mission and its activities. Founded in 1947 and 1951 respectively, Ramakrishna Mutt and Mission Mangaluru are spiritual organizations dedicated to serving humanity through education, social welfare, cultural preservation, and spiritual development. Located on a serene 7-acre campus near Mangala Devi Temple, we continue the noble legacy established by Swami Vivekananda. Our services, educational programs, Balakashrama residential facility for 75 underprivileged students, Swami Vivekananda coaching. The center offers free tuition and comprehensive Swami Vivekananda School of Values. Programs including Vivekananda Spurti, campus visits, Viveka Jagrati, interactive sessions, Viveka Vahini, mobile book exhibitions, Yuva monthly lectures, Viveka Vani lectures for self-development, and Be and Make, a leadership development initiative. Spiritual activities, daily worship and meditation, evening yoga session, festive celebrations, weekly discourses, bi-weekly bhajans, spiritual retreats, and devotional programs fostering inner growth and peace. Social initiatives, Sharada Devi Study Hall, scholarship distribution, medical checkup camps, study materials distribution, community welfare programs, and disaster relief activities. Cultural heritage, Yakshagana performances, classical music concerts, traditional arts promotion, and cultural preservation programs celebrating our rich heritage. Environmental conservation, Swatch Mangaluru cleanliness campaigns in partnership with MRPL, Miyawaki urban forest projects, and zero waste campus initiatives. Now, we would like you to watch a short video on our activities. It's over to the video.
Welcome to Ramakrishna Mutt and Ramakrishna Mission Mangaluru. The Mutt organizes spiritual, religious and cultural activities, while the mission conducts social welfare activities. Sprawling across 7 acres of land, the ashram complex reflects an ambience of tranquility. This is a shrine dedicated to Sri Ramakrishna and a meditation and prayer hall where prayers and bhajans are held. Important Hindu festivals and birthdays of Sri Ramakrishna, Sri Sharada Devi and Swami Vivekananda are celebrated and devotees are provided prasadam lunch. The Vivekananda Book World has a spacious book exhibition and sales counter. Panchamada Inchara Viveka Smriti is an annual music festival that provides a platform to the distinguished artists of the country to showcase their talent before the music lovers of Mangaluru. Ramakrishna Balavrinda is a Sunday school organized for the students of the neighborhood to inculcate spiritual, cultural and ethical values in them. Sharda Mahila Vrinda, a ladies group that meets once a week at the ashram to practice bhajans, chanting and the study of the scriptures. They also volunteer in the activities of the ashrama. Nivedita Balaga is the dedicated wing of volunteers who attend value education and personality development sessions. Prajna, a 3-day residential camp for rural youth, organized with the objectives of inculcating values and developing leadership skills. Summer camps conducted for students comprise many memorable sessions on personality development for the young participants. Bhava Sangama, Bhakta Samadama is an annual 3-day residential devotees convention organized with the objectives of propagating the messages of the Holy Trio. Our Balakashrama provides free accommodation and educational facilities to 70 students, boys belonging to economically backward families from rural areas. It trains them in the upkeep of the premises through gardening and campus cleaning activities. Vedic chanting releases stress and improves memory and concentration. Study time for the students is supervised by Swamiji. Prasadam lunch and evening playtime activities are a part of the day's program that aims to build self-reliance and a spirit of teamwork in the impressionable minds. The Ramakrishna Mission Mangaluru awards scholarships to needy students belonging to economically backward classes. The mission conducts a survey of the schools of the locality in order to support the education of children belonging to backward classes and low-income families. They are given free coaching and nutritious meals and milk in Swami Vivekananda Coaching Center. Ramakrishna Mission Mangaluru's flagship program, Swatch Mangaluru for Swachh Bharat Abhiyan. The program began with a rally of 2,000 students. 50 teams of volunteers under the leadership of the monks cleaned up the city by organizing 500 Shramadhan projects. They renovated public facilities, built new bus and auto shelters, put up hundreds of signposts and constructed small parks and footpaths. More than 2,000 cleanliness drive programs were organized in 100 villages under Swachh Gram Abhiyan for rural areas. 100 volunteers from every village took up Shramadhan projects on one Sunday of every month in their respective villages. Swachhata Janasampark Abhiyan events were organized every day at different residential layouts of the city. The volunteers organized awareness programs with the slogan, "Our garbage, our responsibility." The concept of pot composting for wet waste management was introduced by providing pot composters at subsidized rates to 5,000 households in Mangaluru. Organizing magic shows for cleanliness was an innovative way of spreading the message of cleanliness. 200 magic shows were organized by Kudroli Ganesh and his team at various venues in the city. Swachh Manas programs were organized in 100 schools in the city. A total of 10,000 students were given training on hygiene and cleanliness by 70 resource persons who visited these schools to train the students. More than 10,000 volunteers toiled relentlessly in the Abhiyan. 13,000 students worked as the warriors of cleanliness. Nearly 20 lakh man-hours were utilized in the Abhiyan. The volunteers visited more than 40,000 houses to create awareness among people regarding the disposal of wet and dry household garbage. Ramakrishna Mission set a unique precedent by initiating a new concept of Miyawaki urban forests in Mangaluru city.
ಮಂಗಳಾದೇವಿಯ ಸಮೀಪದಲ್ಲಿರುವ ಆಧ್ಯಾತ್ಮಿಕ ಪರಿಸರ ಹೊಂದಿರತಕ್ಕಂಥ ಸುಂದರವಾದ ಈ ರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣ ಮಠಕ್ಕೆ ತಾವೆಲ್ಲರೂ ಆಗಮಿಸಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿಯ ಕಾರ್ಯಚಟುವಟಿಕೆಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೈಜೋಡಿಸಬೇಕಾಗಿ ವಿನಂತಿ. ಇದು ನಮ್ಮೂರ ಮಠ, ರಾಮಕೃಷ್ಣ ಮಠ, ಮಂಗಳೂರು.
Thank you. A happy morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. I'm Rajina Dinesh, the MC for this symposium. So I'm tossing out a warm welcome to each one of you here to this incredibly special event. Ramakrishna Mission is celebrating a momentous milestone, 75 glorious years of service to humanity. As Ramakrishna Mission staunchly believes in the dictum, service to humanity is service to God, the ultimate form of virtue. Prajna 25, this educational symposium, is a part of its celebrations with the theme Service, the True Spirit of Education. And we are certain that this approach can foster empathy and compassion, and students can learn about successful projects, educational projects, service-based projects as well. Now today, we have dignitaries of eminence gracing the occasion. Hence, I will not drag my feet and instead plunge into the program by inviting our guests to the stage. I request the Secretary of Ramakrishna Mission, Mangaluru, Swami Mahamedananda ji, to please escort our inaugurator, Vice President, Ramakrishna Mutt and Ramakrishna Mission, Belur Mutt, Howrah, Srimat Swami Suhitananda ji Maharaj. Special invitee, we have the divine presence of Adhyaksha, Sri Ramakrishna Ashram, Mysuru, Trustee, Ramakrishna Mutt and Ramakrishna Mission, Belur Mutt, Swami Muktidananda ji. Our chief guest, Executive Director, Projects, MRPL, ONGC, Mangaluru, Sri B.H.V. Prasad. Correspondent, Ramakrishna Institute of Moral and Spiritual Education, Swami Mahamedananda ji. Director, Manas Center for Training, Bangalore, Professor K. Raghutam Rao. Veteran Indian Army, Captain Ganesh Karnik. Thank you. Now let us experience the spiritual energy of the sacred Vedas through the chanting by the students of Balakashram.
ॐ श्रीगुरुभ्यो नमः हरे ॐ सहना भवतु सहनौ भुनक्तु सह वीर्यङ्करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै ॐ शान्ति 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 हरे ॐ मेधादेवी जुषमाणा नागा विश्वाचे भद्रासु मनस्यमाना त्वया जुष्टानुदमाना दुरुक्तान् बृहद्वदेम विदधे सुवीराः त्वया जुष्टा ऋषिर्भवति देवि त्वया ब्रह्मा गतश्रीरुतत्वया त्वया जुष्टश्चित्रं विन्दते वसुसानो जुषस्रो द्रविणो न वेदे मेधां म इन्द्रो ददातु मेधां देवी सरस्वती मेधां मे अश्विनावुभावा दत्ता पुष्करस्रजा अप्सरासु च या मेधा गन्धर्वेषु च यं मनः दैवे मेधा सरस्वती सा मां मेधासुरभिर्जुषतादस्वाहा आमां मेधासुरभिर्विश्वरूपा हिरण्यवर्णां जगति जगम्याम् ऊर्जस्वती पयसा पिन्नमाना सा मां मेधासु प्रतीकाजुषन्ताम् मयि मेधां मयि प्रजां मयि अग्निस्तेजो ददातु मयि मेधां मयि प्रजां मयि इन्द्रियं ददातु मयि मेधां मयि प्रजां मयि सूर्यो व्राजो ददातु ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ
Thank you, students, for creating a collective energy of peace and positivity around. To welcome and introduce our guests, we have a devout devotee of the mission who has entangled himself in the web of every activity of the mission. And to lace the boot, he is a veteran of the Indian Army. May I request Captain Ganesh Karnik to please do the honors.
Good morning. Good morning. Loud and clear. At the outset, I welcome young and bright engineering students to this educational symposium this morning. It is titled as Prajna. Prajna means the conscience, the consciousness within. I hope you will be consciously present throughout the deliberations today and be physically present, even otherwise. I have been telling since the first day, life is a beautiful journey and it takes you to beautiful destinations in life. Please consider yourself to be very privileged to be here this morning in this beautiful, serene, tranquil, clean and green campus in the heart of Mangalore city. Before I switch on to the formal welcome, I seek the blessings of all the Swamijis who are on the dais, dignitaries on the dais. I was attending an induction program in one of the engineering colleges. I think you all have the induction program, na? Generally in the first year. So I asked them a question. Why are you all here? People gave different answers, but majority of that to become an engineer. Obviously, you join engineering college to become an engineer. Then I started asking them questions. Did you join this college only to become an engineer or to become a good engineer? They all said, yes, sir, we want to become good engineers. I said, is there a difference? Then I said, we'll dwell on that a little later. Then I asked them the next question. Do you want to become an engineer? Do you want to become a good engineer? Or do you want to become a good, skillful engineer? Then I said, they said, yes, we all want to become a good, skillful engineers. I said, fine. Do you want to become an engineer? Do you want to become a good engineer? Do you want to become a skillful, good engineer? And also a good human being? They said, yes, we want to become all that. Then I asked them the next question. Do you want to become an engineer, good engineer, skillful good engineer? skillful, good engineer and a good human being and also a responsible citizen. Now, this symposium is aimed at making you imbibe all those qualities which will make you all this. Now, if I ask you this question, the first, second, third, or fourth, or fifth, what is that you want to become? The first day when you step into the portals of an institution to become so and so, if you define the purpose as this, I think you will achieve all that you wanted to achieve. Pujya Swamiji, we are celebrating the 75th years of Ramakrishna Mission in this campus. Ramakrishna Matha was the pursuit of spiritual knowledge. You ask a question, why did the thought of having a mission activity, service activity, seva activity, along with the spiritual pursuit of knowledge or pursuit of spiritual knowledge? So that is the essence of getting all of you here, making you sit for about, say, 5 to 6 hours today, so that you go back with the defined purpose for your life. So if that is defined, this beautiful journey can take you to beautiful destinations. So I make an earnest appeal. How many of you are carrying a small notebook? Notebook? No. Pen? All of you? The boys are not raising hands at all. At the end of the symposium, some of us will come and ask you, please show the notebook, what have you noted today, the entire day? Right? How many of you have got mobiles? All of you? It's in silent mode or off? May I request you? For 6 hours, let there be Ekadashi for mobile. Please put it off. No heaven is going to come down. Will you please do it? And how many of you are feeling sleepy? Early morning, beautiful atmosphere, cool weather. Anyway, we have, a beautiful gathering here, blessed by the presence of none other than very senior elderly sannyasi of the Ramakrishna order, who happens to be the vice president of Ramakrishna Mutt and Ramakrishna Mission, the headquarters in Belur in Kolkata. He traveled from Kolkata starting at around 11:30, I am told, and reached Mangalore yesterday at around 8:30 in the night, just to be amongst us. He has decades of, commitment and service in the Ramakrishna order all these years. Swami Suvitanandaji Maharaj is such a revered personality who has been inspirational, who's been guiding spirit for many, many, many youngsters in this country. Reverentially, while praying my most respectful pranams, on behalf of Ramakrishna Mutt and all of you present here, I extend him a very, very hearty welcome. All that you saw in that small documentary in and around the Ramakrishna Mutt of Mangalore has been happening because of the inspirational guidance given by Swami Jitkamanandji Maharaj, who is the president of the Ramakrishna Mutt and the secretary of Ramakrishna Mission in Mangalore. Some of us are really blessed, Swamiji, to be inspired by you to get involved in all the activities of this Ramakrishna Ashram. I, on behalf of everyone and citizens of Mangalore, I extend you a hearty welcome. It's his own function actually to this beautiful Prajna Education Symposium in Mangalore. We also have Swami Muktidanandaji Maharaj, who is the president of Ramakrishna Matha Mysore. Ramakrishna Matha Mysore, like we are celebrating the 75th year, they are celebrating the 100 years. Yes, they are celebrating the 100 years of their great service, dedicated service to humanity in and around Mysore. Some of you possibly would have heard, I don't know, is there a student who is from Ramakrishna Vidyashala, Mysore? The entire country, if you go around, you will be seeing students who have come out of that beautiful institution called Ramakrishna Vidyashala. There is also an institution called Ramakrishna Institute of Moral and Spiritual Education, Mysore, which has been rendering yeoman service in inspiring teachers by imbibing the values along with the modern day education system. So, Puja Swamiji, I extend to you a very, very hearty welcome to this function. Swami Mahamedananda Maharaj is with us since the very first day, and he will be taking his own discourse a little later with all of you. He happens to be the correspondent of the institution I just mentioned, Ramakrishna Institute of Moral and Spiritual Education, Mysore. Before taking over this responsibility, he was in Chennai Ramakrishna Mutt. Much earlier to that, he was in Belur Mutt, where there is an educational institution. Swamiji, I extend you a hearty welcome to this function. Mangalore Refineries and Petrochemicals Limited is a huge public sector company. Mr. B.H.V. Prasad is the Executive Director of MRPL. The Swatch Mangaluru initiative of Ramakrishna Mission, if it is a successful activity and if it is an activity recognized throughout the country, the support given by MRPL, Mangalore Refineries and Petrochemicals Limited, is immense. We just cannot overlook. In fact, they have just sanctioned us, I'll not mention the huge amount of money that is sanctioned, to build a public toilet facility next to the city bus stand here, or the Mofsil bus stand here. Huge amount of money. We possibly will execute that. But the backbone for conducting such various activities under the Swachh Bharat initiative by the Swatch Mangaluru Pratishthan of Mangalore is MRPL. Mr. Prasad has been participating in all our programs. When we went to request them to be part of this program, they said it has been a blessed opportunity for MRPL to be associated with the Swachh Bharat movement, the initiative taken by Ramakrishna Ashram. Sir, on behalf of Ramakrishna Mutt, I extend you a very, very hearty welcome. Professor Raghutam Rao is the director of an institution called Manas Center for Training. And Ramakrishna Ashram has taken an initiative under the Swachh Bharat program, which is called as Swachh Manas. Swachh Manas and Swachh Soch, Swamiji. Swachh Manas for the primary school students and Swachh Soch for the college students. So Professor Raghutam Rao has called his institution as Manas or Manas. I think he has the same initiative, that it is only when you have a Swachh Manas, you will have Swachh Soch. When you have Swachh Soch, when all of us have Swachh Soch, the entire country will become Swachh Bharat. He's an inspiring, motivating speaker. You will be listening to him a little later. I extend a very hearty welcome to Professor Raghutam Rao. We have many sannyasis from the Ramakrishna order. While bowing down to you with pranams, I extend you all a very, very hearty welcome. We have the trustees of Ramakrishna Mutt who is present here. I extend a very hearty welcome to each one of them. We have devotees. We have heads of various institutions from where the students have come to participate in this function. We have faculty members. We have the people from media. I extend a very hearty welcome to everyone who is present here. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, sir, for that profound welcome and introduction. We would like to say welcome with flowers as well. I request Swami Jitakamananda ji to kindly garland our inaugurator, Swami Suhitananda ji Maharaj. I request I request Gopalakrishna Bhatt to kindly present flowers to Swami Muktidananda ji. May I request Professor Harish Joshi to please present flowers to Swami Mahamedanandha ji. These are all our devotees, the devotees of Ramakrishna Mission. I request Dr. Chandru Hegde to please present flowers to our chief guest, B.H.V. Prasad. I request Sri Narayana Swami to please present flowers to Professor Raghutam Rao. Thank you. I request Shishir Amin to please present flowers to Captain Ganesh Karnik. These are our devout devotees of the ashram. To deliver the keynote address is a key figure who plays a multifaceted role in every sphere of the mission's endeavor. Someone you envy for his contentment. The Secretary of Ramakrishna Mission Mangaluru, Swamiji Takamananda ji, it's your privilege, Swamiji, to deliver the keynote address.
Shri Gurubhyo Namaha. Namah Shri Yati Rajaya Vivekananda Suraye Satchit Sukha Surupaya Swamine Tapaharine. My respectful pranam to Srimad Swami Suhitanji Maharaj and my namaskar to Muktidanji Maharaj, Mahamedanji Maharaj, and my best wishes to B.H.V. Prasad and also the Professor Raghutam Rao and the Swamis seated in the front row and managing committee members and my dear students, engineering students as well as nursing students also. We have been celebrating 75 years of existence of Ramakrishna Mission in Mangalore. Tomorrow we have a special program of inaugurating the year-long program and also the inauguration of Amrita Bhavana, which has been built here to educate the underprivileged students here. We have got a tuition class courses here, so we are going to ship that to new building tomorrow. My dear students, we have been organizing this program called Shraddha, Medha and Prajna for professional course students, B.Ed students and also the other students. 2 days back, we had the program of Shraddha that was for postgraduate students and Medha, that's for B.Ed students. And today, we are going to have the Prajna. Where there is Shraddha, there arises a retaining capacity called Medha, understanding capacity. And you go one step further, you will get Prajna awareness of the things and also awareness of yourself. It's got a very deeper meaning in these 3 words. So we have been organizing this program more than a decade. And this year, we have included in our 75th year Amrita Mahotsava is these three programs. And what is this Prajna is called? It is a symposium for students of professional courses today. It has been organized to commemorate Swami Vivekananda's historical speech, September 11, 1893 in Chicago, in World Parliament of Religion, which changed the course of not only India, but the whole world. The thinking has been changed by the powerful speech of Swami Vivekananda. So, this symposium is for students of professional course, is a catalyst for personal and professional transformation, offering a unique blend of practical insight, reflective thinking, and real-world application. By bridging the gap between academic knowledge and professional expectations, Prajna empowers students like you to evolve into responsible and impactful professionals. The symposium fosters essential qualities such as leadership, empathy, and resilience, along with domain-specific competitions. This holistic approach enables students to face the evolving challenges in their respective fields while staying anchored in ethical and value-based principles. I repeat again, in ethical and value-based principles. This program is being organized in commemoration of Swami Vivekananda's historical address at Parliament of Religion on September 11, 1893. His call for universal brotherhood and holistic development continues to inspire and guide the vision of modern education, not only in India, worldwide. This year, this event carries added significance as it marks the 75th anniversary of Ramakrishna Mission Mangaluru, a beacon of service, education, and transformation. My dear students, this 2 days program that we already had 2 days had a very impactful symposium it was. Learners, speakers came and shared their experiences, and they have a panel discussion. It was really eye-opener for our students. Many of them, our students' problems were solved immediately. And today, also, I hope you enjoyed today's program by participating, remember, by remaining here. Not just physically, remember, you have to be here physically, I know, because there are professors sitting in front of probably you. But mentally also, in intellect also, you have to be here from morning to evening. I'm sure you are going to gain a lot by attending today's program. So I heartily welcome the future of India, the young India, sitting here in this August auditorium. I welcome heartfully on behalf of Ramakrishna Mission Mangaluru, be here till the end. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Swamiji, for your valuable insights and bringing into clear focus the need for such programs. His role is crucial in providing spiritual leadership, guidance, and governance to the organization. Holding that exalted position of Vice President, Ramakrishna Mutt and Ramakrishna Mission, Belur Mutt, Howrah, is Srimat Swami Suhitananda Ji Maharaj. May I request you, Swamiji, to kindly inaugurate the symposium. Vice President, Ramakrishna Mutt and Ramakrishna Mission, Belur Mutt, Howrah, is seen inaugurating the function. Swami Muktidananda ji. We have the Executive Director, Projects, MRPL, ONGC, Shri B.H.V. Prasad. Captain Ganesh Karnik, veteran, Indian Army. We would like you to deliver the inaugural address, Swamiji. Swamiji, we would like you to address the gathering.
Revered monks present here, the students inside the hall, the staff, other members present here, admirers, and some respectable guests who have been specially invited for this cause. I find so many young, bubbling students with high ambition and aspiration as well as possibilities. You have come here for some purpose. Purpose is you will have a good career, you will have good degree, good remuneration, as well as good householders. Here, in the introduction, he said, what do you want to be? He said, I want to be an engineer, I want to be a doctor, I want to be a pilot, I want to be a professor. But is it actually do we want to be? We want to be something else. What is that? We want to be a good father, we want to be a good mother, we want to be a good son, good daughter, good brother and good sister. That is the purpose of our whole life. That target we are missing. We are thinking that anyhow to get money, that is the summum bonum of life. There comes the tragedy. So long, I was charmed to find in this document, which I visited, just for a few seconds or few minutes. We all have visited, seen this thing. I was charmed to see that how a new dimension has come in the whole society. It is those persons who are contributing, who are helping, who are assisting in any form in this project. I have got all thanks for them. Why? Because they had brought a total change in the psychological change in the whole area. You belong to different education institutions, you belong to different families, you belong to different religions, you belong to different cultures, but all you have got some common purpose, that means some cleanliness. Cleanliness means cleanliness not only of the outside, but cleanliness of the inside. In this context, I remember one interesting incident. At that time, Vivekananda Naidu, he was the vice president. As I was in the headquarters, Belur I was invited to attend some conference in Delhi. So there, Vivekananda Naidu, I was not a speaker, but I was invited as participants. So anyhow, because I was representing Ramakrishna Mission, was given a front seat that I was there, and along with other representatives of different organizations. Vivekananda Naidu, he was talking about this Swatch Bharat movement. And while he was inaugurating that thing, he said, from my childhood, I have the fortune to go along with my mother, to visit one Ramakrishna Mission ashram. While I used to go there, from there, I could find that ashram, everything, it is not rich, not that there are so many servants, nothing of the sort. But whatever they have got a spick and span, everything clean. And along with it, he added, if you visit a Ramakrishna center, what you will find, not only the cleanness of the environment, but your mind also will be clean. This is the magic of Ramakrishna Mission. I say that our Jitokamananda, he has converted a dustbin into a shrine. He has brought a total change in your psychology. You are thinking, generally with the zeal and the purpose, we go and visit a shrine. He has brought a psychological change in the whole society, that you students, you parents, you important persons of the society, you are taking active part in cleaning your society as well as cleaning your own mind. This is fantastic. Along with it, now another incident I would like to mention, Abdul Kalam. Abdul Kalam, you all know that he was the President of India. Once he visited Belur. At that time, how this man changes. They visited Belur. At that time, I was the Assistant General Secretary, so I was entrusted to show him round. So first I took him to Belur main shrine. That there, Sri Ramakrishna statue is there. You all know that he is a Muslim. I took him into the shrine. Then I asked him, do you like to offer any flower to Sri Ramakrishna? He said, if I am permitted. Because he had also had hesitation, because he is a Muslim, so we may not allow him. But we said, no. And he said, yes, he is the greatest man. So I feel honored if I am permitted. He gave. Afterwards, we were taking him to Swamiji's bedroom. This bedroom where Swamiji breathed his last, attended Mahasamadhi and stayed there for so many years, so a few years. So he asked me, will you please allow me to sit there for a little bit meditation? I said, yes, why not? You come. We took him. He sat there and he was absorbed. He was lost as if. Now his bodyguards and attendants, the governors, the chief ministers, all are pressing me. Time is up. But I said, wait, let him wait. He sat in this mood of meditation for nearly 10 minutes. And afterwards he said, Maharaj, probably this is the best time I passed in my whole life. First time in my whole life. Afterwards, he was taken to our President Maharaj. President Maharaj, Ranganathan Maharaj, he was the president. He is the president of India. Naturally, some seat was kept for him, but he brushed aside the seat and sat on the floor of Ranganathan Maharaj. And just like a student with folded hands, he said, Maharaj, bless me. This. And this Abdul Kalam once expressed to one of our Swamis that, Swamiji, after coming in touch with the Ramakrishna, Vivekananda and Sri Ram, Holy Mother, I have come to the conclusion that religion has got two phases. One phase is the graduation and another is the post-graduation. The graduation is through one method I shall have to reach the goal. But afterwards, post-graduation is a research work. I shall have to break the barrier and I shall take that all religions are equally truth and all religions are equally good. So this dimension, this is called post-graduation. Swami Vivekananda also said, it is good to be born in the church, but it is bad to die in the church. About Swami Vivekananda, Christopher Ishwar would say that his nationalism was internationalism sublimated. So this Vivekananda, those of you who have got the chance and fortune to be in touch with Vivekananda, you consider yourselves lucky that you have touched such a magnet and such a big, gigantic Himalaya. That as it is, your mind, your life, your character, your mood, your family, everything will be benefited. I will finish with one quotation from not quotation, but one utterance of Swamiji. Swamiji was moving in Sweden, probably somewhere Europe. Those who were giving him, escorting him, or showing him the places, one of them suggested, Swamiji, do you like to see the Alps? Swamiji laughed at him. He said, what to talk about me Alps? I have seen the Himalayas. That's the highest mountain that I have seen. But I am ready to walk 105 miles if you can show me a man. So this is the purpose of your coming here. Thank you.
Thank you, Swamiji, for that interesting anecdote, and your depth of knowledge came shining through in your inaugural address. Thank you very much, Swamiji. Standing tall as the chief guest today is a seasoned leader with a passion for innovation, excellence, and exceptional shepherding skills. The Executive Director of Projects, MRPL ONGC, Mangaluru. May I request Sri B.H.V. Prasad to please address the gathering.
I seek blessings from Swamiji's on the dais. My respectful pranams to respected Srimad Swami Suhitanandaji Maharaj, Swami Muktidanandaji, Swami Jitakamanandaji, Swami Mahamedanandaji Maharaj. Respected Sri Captain Ganesh Karnik, Professor K. Ragottama Rao, dignitaries of the dais, students, namaskara. Good morning to all of you. I feel blessed to be part of this Amrita Varsha celebration, and sharing the dais with great personalities. I'm extremely happy to be here for this inaugural session of educational symposium for students of professional courses. My dear students, the theme of today, the service, the spirit of true education. This topic is so apt in today's materialistic world. I am so happy that this topic is being discussed and will be discussed and deliberated in front of all of you young minds. While this topic will be taken up by experts later on during the day, I will briefly share my experience on a few other important attributes you should develop as young citizens of this country. Dear students, you are all pursuing professional courses. Career is very, very important. I'm sure you all have set smart goals for your career. While education, qualifications are important, developing overall personality is also equally important. Several attributes like communication skills, behavior, general grooming, etc., required for overall personality. It's all required for overall personality development. Along with these, one of the most key attribute is developing right attitude. You need to develop positive attitude, positive mindset in life, and every activity you carry out. Going forward, this is very important to all of you. Attitude determines how you live your life. One has to develop a positive attitude at a very young age. Your age is the right age. As a positive attitude is a habit. As with all the habits, it becomes a part of you after you have practiced it over and over again. I have experienced that attitude differentiate between achievers and non-achievers. Dear students, develop good values in life. Integrity, honesty, good moral makes you secure and confident as a person. Your self-esteem would be high. You can live fearlessly with your head held high. Integrity is doing right thing when nobody is watching you. It is doing the right thing all the time, even when situation may go against you. I'm sure all the talks today, advices you're going to get today, will help you to shape up your future. Now, let me talk about more than decade-old association of MRPL with Ramakrishna Mission. It started way back in 2013-14, if I remember. We supported construction of a bath and a toilet block in the same beautiful campus. Consequent to this, for the next consecutive 5 years, we partnered Ramakrishna Mission in Swatch Mangaluru Abhiyan. Swatch Mangaluru Abhiyan is one of our MRPL's successful CSR programs. We are very, very proud of it. This Abhiyan was taken in mission mode by Ramakrishna Mission. I compliment Ramakrishna Mission for meticulous planning and execution of this program. Swachhata programs were taken relentlessly by Ramakrishna Mission every week. This program became a major movement where hundreds of people would voluntarily gather to contribute. Streets of Mangalore were cleaned, parks were beautified, bus stops were reconstructed, flyovers, walls were painted, toilets were upgraded. As we have seen, promoted pot compost and Swatch Mangaluru programs were conducted every week, and Swatch pot compost was done on an everyday basis. We have seen in the video. This program subsequently spread to other parts of the districts and the neighboring district. It went to villages. This created huge awareness and impact on the citizens of Mangalore. In Mangalore, Swachhata has become synonymous with the Ramakrishna mission. I remember during Swachh Bharat mission programs of Government of India, government was very closely monitoring Swachhata programs of all PSUs, including MRPL. Swatch Mangaluru Abhiyan was recognized as one of the notable campaigns during this period. If my memory is right, photographs and details of these programs were published in ministries' reports, annual reports. MRPL in these 5 years contributed nearly 5.5 crores to this program. As Ganesh sir has said, we are associating with the Mangalore City Corporation and Ramakrishna Mission to construct another toilet near a busy street, a busy place in Mangalore. We are going to contribute about 75 lakh rupees for this project. I'm sure this relationship between MRPL and Ramakrishna Mission will bring more and more projects to serve this nation in future. I now do not want to take much time. I want to conclude by thanking Ramakrishna Mission for inviting me to this program. I would like to wish students gathered here wisdom, success, and sense of fulfillment. God bless you all. Jai Hind.
Thank you very much, sir, for that enlightening address and speaking on the holy bond between MRPL and our ashram. Exuding his divine presence is a Swamiji who emphasizes the need for youth empowerment and invariably gives a clarion call to take forward the teachings of Swami Vivekananda. May I call upon the Adhyaksha of Ramakrishna Ashrama, Mysore, to kindly address the gathering, Swami Muktidananda ji, to the stage.
Jananim Sharadam Devim Ramakrishnam Jagadgurum Padapadme Tayo Shritva Pranamami Muhur Muhur Namashri Yati Rajaya Vivekananda Surayam Satchit Sukasvarupaya Swamine Tapaharine Sarve Janaha Sukhino Bhavantu Sri Ramakrishna Sharanam. Most revered Suhitanandaji Maharaj, the Vice President of our order, revered Jitakamanandaji Maharaj, the President Adhyaksha of the Ramakrishna Ashrama, Mysore, who has organized all this great program and has been serving the Mangaluru Ramakrishna Mutt with utmost intensity and sincerity since so many decades. Our very dear Swami Mahamedanandha ji Maharaj, the correspondent or person in charge of a unique institute in Mysore called Ramakrishna Institute of Moral and Spiritual Education. Chief guest of today's function who just spoke, BHV Prasad, ED Projects, MRPL ONGC Mangaluru, has been tremendously supportive to Ramakrishna Ashrama Mangaluru in carrying out so many welfare activities, mainly the Swatch Bharat, which has earned a great name. How the common people in the town are to be involved, are to be educated, and made this town beautiful and clean. That aspiration to think that it is not enough if my home is beautiful and clean. Whole Mangaluru is my home, and I would like to see that every road, every public place of interest which is used by millions has to be kept clean and neat, tidy. When we go to Singapore, when we go to New Zealand, when we go to other European countries, we see cleanliness everywhere manifested in such beautiful form. Why not we do it in India? That is a challenge. And MRPL has greatly supported the initiative taken by Ramakrishna Ashrama Mysore. Our grateful thanks to Sri BHV Prasad and all the earlier managerial stalwarts of MRPL. Our captor Ganesh Karnik has been a tremendous moving, dynamic, service-oriented ex-army person with a lot of social awareness and intensely involved in Ramakrishna Ashrama, not only Mangalore but everywhere. He has his mind and will is ready to serve. What is called service-mindedness, which is a subject of today, is to be learned by our captor Ganesh Karnik. We have Professor K. Raghutam Rao, whose erudition, whose wisdom, what should be our approach for education and life, you are going to listen from him very shortly. So, we are here in the Ramakrishna Mutt, Mangaluru, which is celebrating its Platinum Jubilee or Amrita Mahotsav, 75 years of great service. There is a call for all of you to not only attend this session of few hours. This should be a turning point in your life. This should enlarge your mental horizon. It should enlarge your intellectual capability. It should give a very positive, much needed lift in your life. You are going to be the future India. You are a very important section of the population, today's youth, who constitute, perhaps I am told, 60% of the Indian population. India is one of the very youthful country today. So how to transform this youth energy into a positive energy, nation-building energy with social awareness, spiritual awareness, scientific and creativity, and so many things are to be infused into our youth. That is the crying need of the hour. since you have come to this ashram, I can tell you, if you continue to come, it should not stop with this one particular session. I myself have, out of these 75 years, have seen about 60 years more or less of this Ramakrishna ashrama from my primary school days and onwards and onwards. If you come to these portals of great education, you will see your intellectual horizons being enlarged, your emotional refinement will take place. You will understand what is a higher purpose of life. You will understand what is religion all about. You will understand there is a need to make my life more significant and meaningful. Just 3-hour rote memory, career building education is not enough, which is just half the life. The best part of our life is that we give it to the society in the form of service. Apartment to department, you are managing your own little individual life, and a family life has to be done. But we have a lot of greater mental space and energy, which we need to engineer, which we need to do to the social engineering and reach out to the society. Ideas have to be transformed, information has to be transformed into knowledge. And knowledge has to be transformed into wisdom. And in that, transforming knowledge into wisdom with creativity, there comes the ability to do work and service. Work is an important subject which is not being properly taught. Work culture is what makes a man. You will see the Renaissance history of the Europe. All inventions and discoveries took place there. In India also, many of our earlier people have done a lot of research and all that. But anyway, through our classroom, our history books and science history, we see any subject in engineering, any subject in medical science, any subject in physics or mathematics, you see a name from the West. Why? How? That Western mind has geared up to delve deep into the mystery of the nature and invented and discovered many truths of science. Similarly, our youngsters today, you have to learn your engineering knowledge, your theoretical knowledge is to be put to right use and applied them in day-to-day life through work is very important. And that is what is to work. If you have Medha and Prajna and Shraddha, these are powerful words. Go to the internet today and type and find out what is Shraddha, what is Medha, what is Prajna. These are the Sanskrit words of deep significance, and they form the foundation and the crown of education. So Prajna means actually the light of consciousness. We see the physical light, sun, and the Thomas Alva, he discovered this kind of a light. To the tungsten, he passed electricity and made 1,000 experiments, 1,000 times failed, and at last he succeeded in transforming electricity into light. So similarly, your mental capabilities have to be transformed into the prajna, the light of your consciousness, for which you should know that you are not only the body, not only the mind, but the divine essence is hidden within us, in each one of us. That is the central and the important message of Swami Vivekananda, message of potential divinity. We are not only the death-bound bodies, aching out somehow a struggling life, but there is a divine spirit within us, which is our own integral part of the personality, which is our own, not a make-believe world or taking you to the make-believe world of religion, but telling you what is your foundational, basic substratum of your personality. What is I, we say, that our religion says, or any universal religion will say, I means God. Aham Brahmasmi. That is the discovery of the ancient spiritual scientists called Rishis and our Upanishad, that we are not the body and mind only. They are the external manifestation of the inner spirit which can be reached out. So these are the things you should know, dear youngsters. So if you come to Ramakrishna, Vivekananda and Ramakrishna Ashrama, if you continue to come to the Ramakrishna Ashrama and read tidbits of Ramakrishna Vivekananda life and message, you will see a great strength in you, a new knowledge in you, a new spirit in you, in your vision of life will become so enlarged that you become a great new personality and asset to the society, asset to your family. That is what your today's coming to this Ramakrishna Ashrama Prajna program and this 75 years of the saga of great service. And you should learn today how I should dedicate my life to the well-being of the world, well-being of the society. Swami Vivekananda writes even to Mysore Maharaja from the West. He says, my dear king, seeing the wretched condition of India, having seen entire country as a palm of his hand, in a parivrajaka form, Swamiji traveled the length and breadth of the country, met kings, beggars, peasants, scholars, and entire cross-section of the Indian society. He studied India, how to regenerate this great country which has got tremendous history, tremendous cultural wealth, spiritual wealth, and natural wealth. We are under the subjugation of the Britishers. At that time, what happened to our chivalry of Harshavardhana, Pulakeshi and Arjuna? Swamiji wanted that we should rebuild our Kshatriya Tejas and fight for our freedom and make India a great glorious country. That was his dream. That is why he went to the West, regeneration of India. He thought that we will give Indian wisdom, spiritual wisdom to the West, and from the West we take technology and science. So that is why in Swamiji we find great synthesis. Please study Swami Vivekananda. He is like a university. Your education, your life will assume a full circle if you read Swami Vivekananda. In him you find different types of synthesis. Work and worship, meditation and service, East and West, ancient and modern, and all kinds of contradictions you see which are poles apart. Swamiji synthesized and integrated. That is why Kuvempu says in Swamiji's work, Alli, means in Swamiji's life and teaching, he says, Alli Ambudiya Ala, Nabhada Vistara, Adu Jyotiya Khani, Hokkare Prabuddharaktiri, Adu Amrita Madu, Mindare Punitaraguttiri. So that is what Swamiji's life and Swamiji's message is like as deep as the ocean, as vast as the sky, It is like a fountain of nectar. You get into it, your life becomes eternal. So when there is such an opportunity, God has brought you these portals of Ramakrishna Ashrama. See that you get introduced to the Ramakrishna Vivekananda, not because they belong to the Ramakrishna mission, no. You should know and read the book Great Thinkers on Ramakrishna Vivekananda. Rabindranath Tagore says, if you want to understand, read Swami Vivekananda. In him, everything is positive. Aurobindo says, Swamiji is a radiant glance of Shiva. And about Sri Ramakrishna, Aurobindo says, he ransacked the divine kingdom to bring home to the earthly plane, the human consciousness, the divine truth. There are many who have said, Mahatma Gandhi says, by reading Swami Vivekananda, my patriotic fervor had become 100-fold. See, please, dear students, you are engineering student and also maybe other studying the other faculties. Please see that, make your student life very, very meaningful. Swamiji says, love knowledge. Make knowledge the center of your life. And also learn the practical application of knowledge in the form of work and service. Work culture, which Japanese have, which Koreans have, which Germans have, which we also had in ancient India. Work ability is very important. Work should lead to service. When work you do, it finally assumes a form of service. Work is the currency of life. Work, that's why it's called karma bhumi. You have to make it into yoga bhumi, karma yoga bhumi, for which you should have divine awareness. You should try to cultivate daiva prajna. Today what you should learn in this ideal of service is daiva prajna, karma yoga or karma yajna. Yajna is a concept which give and take. You should give more than what you take from the society. That is what is called yajna. God is doing everything, sunrise, the oxygen which is being generated. So nature is doing 90% of the work to sustain us. We should do 10% of the work in a meaningful, complementary way. That is what is called yajna, a positive, constructive approach to life and work and service. So, daiva prajna karma yajna. Daiva prajna means divine awareness that I am the divine within. And then externally, you should see that I should offer the best that is possible to this society, the development and service to the society. So understand the spirit of service, the real import of service, the basic knowledge about the service. Education bereft of social concern is no education. Education should not make us selfish, educated people. Swamiji says, get rid of the selfishness, and then you will see a shine in your life. And he says, unselfishness is God. So with this I conclude, telling you, dear students, today you have come on this auspicious day, 13th September, 2 days after Swamiji's Chicago Parliament address. You need to continue to listen to the call of Swami Vivekananda in the realm of knowledge and service, and cap your degree, crown your engineering degree with a higher knowledge of work and service that Swamiji's life and Sri Ramakrishna's life will give you. So please take it as a clarion call from Swamiji to come to this, the inspiring portals of service and knowledge. You have seen the documentary of the Ramakrishna Ashrama, Mysore, which is just a tip of an iceberg. So tremendous service is turned out by this ashrama because of the spiritual energy and social orientation and inspiration from Ramakrishna, Vivekananda. If a bit of it, if you can capture, your life will be transformed. Your life will be lighted with new energy. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Swamiji, for your divine presence and sharing your expertise with us. We are truly blessed to listen to you, Swamiji. Margaret Crowell says, every kindness should be repaid with an equal or more kindness. We would like to present mementos to the educational institutions who have supported the activities of the ashram throughout the year. I request Swami Jitakamananda Ji Maharaj to kindly present mementos to the following. Canara College of Engineering, Banjanapadavu, Mangaluru. I request Narayan Swami R, the program coordinator, to kindly come and accept, and Ravi Shankar Kulamarva, the faculty, along with Kritika Prabhu, the student coordinator, all from Canara College of Engineering. Thank you. Next is Srinivas Institute of Technology, Valachil. I request the program coordinator, Rakesh Malya, and Ganapati Sharma, the faculty, to kindly come and receive the memento. From Srinivas Institute of Technology, Valachil, Mangaluru. Third is Swastika National Business School, Uruva, Mangaluru. I request Vidya Lakshmi, the Vice Principal, and Sindhu, the College Secretary, to kindly come and receive the same. Swastika National Business School. Vidya Lakshmi, the Vice Principal, and Sindhu, the College Secretary. Thank you. I request Swami Jitakamananda Ji to kindly present fruits to our inaugurator, Swami Suhitananda Ji Maharaj, as a token of our appreciation. Thank you. I request Swamiji to kindly present a memento to the Executive Director of MRPL, Shri BHV Prasad. Thank you, sir. Before we pull the shutters down on this exciting event, the inaugural section, a devout devotee of the ashrama and a veteran of the Indian Army, B. Gopinath Rao, would like to thank all those who helped to weave together this wonderful inauguration program.
Good morning to all. Respected Swamijis, guests, dignitaries, faculties, and dear students. On behalf of Ramakrishna Math and Mission Mangaluru and the organizing committee of Prajna 25, it is my honor and privilege to propose the vote of thanks for this inaugural session. First and foremost, our deepest gratitude to Srimad Swami Suhitananda Ji Maharaj, Vice President of Ramakrishna Math and Mission, Belur Math, for inaugurating this symposium and blessing us with your inspiring message. Swamiji, your words have set a noble direction for all of us gathered here. We are equally grateful to Swami Muktidanandaji Maharaj, Adhyaksha of Sri Ramakrishna Ashrama, Mysuru, for your divine presence. Your encouragement and blessings are a source of strength for us all. Our heartfelt thanks to Swami Jitakamanandaji Maharaj, Secretary of Ramakrishna Mission, Mangaluru, for delivering the keynote address and providing us with insights that capture the true spirit of the event. We also extend our gratitude to our chief guest, Sri B.H.V. Prasad, Executive Director, Projects, MRPL ONGC, for gracing the occasion and sharing your valuable thoughts with us. I would also like to thank Swami Mahamedanandha Maharaj and Professor Raghutam Rao, sir, who are also present with us. Their section will be next. A special thanks to Captain Ganesh Karnik, veteran of Indian Army, for the warm introduction, and to Srimati Regina Dinesh for conducting the inaugural session with grace. We thankfully acknowledge the support of the press and media, our friends from newspapers, news channels, photographers and videographers for covering today's program and carrying its message to a wider audience. Finally, I wish to express my gratitude to the organizing committee, the volunteers, the technical team and all unseen hands who have worked tirelessly to make this inaugural session successful. Above all, we thank the students and the participants. Your presence and enthusiasm give us the meaning to Prajna. With this, I conclude my vote of thanks for the inaugural session. Namaste, Namaskar, salute to all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir, for that crisp vote of thanks. Like all good things have to come to an end, so also this inaugural session. Now we'll slip into a short break. We want you to come back here by sharp 11:30 as we have some interesting sessions after that. We want you in your seats by 11:30. We have a short tea break. So please be here by sharp 11:30. welcome back. We would like to remind you that there is a feedback form which you have to fill and submit it at the end of these sessions at the registration counter. And only then will you get your certificates of participation. The volunteers are distributing it in the hall itself. Thank you. At the entrance of the hall, we have the volunteers who will be distributing the feedback form. Our next session will start at the earliest. So please come back to the hall and be seated for the interesting sessions that will follow. Thank you. Now we will shift gears and move on to the most engrossing session. May I request Professor K. Raghutam Rao, our resource person, to kindly come and sit on the dais. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Professor Raghutam Rao, he has over 3 decades of teaching and training experience. He has trained students, teachers, and corporates. Has conducted many training sessions for private and public sector organizations like Aditya Birla, Metabelix, Indo-French Drug Company, BHEL, DRDO, and various government departments. Forest, Transport and Education, UGC Staff College, Defense Services, Staff College, Wellington, and Jain University. Has conducted sessions for the youth, teachers, and devotees of Ramakrishna Mutt at various centers. He has conducted sessions at Ramakrishna Institute of Culture, Kolkata, Vivekananda Institute of Human Excellence, Hyderabad, and Ramakrishna Institute of Moral and Spiritual Education, Mysore. He has conducted many sessions on air pollution mitigation at different institutions throughout Karnataka as part of Transport Department's Clean Air campaign. Has led a delegation of Karnataka State Transport Department officials to Thailand and Singapore as part of the Air Care program. Has scripted and directed many documentaries, corporate films, and thematic educational films for Doordarshan, state and central education departments, multinationals, and for the Jain Group of Institutions, Bangalore. Contributed articles on nature conservation and wildlife to many leading newspapers and magazines. He is a keen wildlife enthusiast, amateur naturalist, photographer, and adventure enthusiast involved in trekking, climbing, river rafting, and many, many more. He has traveled widely in India and abroad. Recipient of the Best Trainer and Humor Awards. Presently, he is the chairman, Sikh Foundation, Bangalore, team leader at Sikh Training and Consultancy Services, Bangalore. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm delighted to present to you Professor K. Raghutam Rao.
Good morning, friends. Shall we say good morning once again? Good morning, I'm not happy with the response. Good morning, not bad. Still, there is a lot of scope for improvement. Well, before I start my presentation per se, I want a direction from you, friends. Please tell me, should I conduct the proceedings in Kannada or English or Konglish? Konglish. Okay, now here and there I will also be using English because I notice there are a few who might not understand Kannada. And before I start, I want all of you to very quickly switch on your cell phone torches, very quickly, without wasting time, as soon as possible. We are running behind schedule. We are, as it is, late by 40 minutes. Yeah, wonderful. Quickly, all of you, and just wave it. Excellent. Thank you very much. My sincere thanks to all of you. That very clearly shows that all of you are sitting in this auditorium with your cell phones on. Kindly switch it off. Please do not keep that even in silent mode. ನೀವು ಸೈಲೆಂಟ್ ಮೋಡಲ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ಟರೆ ಅದು ವೈಬ್ರೇಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ವೈಬ್ರೇಟ್ ಆದಾಗ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಅಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಆ ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಒನ್ಸ್ ಯುವರ್ ಅಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಇಸ್ ಡೈವರ್ಟೆಡ್, ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಡಿರೈಲ್ಡ್, ನನ್ನ ಅಟೆನ್ಷನ್ನು ಹೋಗ್ಬಿಡತ್ತೆ. ದಯಮಾಡಿ ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಸ್ವಿಚ್ ಆಫ್ ಆರ್ ಪುಟ್ ಇಟ್ ಇನ್ ಫ್ಲೈಟ್ ಮೋಡ್. Quickly, we are running short of time. I have only 35 minutes, so we have to run through. I want your total presence here. As Swamiji was telling you this morning, be present physically, mentally, emotionally, dash, 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 dash. Today, I must tell you, because I have been watching all of you since morning, sitting on the dais, like what is called as Utsava Murti, sitting on the dais, watching all of you, I was noticing that some of you were just casually sitting and some of you were even dozing off. Please remember one thing, friends, you are here, you are all gifted, you are lucky to be in this premises. And within this great auditorium, Swami Vivekananda Auditorium, you must make use of every second of your presence here. You are lucky. I underline that. You are lucky. So utilize that time productively, positively. There is a beautiful saying in English. Nothing great was ever achieved without enthusiasm. You can never achieve anything if you are not enthusiastic. You must be enthusiastic. Enthias is the fire within you, the fire in the belly. That must keep you alive and kicking. So you must be very eager to learn. This is a great opportunity for you. You are in that phase of life where you have this opportunity. Please grab, learn. Convert that information into knowledge, as Swamiji was telling you this morning, and then into wisdom. Knowing is knowledge, doing is wisdom. So you must always think of doing, not just merely knowing. It's very important. Have you heard of a great speaker and writer by name Dale Carnegie? Andrew Carnegie, most of you will have heard. He is popular for his self-help series. ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಬರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. How to win friends, how to succeed in life. ಈ ಥರ ಬೇಕಾದಷ್ಟು ಬುಕ್ಸ್ ಬರೆದಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದೇ ತರಹ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ರೂ ಕಾರ್ನಗಿ ಅಂತ ವೆರಿ ಪಾಪ್ಯುಲರ್ ಸ್ಪೀಕರ್, ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್ ರೈಟರ್. ಒಂದು ದಿವಸ ಅವ್ರೇನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ಅವರ ಊರಿನಲ್ಲಿರೋ ಎಲ್ಲ ಎಲಿಜಿಬಲ್ ಬ್ಯಾಚುಲರ್ಸ್ನ ಕರೆದ್ರು. He invited all the eligible bachelors to his town and said, I will give you 3 options. Number 1, you can choose to get $10 million in cash or 1,000 acres of my best land or hand in marriage of my only daughter. 3 choices ಹುಡುಗರಿಗೆ. ಹುಡುಗರು ನೋಡಿದ್ರು, such a beautiful girl and such a rich father-in-law, who would say no? So all of them had come. He took them to a swimming pool of the Olympic size and said, anyone who takes the dive at this end and comes out from the other end first will prove to me that he has in him what I want him to have. ಎಲ್ಲ ಹುಡುಗರು ನಿಂತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, they are ready. He said, I have a piece of information to share with you before you start. There are 15 crocodiles in the pool which have not been fed for the last 15 days. No sooner, many of them retrieved. ಭಾಳ ಜನ ಹಿಂದಕ್ಕೆ ಬಂದುಬಿಟ್ರು. But there was a boy, ಅವನು ಸೂಟು ಬಿಚ್ಚಿಲ್ಲ, ಶೂ ಬಿಚ್ಚಿಲ್ಲ. He is already in the pool. He created a big splash. The crocodiles were chasing him, one after the other, and this boy is swimming so fast. ಅದೇ ತರಹ ಸ್ವಿಮ್ ಮಾಡಿದರೆ ಒಲಿಂಪಿಕ್ಸ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ಡಬಲ್ ಗೋಲ್ಡು. ಅಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಪೀಡಾಗಿ ಸ್ವಿಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ದ. He came out of the pool. Andrew Carnegie ran across, hugged him and said, my dear boy, I knew that you have in you what I want you to have. ಅವನು ಎಷ್ಟು ಎಕ್ಸಾಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಅಂದರೆ 15 crocodile. You can imagine, you visualize this. Then Andrew Carnegie asked him, what do you choose? $10 million in cash? The boy is so exhausted, he couldn't even speak. He said, Then he said, okay, 1,000 acres of my best land. To that also he said, Then Andrew Carnegie said, you are a very wise man. You want to marry my daughter and you know that I have only one daughter. If you marry her, you will inherit the entire property. You are very intelligent. ಅಂತ ಹಗ್ ಮಾಡೋದಕ್ಕೆ ಅವನು ಅಂದ. ವಾಟ್ ಯು ವಾಂಟ್ ಅಂದಾಗ ಅವ್ನು ಹೇಳ್ದ ಅವಳದು ಡೀಪ್ ಬ್ರೆತ್ ತಗೊಂಡು, ಸಾರ್ ಟೆಲ್ ಮೀ ದಿ ನೇಮ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಬ್ಲಡಿ ಫೆಲೋ ಹೂ ಪುಶ್ಡ್ ಮೀ ಇನ್ ಟು ದಿ ಪೂಲ್. Friends, forget the story. I want you to remember the message. The message is, Andrew Carnegie ಬರೀತಾರೆ, enthusiasm is not getting pushed by somebody. You must take the plan. You must decide and say, I will do it. And all of you, I request you to do that. ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಪ್ರಿನ್ಸಿಪಾಲ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಅಂತ ನೀವು ಕೂತ್ರೆ, it is of no use. Please decide to make use of your time here. And I tell you, it's not that, you must take everything that I tell you. But please do not reject before taking anything. You must take first, analyze that, interpret that, understand. If you feel it is worth retaining, please retain. Otherwise, put it into a trash box. No problem, absolutely no problem. But before listening, you can't say, sir, this is input, this is output, sir. You should never do it. And friends, today, I will be talking to you about team building. And the title of the talk is, The Future of Work is Service-Oriented Teams. Friends, once upon a time, Indians were called as Indian crabs. Managementally, how many of you are engineering students? Please put your hands up, quick. Oh, 90% of you. And others? From pharmacy? Physiotherapy? Okay, paramedicals. Right, okay. By and large, engineers, in management, Indians were called Indian crabs. A simple fact that I must tell you, India was exporting crabs, Japan was exporting crabs to America, and they used to open the box and they used to find only 98, 99 in the Japanese box, or 100 out of 100. In Indian box, when they open, they used to find only 95, 96, 4 crabs missing. I'm extremely sorry. In Japan, they used to have 95, 96. In India, all 100. All 100. Not even a single missing. And they found out, why is this? What is happening? Japanese are known for quality. And you find 95, 96. But in Indian box, you find 100 out of 100. Cent%. When they analyzed, they found out the Japanese crabs, one crab used to go up to escape, other crabs used to push him out. Okay, I can't go, at least you go. The Indian crabs, the scenario was, one crab with lot of difficulty, ಮೇಲ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಮಿಕ್ಕಿದ್ದೆಲ್ಲ ನೀನು ಒಬ್ಬ ಹೊಟ್ಟೋಗ್ತೀಯಾ, ಬಾ ಕೆಳಗೆ. So pull him down, pull her down. Indian crabs ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರು ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರೆ. I must tell you, now it has changed a lot. Thanks for all engineers and other paramedics like you, youngsters, you have changed the scenario today. And still there is scope for you to change, because if you start thinking about self, you will not be a good team player. And today what we want is team players. There is no selfishness. And there is no competition. Friends, I want you to remember this very clearly. There is no competition in the world. If there is competition, it is only within self. If you compete with yourself only. There is no other competition. Do not always talk about that competition. No, there is no competition. There is a beautiful saying, there is no competition for a competent person. You must be competent enough in the field of your chosen profession. If I am competent, where is competition? Majority of your engineering students, ಇನ್ನು 2 ದಿವಸ ಆದಮೇಲೆ ಸೆಪ್ಟೆಂಬರ್ 15, the entire country will celebrate as what? Engineers Day. ಯಾತಕ್ಕೆ Engineers Day September 15th ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ? Remembering Sir M. Vishweshwaraya. ಸರ್ ಎಂ ವಿಶ್ವೇಶ್ವರಯ್ಯ ಅಂಥ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದವರು, ಅವರಿಗೆ ಕಾಂಪಿಟೀಷನ್ನೇ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಅವ್ರನ್ನೇ ಕರೆಯೋರು, ನೀವು ಬಂದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ. ಬಹಳ ಆಶ್ಚರ್ಯ ಅಂದರೆ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರೆ, ಅಮೇರಿಕಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಕ್ರೇಜಿ ಹಾರ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಡ್ಯಾಮ್ ಇದೆ. ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ನಾಟ್ ಸೀನ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್. ದೆರ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ಡ್ಯಾಮ್. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ವಿಶ್ವೇಶ್ವರಯ್ಯನವ್ರ ಹೆಸರನ್ನ ಇನ್ಸ್ಕ್ರೈಬ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಮೇರಿಕಾ ಆಗಿನ ಕಾಲಕ್ಕೆ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ಸ್ ಬೇಕು ಅಂದರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ವಿಶ್ವೇಶ್ವರಯ್ಯನವ್ರನ್ನ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿದ್ದರು. ಎನಿ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಯು ಗೋ, ಯು ವಿಲ್ ಸಿ ಫುಟ್ ಪ್ರಿಂಟ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಸರ್ ಎಂ ವಿಶ್ವೇಶ್ವರಯ್ಯ. ಹಿ ವಾಸ್ ಸಚ್ ಎ ಕಾಂಪಿಟೆಂಟ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್. ಅದು ನಮಗೆ ಬೇಕು. ವಿ ಮಸ್ಟ್ ಬಿಕಮ್ ಕಾಂಪಿಟೆಂಟ್. ಇಫ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಕಾಂಪಿಟೆಂಟ್, there is no question of competition at all. And what is this teamwork? I want you to realize this by a small game, the importance of team. I want all of you to hold your left hand, left palm like this. Left palm. And now when I say one, you must tap your left palm with one finger. This finger. Just one finger, tap on your palm. When I say two, two fingers. When I say three, then four, okay? You understood? Instructions are clear? Friends, boys, instructions are clear? Very good, okay. Hold your palm like this. One, I want all of you to tap with one finger. Excellent. What is the quality of sound? Okay, now two, 3, 4. Now you understood. See, there is so much of improvement in the quality of sound because one finger was not able to produce that sound. Second help ಮಾಡ್ತು, third help ಮಾಡ್ತು, fourth help ಮಾಡ್ತು. Obviously, we were able to achieve. You saw the improvement in quality. ಸೊ ಎಸೆನ್ಷಿಯಲಿ ಟೀಮ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಬಹಳ ಮುಖ್ಯ ಏನಪ್ಪ ಅಂದರೆ, ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಒಟ್ಟಿಗೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಅಂತಂದರೆ, ನಾಟ್ ದಟ್ ಎವ್ರಿ ಒನ್ ಬಿಕಮ್ಸ್ ಅ ಲೀಡರ್. ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್, ವೆನ್ ಎವರ್ ವಿ ಟಾಕ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಟೀಮ್ಸ್, ವಿ ಟಾಕ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಲೀಡರ್ಸ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಇಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ವಿವೇಕಾನಂದ who gave a very different dimension to leadership. And after Swami Vivekananda showed the entire world, management started talking about a new concept of leadership called servant leadership. ಅಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ ಸರ್ವೆಂಟ್ ಲೀಡರ್ಶಿಪ್ ಅಂತ ಇರಲಿಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರಿಗೂ ಗೊತ್ತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಲೀಡರ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಬರೀ ಕಮಾಂಡ್ ಮಾಡೋದಷ್ಟೇ, ಡಿಮಾಂಡ್ ಮಾಡೋದಷ್ಟೇ ಅಂತಿತ್ತು. ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ವಿವೇಕಾನಂದರು ಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಬಿ ಎ ಸರ್ವೆಂಟ್ ಲೀಡರ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಟುಡೇ in management we say, if you want to lead, you must be prepared to be led. If you are prepared to be led, you will become one of the best leaders. And without a leader, there cannot be a good team at all. So leadership, team, they go hand in hand. Our leadership hagirbeku, if we should have a wonderful service oriented team andre, when Abdul Kalam was heading a project for the launch of a vehicle, it failed. ಮೇಲೆ ಹೋಗಿದ್ದು ನಮ್ಮ ಪಟಾಕಿ ರಾಕೆಟ್ ಥರ ಟುಸ್ ಅಂತ ಕೆಳಗೆ ಬಂದುಬಿಡ್ತು. ಅಬ್ದುಲ್ ಕಲಾಂ ವಾಸ್ ಸಪೋಸ್ ಟು ಅಡ್ರೆಸ್ ದಿ ಪ್ರೆಸ್. ದೇ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಫೇಲ್ಡ್, ದಿ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಫೇಲ್ಡ್. ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಇಮ್ಯಾಜಿನ್ ದಿ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಅಬ್ದುಲ್ ಕಲಾಂ ಜಿ. ಅವರು ಪ್ರೆಸ್ ಕಾನ್ಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಅಡ್ರೆಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಆವಾಗ ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ಸತೀಶ್ ಧವನ್ ಅಂತ, ಹೂ ವಾಸ್ ದಿ ಚೀಫ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಪ್ರಾಜೆಕ್ಟ್, ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ಯು ಡೋಂಟ್ ಅಡ್ರೆಸ್ ಕಲಾಂ, ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಅಡ್ರೆಸ್. ಅವ್ರು ಕಲಾಮ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ನೀನು ಅಡ್ರೆಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಪ್ಪ, ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ದೋ ಇಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ದಿ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ಕಲಾಂ, Satish Dhawan took the responsibility and said, I will address the press today. And when they succeeded, in the next attempt when they succeeded, Professor Satish Dhawan said, Kalam, now you address. That is what is a good leader. I will not take credit. You see, there is a saying in English, success has too many fathers, failure is an orphan ಅಂತ. ಫೇಲ್ಯೂರ್ ಅಂದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ನಾವು ಯಾರೂ ಮುಂದೆ ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದು ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರೆ. ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ರಿಮೆಂಬರ್, if you want to become good team members and if you want to become good leaders, first thing that you must learn in life is to own up the responsibility for failures. ಈಗ ನನ್ನಿಂದ ಏನೋ ತಪ್ಪಾಗಿದೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಐ ಮಸ್ಟ್ ಸೇ ಐ ಆಮ್ ಸಾರಿ ಸರ್, ಇಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ಮೈ ಮಿಸ್ಟೇಕ್. ಡೋಂಟ್ ಟ್ರೈ ಟು ಶಿಫ್ಟ್ ದಿ ಬಾಲ್. Don't try to say, it's not me, sir, it is she, sir, it is he, sir. Never do that. You must own up. That is very, very important. And when you collectively do something, the outcome will be something extraordinary. We call this as synergy. I think most of the engineering students must have heard about this particular term, synergy. Synergy andre 1 + 1 is not 2, it is more than 2 anta. I will show you a film, you will understand the concept of synergy very well. So essentially, it is all contributing, no more complaining, it is contributing, no competition, it is only cooperation. So that paradigm shift, nodi, complaint ಮಾಡಬಾರ್ದು ನಾವು, ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. There is a problem, let us not complain about it, let us contribute. ಈ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಷನ್ನು ಮತ್ತು ಕೋಆಪರೇಷನ್ ಬಂದರೆ ಹೇಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ? I must share this with you since majority of you are engineering students. When I was leading the delegation of the state transport officials to Singapore and Thailand, Singapore nalli metro davaru, they made a presentation for the delegation. Singapore metro is known worldwide. Very, very accurate and very systematic, very punctual. If they say 9:1, the train will be on the platform. ಭಾಳ ನೀಟಾಗಿ ಆರ್ಗನೈಸ್ ಮಾಡೋದು. ದೇ ಮೇಡ್ ಎ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್. ಐ ಟೆಲ್ ಯು, ಇಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ವಂಡರ್ಫುಲ್ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಕ್ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಆವಾಗ ಚೀಫ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೆಟ್ರೋ, ಸಿಂಗಪೂರ್ ಮೆಟ್ರೋ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ವೆಯ್ಟ್, ಈಗಲೇ ಕ್ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ, ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಎ ಪೀಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ಟು ಶೇರ್ ವಿತ್ ಯು ಅಂತ. ವಿ ವರ್ ಸರ್ಪ್ರೈಸ್, ಏನು ಇಷ್ಟು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್ನು ಕ್ಲ್ಯಾಪ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ ಅಂದರೆ, ದೇ ಸೆಡ್ ಆಲ್ ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಪಾಸಿಬಲ್ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ಸ್. That's very important, If Singapore Metro is running efficiently even today, Indian engineers, because the software was given by Indian engineers. ಇವತ್ತಿಗೂ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರೆ, ಬೇರೆ ದೇಶದಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಯಾವುದೇ ನೋಡಿ, ಎನಿವೇರ್ ಫಾರ್ ದಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಟರ್, ಈವನ್ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಸಿ NASA in America, it is effectively, efficiently performing because of Indian scientists and Indian engineers. More than 30% of the engineers are from India. ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಕೊರತೆ ಇತ್ತು. ಇಂಡಿಯನ್ಸ್ ವೆನ್ ದೇ ಗೋ ಔಟ್ಸೈಡ್ ದಿ ಕಂಟ್ರಿ ದೇ ಆರ್ ಎಕ್ಸಲೆಂಟ್, ಬಟ್ ವಿತಿನ್ ದಿ ಕಂಟ್ರಿ ದೇ ಆರ್ ನಾಟ್ ಗುಡ್ ಅಂತ. ಒನ್ಸ್ ಅಗೇನ್ ಲೆಟ್ ಮಿ ಟೆಲ್ ಯು, ದಿ ಡೇಸ್ ಆರ್ ಚೇಂಜಿಂಗ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ ಆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಯು ಟು ಚೇಂಜ್ ದಿಸ್ ಫರ್ದರ್ ಪಾಸಿಟಿವ್ಲಿ. ಇನ್ನೂ ನೀವು ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಿದೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ನೋಡಿ, ಇಂಡಿಯಾ ಕಡೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಯಾಕೆ ನೋಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ? ಡಿಜಿಟಲ್ ರೆವಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ನು. ಜರ್ಮನಿ ಮಿನಿಸ್ಟ್ರು ಬಂದು ಇಂಡಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಮೋದಿಯವ್ರ ಜೊತೆ ಎಳ್ನೀರು ಕುಡಿದು ಅವರು ಗೂಗಲ್ ಪೇನಲ್ಲಿ ಪೇ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಹಿ ವಾಸ್ ಕ್ಲೀನ್ ಬೋಲ್ಡ್. ಈಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಪಾಸಿಬಲ್ ಇನ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ? ಸಮ್ ಆಫ್ ಅವರ್ ಓನ್ ಪೀಪಲ್ ಸೆಡ್ ಯು ಕೆನಾಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ಟು ಸಕ್ಸೀಡ್ ಅಂತ ನಮ್ಮವರೇ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಆದರೆ ಇವತ್ತು ದಿ ಎಂಟೈರ್ ವರ್ಲ್ಡ್ ಇಸ್ ಲುಕಿಂಗ್ ಅಟ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ. ಸೊ ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದಿ ಅಪರ್ಚುನಿಟಿ ದಟ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಯಂಗ್ಸ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ಎನಿ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್, ನಾಟ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್, ಈವನ್ ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮೆಡಿಕ್ಸ್. I have seen lot of paramedics working in different countries. There is such great demand for physiotherapists, for nurses. Why do they prefer Indians? Because they know that our background, our cultural background, our philosophical background is so good because you are service oriented. Compared to all others, still we have that quality. And you cannot be complacent. ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿದ್ದೀವಿ ಸರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕ್ಕೆ ಇದು ಟೈಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲ. You must sharpen your skills. You must acquire knowledge, convert that into wisdom, and start improving day by day. This is fundamentally essential for all of us. Friends, India is now also known as the hub of startups. ನಮ್ಮಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟಪ್ಗಳ ಶುರು ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. That's all because of youngsters like you. So always think about something where you can contribute to the society. It must be service oriented. ನಾನು ದುಡ್ಡು ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತಲ್ಲ, ದುಡ್ಡು ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಆಬ್ವಿಯಸ್ಲಿ ಯು ವಿಲ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಮನಿ, ಯು ವಿಲ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಫೇಮ್, ಡೋಂಟ್ ವರಿ, ಬಟ್ ಡೋಂಟ್ ರನ್ ಆಫ್ಟರ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್. ಡೋಂಟ್ ಚೇಸ್ ಮನಿ. ಇಫ್ ಯು ಚೇಸ್ ಮನಿ, ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಗೋ ಫರ್ದರ್ ಅವೇ. You will have to do your work very sincerely, and certainly a day will come when you will see lots and lots of money, tons and tons of money. When you get tons and tons of money, please remember one saying in English. If you are really interested in service-oriented teams, you must remember the saying in English is, when you have enough and more, I want all of you to listen to me carefully and register. And if you want, you can take it down. Most of you, you are not using your pen and pads that are provided to you. I want you to record this. The saying is, when you have enough and more, don't increase the standard of living, increase the standard of giving. Please remember this. And remember Dr. Sudha Murthy of Infosys Foundation. That is what she says. I have enough. That is not for me. I have taken it from the society. I must give it back to society. That must be your objective, friends. Make tons of money, don't worry. But utilize that very, very sincerely, diligently to contribute to the society. It's all, your own brothers and sisters. So that is what is service-oriented teams. As I was telling you, I have a film which very clearly tells you the need of a team, the need of synergy, and the need of service mentality amongst us. We will see the film, and shortly let me review and wind up. Sound, please. Audio. Please stop and ಮೊದಲಿಂದ ಪ್ಲೇ ಮಾಡಿಪ್ಪ ವಿತ್ ಆಡಿಯೋ. ಆಡಿಯೋ ಇದೆ. You have to forgive me, there is some technical snag, no audio. I want you to watch this carefully. Well, I think it is self-explanatory. I need not even explain to you, but my only request is, friends, as you have seen, when they fly in the V formation, the bird which is at the back, it will have to spend least energy. And they get that 70% extra drag, so that you have seen. And most importantly and interestingly, as you have seen, When the bird which is in the front is tired, it gives a honk. It only says quack. Moment it says quack, the next one will take the position immediately, and this will go back. And this works so efficiently. Friends, we must draw a lesson out of this. There is no question of pushing somebody, there is no question of dragging somebody. It says quack, immediately the second one will take the first position and this will go back. And this continuously keeps changing, depending on the time they fly. And not only that, as you have seen, they start encouraging each other. Quack, quack, when they produce that sound, it is encouraging the bird which is leading. He is the leader. He is leading me, so I encourage him. And whoever takes that leadership position, leadership ಹೆಂಗೆ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಇದನ್ನು ನಾವು ಸಿಚುಯೇಷನಲ್ ಲೀಡರ್ಶಿಪ್ ಅಂತ ಕರಿತೀವಿ. ಈಗ ನಾನು ಲೀಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ನನಗೆ ಸುಸ್ತಾಯಿತು, ಐ ಗೋ ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಅಂದರೆ ದ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿಕಮ್ ದ ಲೀಡರ್ ಇಮ್ಮಿಡಿಯೇಟ್ಲಿ. ಸೊ ಆ ಸಿಚುಯೇಷನಲ್ ಲೀಡರ್ಶಿಪ್ಪು ನಾವು ಪ್ರಾಕ್ಟೀಸಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಯು ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಸಾ, if one is injured or if it is tired, if it comes to the ground, 2 more minimum. It's not necessarily 2, sometimes we have 3, we have seen 3 or 4 coming down, but minimum of 2 birds will accompany that bird and they take care of that bird. Nodi, adu give, share and care anta navenu helthive. That is what is service oriented team. So adu madutte, then they join another group or join the same group depending on the time and distance. So should we not encourage each other? That's why I said there is no question of competition, it's only cooperation. And that is what we need to do. If you can do it with minimum of your energy, you will be able to accomplish your goal. You have that opportunity. I wish all of you utilize this opportunity. Think positively, think creatively. That is one of the essence of team building. You must be creative. We call that as brainstorming. If there is a problem, all of us will sit together and we will have a brainstorming session to find out a solution. You know that every problem has minimum of one solution. So if all of us can, as a team, sit together, discuss, it is called Pareto analysis, the cause and effect theory. You need not know all that, but essentially what is important is you must get together, discuss the problem, find a solution. Never allow the problem to control you. If there is a problem, there is a solution. I'll only tell you one incident, one experience of mine and close. I was the external observer for a quality circle in Hindustan Aeronautics Limited, HAL. The problem was the canteen was not getting water supply. Of all the departments, canteen ನೀರು ಬರ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಅಡುಗೆ ಹೇಗೆ ಮಾಡೋದು, ದೊಡ್ಡ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಆಯಿತು. ಸೊ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ ಸರ್ಕಲ್ ಅಂದರೆ all the team members sat together, they discussed what is the problem, no water to canteen, what are the possible solutions. ಒಬ್ಬರು ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು we will build a tank, ಒಂದು ದೊಡ್ಡದು ಟ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಕಟ್ಬಿಡೋಣ. ಇನ್ನೊಬ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಬೇಡ, ಪೈಪ್ಲೈನ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ, ಕರೋಡೆಡು, ದೇ ಆರ್ ವೆರಿ ಓಲ್ಡ್ ಪೈಪ್ಸ್, ವಿ ವಿಲ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ದಿ ಪೈಪ್ಲೈನ್. ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಾಸ್ಟು ಎಷ್ಟೆಷ್ಟು ಅಂತ ಮಾಡಿದ್ಮೇಲೆ ದಿ ಹೆಲ್ಪರ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಕ್ಯಾಂಟೀನ್ ಸೆಡ್, ಸರ್ ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಎಸ್ ಅಪ್ಪ. ಸಿ ಕ್ವಾಲಿಟಿ ಸರ್ಕಲ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ರೌಂಡಾಗಿ ಯಾಕೆ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂದರೆ ದೆರ್ ಇಸ್ ನೋ ಹೆಡ್ ಆರ್ ಟೈಲ್, ಆಲ್ ಆರ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಅಂತ. ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾನ್ ಸೆಡ್ ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ಸೇ ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್. ಸೆಡ್ ಎಸ್. ಹಿ ಸೆಡ್ ಎವ್ರಿ ಮಾರ್ನಿಂಗ್ I see that wallman who comes to open the wall, water wall, he will be staring at us inside the canteen. From tomorrow we will allow him to come and give him tea and snacks, whatever that we can. We will allow him to come. Yes, sir. Least expensive. Next day ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ನೀವು ನಾಳೆಯಿಂದ ಬನ್ನಿಪ್ಪ, ಕಾಫಿ ಕುಡೀರಿ, ಟೀ ಕುಡೀರಿ, ತಿಂಡಿ ಏನು ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ತಿನ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗಿ ಅಂತ. ದೇ ಇನ್ವೈಟೆಡ್ ಹಿಮ್. ಅವತ್ತಿಂದ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ಆಗೋಯ್ತು. ಸಿಂಪಲ್. ಯಾಕೆಂದರೆ ಅವನು ಬೆಳಗಾಗೈತೆ ನೋಡೋನು, ಚಳಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ನಾನು ವಾಲ್ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಇವರೆಲ್ಲ ಬಿಸಿ ಬಿಸಿ ಟೀ ಕುಡಿತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಹೊಟ್ಟೆವ್ರಿ ಅಲ್ವ ಅವನಿಗೆ. ಸೊ ಈ ಸರ್ ನಾನು ನಿಮಗೆ ಬುದ್ಧಿ ಕಲಿಸ್ತೀನಿ, ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಹಿಂಗೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು, ವಾಲ್ ಓಪನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ದಟ್ ಕ್ಯಾಂಟೀನ್ ಹೆಲ್ಪರ್ ಥಾಟ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಇಟ್. ದಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ದಿ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್, ದ ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆನ್ಸಿವ್ ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್. ಇಟ್ ವಾಸ್ ಆಕ್ಸೆಪ್ಟೆಡ್. ಸೊ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್, ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್. ಬ್ರೈನ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ನಿಮ್ಮಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಆ್ಯಸ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ನಿಮಗೇನೋ ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಸಿಟ್ ವಿತ್ ಯೋರ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ಮೇಟ್ಸ್. ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್, ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ಅ ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್. ನನಗಿದು ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಮೀ. ಓಕೆ ಫೈನ್, ಐ ನೋ ದಿಸ್, ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಯು. ದಟ್ ಗಿವ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಟೇಕ್, ಆ ಆ್ಯಟಿಟ್ಯೂಡ್ ಬೆಳೆಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಬಿ ಪಾಸಿಟಿವ್, ಬಿ ಕ್ರಿಯೇಟಿವ್. ಗಾಡ್ ಬ್ಲೆಸ್ ಯು. ಥ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಯು ವೆರಿ ಮಚ್ ಫಾರ್ ಸ್ಟೇಯಿಂಗ್ ವಿತ್ ಮೀ.
Immense thanks, sir. Your session was absolutely brilliant, a masterpiece of eloquence and insight. I request Captain Ganesh Karnik to kindly come and present a memento to our resource person, Professor K. Raghutam Rao. As a token of our love and appreciation, a memento mirroring our sentiments. Thank you. Now it's time to move on to our next session. I request Captain Ganesh Karnik to kindly escort our resource person, Swami Mahamedanandha ji, to the stage. Thank you, sir. Swami Mahamedanandha ji is a sannyasi of the Ramakrishna Mutt and Ramakrishna Mission, established by Swami Vivekananda in 1897. He joined the monastic order in 2004 and served in its value education project for 2 years. Then, for over 6 years, he served as a hostel superintendent, college lecturer, and joint controller of examinations at Ramakrishna Mission Vidya Mandir, a fully residential UG to PhD college for men, situated adjacent to Belur Mutt in West Bengal. He was for over 6 years the editor of the Vedanta Kesari, a monthly cultural and spiritual English magazine published from Sri Ramakrishna Mutt, Chennai. During this period, he was the spiritual mentor of Vivekananda Study Center, a student body of IIT Madras. He also served as a member of IIT Madras Ethics Committee. From January 2023, he is serving as the correspondent of Ramakrishna Institute of Moral and Spiritual Education, a unit of Ramakrishna Ashrama, Mysore, engaged in training students, teachers, professionals, and the general public in living the higher values. He has a doctorate in English literature from the University of Mysuru and delivers talks to educational institutions, faculty development programs, and corporate companies. My prerogative, and with abounding pleasure, I present to you Swami Mahamedanandha ji Maharaj. It's over to you, sir.
ॐ सहना भवतु सहनौ भुनक्तु सह वीर्यङ्करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ. My namaskars to all the seniors present here and my dear students. I have a request before I begin. ಎಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಜನ ಕೆಲವರು ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೇ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಪಾಪ ರಾತ್ರಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ. ಇನ್ನು ಕೆಲವ್ರಿಗೆ ಮೊಬೈಲಿಂದ ಕಣ್ಬಿಡ್ಸೋಕ್ಕಾಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೊತ್ತು ಕೇಳಿ, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹೊತ್ತು ಏನು ವಿಚಾರ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕೇಳಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂತಿರೋ ಪೂರ್ತಿ ಗಮನ ಇದೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ಗಳ ಗಮನ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಎಲ್ಲೋ ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಿ, ಇನ್ನರ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಅಂತಾರಲ್ಲ ಅದನ್ನು, ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡಿ. ಕೆಲವು ವಿಷಯಗಳು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ಇಷ್ಟೊತ್ತು ತುಂಬ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ವಿಷಯಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೀರಾ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೋ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಸಿಗೋದು. ಅದನ್ನು ಮನನ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ವಿಚಾರ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ಐಡಿಯಾಸ್ ತೊಗೋಬೇಕು. Engineering or your other medical this thing, it is not just your syllabus, your curriculum, which will make you a great engineer or whatever subject it is. You want to become great in whatever you are doing, you will have to be hungry for knowledge. Gnana daha antivi. You should be hungry for knowledge. ಆ ಹಂಗರ್ ಫಾರ್ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್ ಇದ್ದರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ನಿದ್ದೆನೂ ಬರಲ್ಲ, ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ನೋಡಬೇಕು ಅನಿಸಲ್ಲ. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಎ ಸೈನ್ ಆಫ್ ವೀಕ್ನೆಸ್. Now I will present some thoughts with you. ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಡೆವಲಪ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ, ನಿಮಗೂ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಅನ್ವಯ ಆಗುತ್ತದು. ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸೇ ದೇರ್ ಆರ್ 3 kinds ಆಫ್ ಎಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ಸ್. ಮೂರು ಥರದ ಎಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ಗಳಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ದಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ kind of engineer, we can call him an ordinary engineer. ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್, ಅವನೊಬ್ಬ ಸಾಧಾರಣವಾದ ಒಬ್ಬ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್. ಏನು ಸಾಧಾರಣವಾದ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಅಂದರೆ, ಅಡ್ಮಿಷನ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟೇಕನ್ ಅಡ್ಮಿಷನ್ ಇನ್ ದಿ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಕಾಲೇಜ್, ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಪಾಸ್ ದಿಸ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್, ದೆನ್ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಎ ಜಾಬ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಎ ಜಾಬ್? ಈ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಮಾತಾಡೋ ಭಾಷೆ ಇದು. ಏನು ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಮುಗಿಸಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಕ್ಯಾಂಪಸ್ ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ. ಏನದು ಕೆಲಸ ಸಿಕ್ತು ಅಂದರೆ ಏನು ಸಿಕ್ತು? ಸಂಬಳ ಸಿಕ್ತು. ಸಂಬಳ ಸಿಕ್ತು ಅಂದರೆ ಏನಾಯಿತು? ಲೈಫ್ ಸೆಟ್ಲ್ ಆಗೋಯ್ತು, ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಈಗ ಸೆಕ್ಯೂರಿಟಿ ಸಿಕ್ತು. ಯಾವುದೇ ಸಬ್ಜೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆದರೂ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಫಿನಿಶ್ ಮೈ ಗ್ರ್ಯಾಜುಯೇಷನ್, ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮೆಡಿಕಲ್ಸ್, ವಾಟ್ ಎವರ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್. ವೈ ಆರ್ ಯು ಸ್ಟಡಿಯಿಂಗ್? ವೈ ಆರ್ ಯು ಸ್ಟಡಿಯಿಂಗ್? ಟು ಗೆಟ್ ಎ ಜಾಬ್. ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ವರ್ಕ್. ಇಫ್ ಐ ಡೋಂಟ್ ವರ್ಕ್, ಹೂ ವಿಲ್ ಗಿವ್ ಮಿ ಮನಿ? ಐ ಆಮ್ ಸ್ಟಡಿಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಟೇಕ್ ಎ ಜಾಬ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ವೈ ಡು ಯು ವಾಂಟ್ ಎ ಜಾಬ್? There is security, there is financial security, there is prestige. Then I can buy things whatever I want. I can stand on my own feet. I can take care of my family. ಯಾರು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಹಿಂದುಳಿದ ಮನೆಯಿಂದ ಬಂದಿರ್ತಾರೋ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಆಲೋಚನೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಟೇಕ್ ಕೇರ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೈ ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ತಂಗಿ ಇದ್ದಾಳೆ, ತಂಗಿ ಮದುವೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ನಂದು ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ ಇದೆ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ. ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಶೇರ್ ವಿತ್ ಮೈ ಫಾದರ್ ದಿ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ಟೇಕಿಂಗ್ ಕೇರ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೈ ಹೌಸ್. ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್, ನಥಿಂಗ್ ರಾಂಗ್ ಇನ್ ಇಟ್. ಬಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಎ ಹೈಯರ್ ಪರ್ಪಸ್. ಸಾಮಾನ್ಯವಾದದ್ದು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇದನ್ನು ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದೆ. ಈ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ? ಕೊಟ್ಟ ಕೆಲಸ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗೇ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ. ವಾಟ್ ಎವರ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ಈಸ್ ಗಿವನ್ ಟು ಹಿಮ್, ಹಿ ವಿಲ್ ಫುಲ್ಫಿಲ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್ ರಿಕ್ವೈರ್ಮೆಂಟ್. ಹಿ ವಿಲ್ ಡೂ ಹೀಸ್ ಡ್ಯೂಟಿ. ಮೈಗಳತನ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ, ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ. ಆದರೆ ಸಂಬಳದ ಮೇಲೆ ಕಣ್ಣಿಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾನೆ. ನೀವು ಸಂಬಳ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ, ನೀವು ಸಂಬಳ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲದ ನಾ ಯಾಕೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಲಿ? ಐ ವರ್ಕ್ ಫಾರ್ ಮನಿ. ಕೆಲಸ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದಾಗಿಂದ ಹಂಗೆ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡೋದಲ್ಲ. ಐ ವರ್ಕ್ ಫಾರ್ ಮನಿ. ಯು ಗಿವ್ ಮೀ ಸ್ಯಾಲ್ರಿ, ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಡೂ ಗುಡ್ ವರ್ಕ್. ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಎ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಥಿಂಕಿಂಗ್. ಯು ವಿಲ್ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ವೈ ಐ ಕಾಲ್ ಇಟ್ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ. ಹಿ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ನೋ ಆ್ಯಂಬಿಷನ್, ಹೈಯರ್ ಆ್ಯಂಬಿಷನ್. ಹಿ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಸೆಟ್, ಕೊಟ್ಟ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಹಿ ವಿಲ್ ನಾಟ್ ಥಿಂಕ್, ಶಾಲ್ ಐ ಡೂ ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ಮೋರ್? ದಿಸ್ ಮಚ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ನೋ ಫರ್ದರ್. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಹಿಸ್ ಫಿಲಾಸಫಿ. ನೀವು ಎಷ್ಟು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೂ ಅಷ್ಟು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಸಾಕಲ್ವಾ? ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಎನ್ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್. There is another level of engineer. I would like to call him an excellent engineer. Excellent engineer. ಅವನೊಬ್ಬ ತುಂಬ ಗುಣಮಟ್ಟದ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್. ಎಕ್ಸಲೆಂಟ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್. ವಾಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ದಿಸ್ ಎಕ್ಸಲೆಂಟ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಡೂ? ಹಿ ವಿಲ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಡೂ ದಿ ಜಾಬ್ ಗಿವನ್ ಟು ಹಿಮ್. ಅವನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ ಕೆಲಸ, ಇವನ ಥರನೇ ಅಚ್ಚುಕಟ್ಟಾಗಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ, ಇನ್ ಟೈಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ. ಬಟ್ ಹಿ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ಮೋರ್. ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್? ಹಿ ವಿಲ್ ಗೋ ಬಿಯಾಂಡ್ ಹಿಸ್ ರೋಲ್. ಇಷ್ಟು ಮಾಡು ಅಂದರೆ ಅಷ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಬಿಡಲ್ಲ ಅವನು. ಹಿ ವಿಲ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಥಿಂಕಿಂಗ್, ಇನ್ನೂ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಾ, ಇದನ್ನು ಯಾವ್ದಾರ ಬೇರೆ ರೀತಿ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಾ? ಹಿ ವಿಲ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಇನೋವೇಟಿಂಗ್. ಹಿ ವಿಲ್ ಇನೋವೇಟ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ದೆನ್ ಹಿ ವಿಲ್ ಟ್ರೈ ಟು ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ದಿ ಪ್ರೋಸೆಸ್. ಇದು ನಡ್ಕೊಂಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಇನ್ನು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಇದನ್ನು. ಇದು ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಪ್ರಾಡಕ್ಟ್ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ, ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟಿಂಗ್ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಹಿ ವಿಲ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಥಿಂಕಿಂಗ್. ಹಿ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಪೇಯ್ಡ್ ಟು ಡೂ ದ್ಯಾಟ್, ಬಟ್ ಹಿ ವಿಲ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಥಿಂಕಿಂಗ್, ಹೌ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಐ ಡೂ ದಿಸ್ ಬೆಟರ್? ಈ ಪ್ರೋಸೆಸ್ ಇನ್ನೂ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗತ್ತಾ? And in that he has one intention. He says, I want to be recognized, I want to be praised as a very good engineer. I desire the respect or better. ಮೆಚ್ಕೊಂಡಿರಬೇಕು, 4 ಜನ ಮೆಚ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ನನ್ನ ಕೆಲಸನ. That kind of thought he has. He will work, he works for salary, but he will improve the process and he is hungry for climbing the ladder. ಪ್ರಮೋಷನ್ ಬೇಕು ಅವನಿಗೆ. ಇವತ್ತು ಅವನು 5 ವರ್ಷ ಈ ಕಂಪ್ನಿಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಇನ್ನೆಲ್ಲೋ ಬೇರೆ ಕಡೆ ಅಪ್ಲೈ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ, ಅದು ಹೈಯರ್ ಪೊಸಿಷನ್ಗೇನೋ ಇದೆ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ದೇ ವಿಲ್ ಸಿ ದಿಸ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ಎಫಿಷಿಯನ್ಸಿ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ವಾಟ್ ಆಲ್ processes he has improved and how he is hungry to grow, he will get a higher post. Then he will jump company to company until he becomes the MD or CEO and he will run the company. ಇದು ಲ್ಯಾಡರ್ ಹತ್ತಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ತುಂಬ ಉತ್ಸಾಹದಿಂದ ಇರುವಂತಹ ಒಬ್ಬ ವ್ಯಕ್ತಿ. ಬಟ್ ಸ್ಟಿಲ್ ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ದಿ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್. ದೆರ್ ಇಸ್ ಎ ಥರ್ಡ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್. ಮೂರನೇ ಹಂತದ ಒಬ್ಬ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಇರ್ತಾನೆ. ಅವನ್ನ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಎಂಜಿನಿಯರ್. ಈ ಪದ ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಏನು ರಿಪೀಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ? ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್. ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ರಿಪೀಟ್. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಈಸ್ an ordinary engineer, second is an excellent engineer, and the third is a contributing engineer. ಇದು highest level. This is what I want your attention to be on. Contributing engineer. ಏನಿದು ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್? ಅವನೇನು ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಸಂಬಳಕ್ಕಿಲ್ಲದೆ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಫ್ರೀಯಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ? ನೋ, ಹಿ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ವರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ಸ್ಯಾಲ್ರಿ. ಹಿ ವಾಂಟ್ಸ್ ಎ ಸ್ಯಾಲ್ರಿ. ಹಿ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಟು ಲೀಡ್ ಹಿಸ್ ಲೈಫ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಹಿ ವಿಲ್ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ದಿ ಪ್ರೋಸೆಸ್, ಹಿ ವಿಲ್ ಇನೋವೇಟ್, he will do all those things. But along with that, he has one more desire. What is that desire? It is not just his job. He wants to see, can I improve the life of people around me? ನನ್ನ ಸುತ್ತಮುತ್ತ ಇರೋ ಜನರ ಜೀವನವನ್ನು ಬದಲಾಯಿಸ್ಬೋದಾ, ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಾ? ಇದು ಅವನ ಆಲೋಚನೆ. He will try to do this. This is the difference between an ordinary engineer, an excellent engineer, a contributing engineer. ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ನೋಡಿ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋನು ನಮ್ಮ ಫ್ರೆಂಡು ಕಿವಿಗೆ ಇದು ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇಯರ್ಫೋನ್ ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹಾಡು ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ. ಯು ಥಿಂಕ್ ಹಿ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಎ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್? ಅವ್ನು ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ನು ಇಯರ್ಫೋನ್ ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ಕೂತು ಕೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನನಗೆ ಯೋಗ್ಯತೆ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನಾನೊಬ್ಬ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಆಗ್ತೀನಾ? ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ನೋ, ಯು ಕೆನಾಟ್, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಯುವರ್ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಅಂಡರ್ ಯುವರ್ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೂತವ್ರು ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರಲ್ಲ ಕೆಲವರು, ಯಾಕೆ? ಎಲ್ಲ ವಿಷಯ ಗೊತ್ತಾ? ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಲ್ಲ, ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದು, ನಾ ಹೇಳ್ತಿರೋ ವಿಷಯಗಳೆಲ್ಲ ನಿಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ? ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. ಆದರೆ ಕೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಮನಸ್ಸು ಶಕ್ತಿ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಮೈ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್, ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ರಿಮೆಂಬರ್, ಅವರ್ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಆ್ಯಸ್ ಅವರ್ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್, ಅವರ್ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಆ್ಯಸ್ ಅವರ್ ಎನಿಮಿ. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮನಸ್ಸೇ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಶತ್ರುವಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ. ಅದು ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಬೋರ್ಡ್ ಹಾಕೊಂಬರಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ನಿನ್ನ ಶತ್ರು ಅಂತ. ಅದು ಶತ್ರುವಾಗಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಯಾವ ಒಳ್ಳೆಯ ವಿಷಯ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಕೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇಷ್ಟ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಯಾಕೆ? Ordinary mind. How do you know? You are so many engineering students here. How do you know whether you will be an ordinary engineer or an excellent engineer or a contributing engineer? Can you find out? Can we say? Yes, we can say. What is your presence here? What is your participation? Is it ordinary? Is there excellence in it? Or you think there is a contributory participation? I have not seen any contributory participation. Ordinary participation. ಕೂತ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಕೂತಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಕಿವಿಗೆ ಒಂದು ಹಾಕೊಂಡು ಹಾಡು ಕೇಳ್ಕೊತಾ ಇರ್ತೀನಿ. ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೆಂಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತಾ? ಗೊತ್ತಾಗಲ್ವಾ? ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ನನ್ನ ಲೈಫು ನಾನು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೂ ಇರ್ತೀನಿ. ವೆರಿ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಮೈಂಡ್. ಈ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಾಳೆ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಜನರ ಒಂದು ಅಚೀವ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರಾ? ಮನಸ್ಸು ಒಂದೇ. ದೆರ್ ಇಸ್ ಓನ್ಲಿ ಒನ್ ಮೈಂಡ್. You cannot control your mind even for half a day. You have come to a place to listen to ideas. Still you don't have the capacity to give ear. ಮತ್ತೆ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಮೊಬೈಲ್ ನೋಡ್ತೀಯಾ, ನಿದ್ದೆ ಹೊಡಿತೀಯಾ, ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀಯಾ. Is there greatness in it? No, it's no greatness. ಮಾತಾಡೋ ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು, ಕಲಿಯೋ ಸಮಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಕಲಿಯಬೇಕು. ಅಂಥ ನಿಗ್ರಹ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಇಲ್ಲದೆ ಇದ್ಮೇಲೆ ನೀವು ಎಂಥ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ನೆಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ನಾಳೆ? ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸಿಂದ ಯಾರೂ ದೊಡ್ಡವರಾದವರಿಲ್ಲ. ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸಿಂದ ದೊಡ್ಡ ಅಚೀವ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಯಾರ್ದು ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ, ಗೋಲ್ಡ್ ಮೆಡಲ್ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ, ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅದರಿಂದ ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಗೇನಿಲ್ಲ. ಯು ವಿಲ್ ನಾಟ್ ಬಿ ಎ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಕಮ್ ಔಟ್ ವಿತ್ ಎ ಗೋಲ್ಡ್ ಮೆಡಲ್. ಡೋಂಟ್ ಥಿಂಕ್ ಲೈಕ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್. ವಾಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಎನ್ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಎಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಡೂ? ಹಿ ವಿಲ್ ಬೈ ಹರ್ಟ್ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ಸ್ನ ಬಾಯ್ಪಾಠ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ. ಹಿ ವಿಲ್ ಮೆಮೊರೈಸ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ಸ್. ಹಿ ವಿಲ್ ವಾಮಿಟ್ ಇಟ್ ಇನ್ ದಿ ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಹಾಲ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಹಿಲ್ ಕಮ್ ಔಟ್ ವಿತ್ ಎ ಸರ್ಟಿಫಿಕೇಟ್. ನಾನೊಬ್ಬ ಎಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಅಂತ. ಒಬ್ಬ ಹುಡುಗ ಬಂದಿದ್ದ ಕೆಲಸ ಕೇಳಿಕೊಂಡು, MS ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಸೈನ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಆಪರೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂದರೆ ಅಂತ ಒದ್ದಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ. ನಮಗೆ ಆಶ್ಚರ್ಯ. ಬೇಸಿಕ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಲ್ಲ, ಯಾಕೆ ಇವನು ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಡ್ತಿಲ್ಲ? ಎಷ್ಟು ಆಪರೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅವನು. ಏನೇನಿದೆ ಆಪರೇಟಿಂಗ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮು ಅಂತ. ಆ್ಯಪಲ್ದು ಒಂದಿದೆ, ಇದು ಯಾವುದೋ ಇನ್ನೊಂದಿದೆ, ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಓಪನ್ ಸೋರ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಮೂರಾರ ಹೇಳಬಾರ್ದಾ? ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಾವು ಕೇಳಿದ್ವಿ, ಇಷ್ಟು ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲದೆ ನೀನು MSc ಹೆಂಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಬಂದೆ? ಆಗ್ತಾನೆ ಕೋವಿಡ್ ಮುಗ್ದಿತ್ತು. ಅವನು ಹೇಳ್ದ, ಸರ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸಸ್ ಏನೂ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ನಮಗೆ, ಪ್ರೊಫೆಸರ್ ನಮಗೆ ಸಿಲೆಬಸ್ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಇದು ಪೋರ್ಷನ್ ಓದ್ಕೊಂಬ ಅಂದರು, ಅದು ಬರೆದ್ವಿ, ಡಿಗ್ರಿ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು. ನಾನು ಕೋವಿಡ್ ಅಂತ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಕ್ಯೂಸ್ ಅವನು ಕೊಟ್ಟ, ಈಗ ಕೊಡೋಂಗಿಲ್ಲ ಕೋವಿಡ್ ಅಂತ. ಯಾಕೆ ನೀ ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳಕ್ಕಾಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ? ಯಾಕೆ ಅಂದರೆ ನನಗೆ ಅದೇನೋ ಕಷ್ಟ ಆಗಿತ್ತು ಅಂತ. ವೆರಿ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಎ ವೆರಿ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್. ವಿ ಡೋಂಟ್ ವಾಂಟ್ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ಸ್. ನೀನು ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಕ್ಲರ್ಕ್ ಆಗೋಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಎಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಆಗಬೇಡ, ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮೆಡಿಕ್ ಆಗಬೇಡ. ದಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಎ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ ಡಿಸರ್ವಿಸ್ ಟು ಅವರ್ ಕಂಟ್ರಿ. ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಅಚೀವ್ ಎಕ್ಸಲೆನ್ಸ್. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಸಿಕ್ಬಿಟ್ಟ ಮೇಲೆ ಎಕ್ಸಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಬರಲ್ಲ. ಇವತ್ತಿದೆಯಾ ಎಕ್ಸಲೆನ್ಸು ನಿನ್ನಲ್ಲಿ? ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಲೆವೆಲಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದವನು ನೀನು ನಾಳೆ ಎಕ್ಸಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಹೆಂಗೆ ತರ್ತಿ? ದಟ್ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಡಿಸಿಪ್ಲಿನ್ಡ್. ಕೇಳಬೇಕು, ತಿಳ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವ ದಾಹ ಇರಬೇಕು. ಹಂಗರ್ ಫಾರ್ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್. ಕೇಳಬೇಕು, ತಿಳ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನುವ ದಾಹ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಎಂಥ ಕಷ್ಟದ ಪರಿಸ್ಥಿತಿ, ರಾತ್ರಿಯೆಲ್ಲ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ, ಹಂಗೂ ಮನಸ್ಸು ಎದ್ದೇಳುತ್ತೆ. ಇಲ್ಲ, ಏನೋ ಹೊಸ ವಿಷಯ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ದೇರ್ ಮೇ ಬಿ ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಲರ್ನ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಎ ಗುಡ್ ಮೈಂಡ್ ವಿಲ್ ಆಲ್ವೇಸ್ ಸೀಕ್ ಟು ಲರ್ನ್ ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ವೇರ್ ಎವರ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್, ಎನಿ ಪ್ಲೇಸ್, ಎನಿ ಟೈಮ್. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಆಲ್ವೇಸ್ ಇನ್ ಅ ಲರ್ನಿಂಗ್ ಮೋಡ್. ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಸಭಾಂಗಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದು ಇಷ್ಟು ವಿಷಯಗಳು ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ರು, ಕಲ್ತ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋಕ್ಕಾಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಎಂಥ ದುರ್ಗತಿ. ನನ್ನ ಮನಸ್ಸೇ ನಾನು ಶತ್ರು ಆಗಿ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೆಲ್ಲ. ಐ ಕೆನಾಟ್ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಮೈ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಮೈ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಅಂಡರ್ ಮೈ ಕಂಟ್ರೋಲ್. ದಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಅನ್ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಎಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್. ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್, ನಾಳೆಗೆ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಇವತ್ತು ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸು ಅಂತಿರ್ತಾನಲ್ಲ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್, ನಾಳೆಗೆ ಅವನು ಒಂದೇ ಬಾಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳೋದು ಮನಿ. ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಟು ಮನಿ. ಅವನಿಗೆ ಕೆಲಸ ಕೊಟ್ಟಾಗ ಮನೆಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ ಗೊತ್ತಾ ಅವನು? ವೆನ್ ಹಿ ಗೆಟ್ಸ್ ಎ ಜಾಬ್ ಹಿ ವಿಲ್ ಗೋ ಹೋಮ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಟೆಲ್ ಹಿಸ್ ಪೇರೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಕೆಲಸ ಸಿಕ್ತು. ಕೆಲಸ ಸಿಕ್ತು ಅಂದರೆ ಏನು ಸಿಕ್ತು? ಸಂಬಳ ಸಿಕ್ತು, ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ಇನ್ನೇನಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದು ಓದಿರೋದು ಏನೋ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ, ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದರೆ ಸಾಕು, ಸಂಬಳ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ವೆರಿ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್. ಕೆಲಸ ಸಿಕ್ತು ಅಂದರೆ ಏನು ಸಿಕ್ತು ನಿಮಗೆ? ಕೆಲಸ ಸಿಕ್ತು ಅಂದರೆ ಜವಾಬ್ದಾರಿ ಸಿಕ್ತು. ವೆನ್ ಯು ಗೆಟ್ ಎ ಜಾಬ್, ವಾಟ್ ಯು ಗೆಟ್ ಈಸ್ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ. ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದಟ್ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ? ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಅ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ ಟು ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟ್. ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಲೆವೆಲಿಂದ ಫಸ್ಟು ಎಕ್ಸಲೆಂಟ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಯಾರೋ ಬರಬೇಕು ನಾವು. ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಅನ್ನೋದು 3ನೇ ಹಂತ. ಬೇಸಿಕ್ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ, ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಎಕ್ಸಲೆಂಟ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ಗೆ ಬರೋಣ. ಎಕ್ಸಲೆಂಟ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಏನು? ಆ್ಯಸ್ ಎ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ನಾವು ಲೆಟ್ ಅಸ್ ಸೇ ಇನ್ ದಿಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಆಡಿಟೋರಿಯಂ, ಇನ್ ದಿಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಸಭಾಂಗಣ, ದೇರ್ ಇಸ್ ಅನ್ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಸಿಪೇಷನ್ ಬೈ ಸಮ್. ವೆರಿ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಸಿಪೇಷನ್. ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊತಾನೆ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಎಷ್ಟು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಲ್ಲ, ಕಿವಿಗೆ ಇದಾಕೊಂಡು ಕೂತ್ಕೋತಾನೆ, ಎದ್ದು ಹೋಗ್ತಾನೆ, ಅಲ್ಲಿದ್ದೆ ಹೊಡಿತಾನೆ. ವೆರಿ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಸಿಪೇಷನ್. ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಎಕ್ಸಲೆಂಟ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ಗಾರು ಬರಬೇಕಾ? ಏನು ಎಕ್ಸಲೆಂಟ್ ಲೆವೆಲ್ ಬರೋದು ಅಂದರೆ ಹೊಸ ವಿಷಯಗಳು ಕೇಳಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ನೋಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟಿಂಗೇ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ಒಬ್ಬರು ನೋಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಲ್ಲ, ನೋಡಿದೆ ನಾನು. ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೆಲ್ಲ ಹಾಗೆ ತಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಉಳ್ಕೊತಾ ಇದ್ದೆ. ನಿಮಗೆ ಸಂಜೆ ಆಗೋಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಮರ್ತೋಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಇಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಪರಿಶ್ರಮ ಪಟ್ಟು ಆಯೋಜನೆ ಮಾಡಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ಸ್ ನಿಮ್ಮನ್ನು ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬಂದು ನಾವೆಲ್ಲ ಬಂದು ವಿಚಾರ ವಿನಿಮಯ ಮಾಡೋಣ. ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ, ರೌಂಡ್ ಟೇಬಲ್ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡೆಲ್ಲ ವಿಚಾರ ಡಿಸ್ಕಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಬ್ರೈನ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಮಿಂಗ್. ಕಲಿಯುವ ದಾಹ ಇದ್ದರೆ ನೋಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತಿದ್ರಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮುಂದೆ ಕೂತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಸೀನಿಯರ್ ಕ್ಯಾಪ್ಟನ್, ಎಲ್ಲ ನೋಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕಿಲ್ಲ, ನೋಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ನೀವು ನೋಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿಲ್ಲ, ನಿಮಗೋಸ್ಕರನೇ ಆಯೋಜನೆ ಆಗಿರೋದಿದು. ಬಟ್ ಯು ಡಿಡ್ ನೋಟ್ ಡೌನ್. ಡು ಯು ರಿಮೆಂಬರ್ ಆಲ್ ದಿ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ಸ್? ನೋ, ಯು ಡೋಂಟ್ ರಿಮೆಂಬರ್. ಹೌ ವಿಲ್ ಯು ರಿಮೆಂಬರ್? ಯು ಡಿಂಟ್ ಇವನ್ ಲಿಸನ್ ಕೇರ್ಫುಲಿ. ಎಕ್ಸಲೆನ್ಸೇ ಬರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಎಕ್ಸಲೆಂಟ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಸಿಪೇಷನ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ನೋಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋರು. ಒಬ್ಬರೇ ಇಬ್ಬರು ಇರ್ತೀರ ಅಲ್ಲಿ, ನನಗೆ ಕಾಣಿಸ್ದೇ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ನೋಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಎಕ್ಸಲೆಂಟ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಸಿಪೇಷನ್. If you participate in this way, that is called excellence. But still, that is not the highest. Best level of engineer ಏನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ? ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಎಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಅಂದೆ. ಈಗ ನೀವಿಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಎಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್, ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮೆಡಿಕಲ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದರೆ ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತಿತ್ತು? ಏನಾಗ್ತಿತ್ತು ಅಂದರೆ, ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಂಗೆ ಕೈ ಎತ್ತಿದ್ರಿ, ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರಿ, ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಇದೆ ಸರ್, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಉತ್ತರ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಮುಂದೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಅಂತಿದ್ರಿ. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಸಿಪೇಷನ್. ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಸಿಪೇಷನ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಆ್ಯಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಸಿಪೇಷನ್. ಈಗ ನೀವು ಕೂತಿದ್ದೀರಲ್ಲ, ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ ಪ್ಯಾಸಿವ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಸಿಪೇಷನ್. ಯಾರು ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೋ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ, ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದವ್ರಿಗೆ ಕಿವಿಗೆ ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಂಡು ಇನ್ನೂ ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಕೆಲವರು, ಅವ್ರದ್ದು ಪಾರ್ಟಿಸಿಪೇಷನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಸ್ಲೀಪಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡೋದು, ಪೆಥೆಟಿಕ್. ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊತಿದ್ದಾರಲ್ಲ, ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಕೂತಿದ್ದಾರಲ್ಲ, ಪ್ಯಾಸಿವ್ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಸಿಪೇಷನ್. ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಗೆ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ರೀಡಿಂಗ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಯೂಸ್. ಡು ಯು ನೋ? ಪ್ಯಾಸಿವ್ ರೀಡಿಂಗ್, ಆ್ಯಕ್ಟಿವ್ ರೀಡಿಂಗ್. ಪ್ಯಾಸಿವ್ ರೀಡಿಂಗ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಓದ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗೋದು, ಅಲ್ಲಿರೋದೆಲ್ಲ ತಲೆಗೆ ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು. ಆ್ಯಕ್ಟಿವ್ ರೀಡಿಂಗ್ If you have seen someone who has done an active reading, you will see in their book, there will be question marks, underlines, agree, I disagree, I think this is linked to that, this can be compared with this. ಈ ಥರ ಅದನ್ನು ಹೊಂದಾಣಿಕೆ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತಾರೆ, ಹಿಂದೆ ಇರುವ ಜ್ಞಾನದ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಕೊಂಡಿ ಹಾಕ್ತಾರೆ. When we read something new, it has to be linked to our past knowledge. One of our great presidents, Swami Mahamedananda, his book I had seen. Any book you see which he has read, there will be underlines, I agree, I disagree, this can be compared to that, and parallelly something else, yes, this is similar to that. His mind is continuously connecting the new ideas with his old ideas, which he has already acquired by reading and his own experience. ಹಾಗೆ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ನೀವು ಇಷ್ಟೊತ್ತು ಯಾರು ಜನ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೀರೋ ಅವ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆನೇ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. ನೀವು ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೆಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ಅದು ನಿಮಗೆ ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ ಸರಿಗೆ. ನೀವು ನೋಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಿದ್ರೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅದನ್ನು ನೋಡಿ ಮನನ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ದಟ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ವುಡ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಬಿಕಮ್ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಇಫ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾಡ್ ಪರ್ಸೀವ್ಡ್ and you have tried to say, can I use this in my life? Can I use this in my life? Then that knowledge would mature into wisdom. Information in the knowledge, knowledge in the wisdom. Ordinary student, engineering student or paramedical student, ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋದು, ಅದಕ್ಕಿಂತ ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಇರೋರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡೋದು ಬೇಡ, ಟೈಮ್ ವೇಸ್ಟು. ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೊಳ್ಳೋರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಮಾತಾಡೋಣ. ಕೇಳಿಸ್ಕೋತಾರೆ, ನೋಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿಲ್ಲ, ತಲೆಗೆ ಕೂತಿಲ್ಲ, ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಎನ್ ಇನ್ಫಾರ್ಮೇಷನ್ ಬಂತು ಹೋಯ್ತು. ಬೆಟರ್ ದ್ಯಾನ್ ದ್ಯಾಟ್, I have noted it, I am thinking on it. That is at least excellent participation. Contributing participation, immediately when you participate, you will have questions. ಇಷ್ಟೊತ್ತು ಕೇಳಿದ್ರಲ್ಲ, ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಬಂತ ನಿಮಗೆ? ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಬಂದಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂದರೆ ನೀವು ಕಲೀಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತ. And if you have such a mind, you think tomorrow you will be a great paramedic, you will be one of the ordinary engineer, one of the ordinary paramedics. ಕೆಲಸ ಸಿಕ್ಕಿದೆ, ಸಂಬಳ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೋಗ್ತಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ನೀವು ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು, ನಿಮಗೇನು ಕಷ್ಟ, ನಾನು ಅಷ್ಟಕ್ಕೆ ಸಾಕು ಬಿಡಿ, ಐ ಆಮ್ ಹ್ಯಾಪಿ ವಿತ್ ದಟ್ ಅಂತ. ದೇರ್ ಇಸ್ ಎ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ ಲಾಸ್ ಮೈ ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್. ಇಫ್ ಯು ಬಿ ಆನ್ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಆನ್ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮೆಡಿಕ್, ದೇರ್ ಇಸ್ ಎ ಹ್ಯೂಜ್ ಲಾಸ್. ಎಷ್ಟು ಸಂಬಳ ಕೊಟ್ಟರು ತೀರ್ಸೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ ನಷ್ಟನ. ಏನದು ನಷ್ಟ? ಒಂದು ಬೀಜ ಅದು ಮಣ್ಣಿಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಕಿದಾಗ ಅದ್ರ ಉದ್ದೇಶ ಏನೋ, ಅದು ಬೆಳಿಬೇಕು, ಬೆಳೆದು ಎಲ್ರಿಗೂ ಇಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಟು ಗಿವ್ ಏನೋ ನೆರಳು, ಹಣ್ಣು ಮತ್ತು ಆಕ್ಸಿಜನ್. ವೆನ್ ಯು ಪ್ಲ್ಯಾಂಟ್ ಎ ಸೀಡ್ ಇನ್ ದಿ ಸಾಯಿಲ್, ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟೆಡ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಸೀಡ್? ಇಟ್ ಶುಡ್ ಗ್ರೋ, ಇಟ್ ಶುಡ್ ಗಿವ್ ಶೇಡ್, ಇಟ್ ಶುಡ್ ಗಿವ್ ಮಿ ಫ್ರೂಟ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಫ್ಲವರ್ಸ್, ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ದೆನ್ ಇಟ್ ಶುಡ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಗಿವ್ ಮಿ ಆಕ್ಸಿಜನ್, ವಿಚ್ ಇಟ್ ಡಸ್. ಬಟ್ ಇಫ್ ಎ ಸೀಡ್ ಸೇಸ್, ಐ ವಿಲ್ ನಾಟ್ ಗ್ರೋ, ಐ ಆಮ್ ನಾಟ್ ಇಂಟ್ರೆಸ್ಟೆಡ್ ಇನ್ ಗ್ರೋಯಿಂಗ್, ಐ ಆಮ್ ಹ್ಯಾಪಿ ಟು ಬಿ ಇನ್ ದಿ ಮಡ್, ಐ ವಿಲ್ ನಾಟ್ ಗ್ರೋ. ವಾಟ್ ಎ ಲಾಸ್. ಕೆನ್ ಇಟ್ ಬಿ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ ಎ ಸೀಡ್? ಇಟ್ ಕೆನಾಟ್ ಬಿ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ ಎ ಸೀಡ್. ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರಲ್ಲಿ, ನಮ್ಮ ಪ್ರತಿಯೊಬ್ಬರಲ್ಲಿ, ನಿಮ್ಮೆಲ್ಲರಲ್ಲೂ, ನನ್ನಲ್ಲೂ, ಎಲ್ಲ ಮನುಷ್ಯರಲ್ಲೂ ಒಂದು ಸುಪ್ತವಾದ ಒಂದು ಶಕ್ತಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಎ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ವಿಚ್ ಈಸ್ ಹಿಡನ್, ವಿಚ್ ಈಸ್ ಇನ್ಸೈಡ್. ಇಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಮ್ಯಾನಿಫೆಸ್ಟೆಡ್. ಐ ಡೋಂಟ್ ಸಿ ಎನಿ ಬಾಡಿ ಬಿಲ್ಡರ್ಸ್ ಹಿಯರ್. ಎನಿ ಬಾಡಿ ಬಿಲ್ಡರ್ಸ್? ಎನಿವನ್ ಟ್ರೈಂಗ್ ಟು ಡೂ ಬಾಡಿ ಬಿಲ್ಡಿಂಗ್? ಯಾರೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಯಾರೋ ಒಬ್ಬ ಇದ್ದಾನಂತೆ, ಫ್ರೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಹೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವ್ನು ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ ಅಂತ. ಇಫ್ ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಸೀನ್ ಬಾಡಿ ಬಿಲ್ಡರ್ಸ್, ಅವ್ರ ಕೈ ಹೆಂಗಿರುತ್ತೆ? ಇಷ್ಟು ದಪ್ಪ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಕಾಲಿಗಿಂತ ದಪ್ಪ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಕೈ, ಹಿಂಗೆ ನಿಂತಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬಂತು ಆ ಮಸಲ್ಸ್ ಅವನಿಗೆ? ಆಚೆ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಮೆತ್ಕೊಂಡ್ಬಿಟ್ನ? ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬಂತು? ನಮ್ಮ ಥರನೇ ಶರೀರ, ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಬಂತು ಅವನಿಗೆ ಮಸಲ್ಸು? ಒಳಗಡೆ ಇದ್ದ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಆವಿರ್ಭಾವ ಆಯಿತು. ದಿ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ಇನ್ ಹೀಸ್ ಮಸಲ್ಸ್, ಇಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾನಿಫೆಸ್ಟೆಡ್ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಇನ್ ಎ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ಯಾಟಿಕ್ ವೇ ಹಿ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟೆಡ್ ಲಿಫ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ವೆಯ್ಟ್ಸ್. ಆ ವೆಯ್ಟ್ ಎತ್ತಿ 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 ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ಯಾಟಿಕ್ ಆಗಿ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಆ ಮಸಲ್ಸಲ್ಲಿರೋ ಶಕ್ತಿ ಆವಿರ್ಭಾವ ಆಯಿತು, ಉಕ್ಕಿನಂಥ ಶರೀರ ಆಯಿತು. ಒಳಗಡೆ ಇತ್ತು, ಆವಿರ್ಭಾವ ಆಯಿತು. ದ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಈಸ್ ಇನ್ಸೈಡ್ ಯು, ಬಟ್ ಇಟ್ ಮೇ ಮ್ಯಾನಿಫೆಸ್ಟ್, ಇಟ್ ಮೇ ನಾಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾನಿಫೆಸ್ಟ್. ಟು ಮ್ಯಾನಿಫೆಸ್ಟ್ ಯುವರ್ ಇನ್ನರ್ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್, ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ವರ್ಕ್ ಹಾರ್ಡ್. ಆರ್ ಯು ವರ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಹಾರ್ಡ್? ಯು ಆರ್ ಹಾರ್ಡ್ಲಿ ವರ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಅನ್ಬೇಕು. ವರ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಹಾರ್ಡ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಏನು? ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲಿ ಓದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ತೊಗೊಳ್ಳೋದನ್ನು ಹಾರ್ಡ್ ವರ್ಕ್ ಅಂತೀವ? ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ ಟೈಮಲ್ಲಿ ಓದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಮಾರ್ಕ್ಸ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡು ನೀವು ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮೆಡಿಕೋ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿಬಿಟ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮೆಡಿಕ್ ಆಗ್ತೀಯಾ? ನಿನ್ನ ಹತ್ರ ಬರೋಕ್ಕೆ ಭಯ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಚುಚ್ಚಿಬಿಡ್ತಾಳೋ, ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಮುರಿದ್ಬಿಡ್ತಾಳೋ ಕೈ ಅಂತ. ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ವರ್ಕ್ ಹಾರ್ಡ್ ಎವ್ರಿ ಡೇ. ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ವರ್ಕ್ ಹಾರ್ಡ್ ಟು ಅಕ್ವೈರ್ ನಾಲೆಡ್ಜ್. ತಪಸ್ ಅಂತಾರೆ ಅದನ್ನು. ತಪಸ್ ಎಂಥದ್ದು ತಪಸ್ಸು ಅಂದರೆ, ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ತೀಟೆ ಕಡಿತಾ ಇದೆ ನಾಲಿಗೆ. ನೋ, ಐ ವಿಲ್ ನಾಟ್ ಟಾಕ್, ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಲಿಸನ್. ಮನಸ್ಸು ಹೇಳುತ್ತೆ ಹಿಂದಕ್ಕೆ ವರ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಂತ. ನೋ, ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಸಿಟ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಟ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಲಿಸನ್. ಇಂದ್ರಿಯ ಯಾವುದೋ ಇಂದ್ರಿಯಗಳು 5 ಇಂದ್ರಿಯಗಳು 5 8 5 ಸದ್ಯ. ಆ ಇಂದ್ರಿಯಗಳನ್ನು ಹತೋಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಾಗ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಮನಸ್ಸನ್ನು ಹತೋಟಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಾಗ ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸೇ ಐ ಆಮ್ ವರ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಹಾರ್ಡ್. ಅಂಥದ್ದೊಂದು ಪರಿಶ್ರಮ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ದೆನ್ ಐ ಸೇ ಐ ಆಮ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಎನ್ ಎಕ್ಸಲೆಂಟ್ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರ್. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನಾವು ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸಿದ ಪದ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಎಂಜಿನಿಯರ್, ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮೆಡಿಕಲ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್. ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಏನಿದು? ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಅವನು ಸಂಬಳ ತಗೋತಾ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ, ಕೆಲಸ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ, ಆದರೆ ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಾ ಆ್ಯಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾನೆ. ಆ್ಯಸ್ ಎ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಎಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಆರ್ ಆ್ಯಸ್ ಎ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮೆಡಿಕ್, ವಾಟ್ ಯು ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಡೂಯಿಂಗ್, ದೇರ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಎ ಪರ್ಸನ್ ಇನ್ ಫ್ರಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಯು. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಡ್ಯೂಟಿ ಮಾತ್ರ ನೋಡ್ತಾನೆ, ಸಂಬಳ ನೋಡ್ತಾನೆ. ಇವನು ಸಂಬಳ ನೋಡ್ತಾನೆ, ಡ್ಯೂಟಿ ನೋಡ್ತಾನೆ, ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಇನೋವೇಷನ್ ನೋಡ್ತಾನೆ, ಪ್ರೋಸೆಸ್ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ನೋಡ್ತಾನೆ, ರೆಕಗ್ನಿಷನ್ ಬೇಕು, ಪ್ರೈಸ್ ಬೇಕು, ರಿವಾರ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಬೇಕು, ಅದನ್ನು ನೋಡ್ತಾನೆ. ಈ ಕಡೆಗೆ 3ನೇ ಹಂತದಲ್ಲಿ ಹೈಯೆಸ್ಟ್ ಲೆವೆಲಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದಾನಲ್ಲ, ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಎಂಜಿನಿಯರ್, ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮೆಡಿಕ್, ಅವನು ಸಂಬಳ ಬೇಕು ಅಂತಾನೆ, ಅವನು ಡ್ಯೂಟಿ ಪಾಲನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ, ಪ್ರೋಸೆಸ್ಸು ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಎಲ್ಲದಕ್ಕೂ ಕಾರಣ ಒಬ್ಬ ಮನುಷ್ಯನ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಅವನು. ಹಿ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಅಟ್ ದಿ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಆಫ್ ಹಿಸ್ ಫೋಕಸ್ ಎ ಫೆಲೋ ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಬೀಯಿಂಗ್, ಎ ಸೋಷಿಯಲ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂ. ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ದಿಸ್. ಇದು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಸೂಕ್ಷ್ಮ, ಗಮನ ಕೊಟ್ಟು ಕೇಳಿ. ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸ ಏನು ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿಗೂ ಎಕ್ಸಲೆಂಟ್ಗೂ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗು? ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸ ಬರೋದಿಲ್ಲಿ. ಇವನು ಬರೀ ಹಣಕ್ಕೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ, ಹಣದ ಮುಂಚೆ ಇನ್ನು ಚಿಂತೆನೇ ಇಲ್ಲ ಅವನಿಗೆ. ಸಂಬಳ ಕೊಟ್ಟರೆ ಸಾಕು ಸರ್, ಇನ್ನೇನು ಬೇಡ. ಇವನಿಗೆ ಸಂಬಳ ಸಾಕಾಗಲ್ಲ ಸರ್, ಪ್ರೋಸೆಸ್ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ, ನನಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲರ ಕಡೆಯಿಂದ ಗೌರವ ಬೇಕು, ಸಮ್ಮಾನ ಬೇಕು, ರೆಕಗ್ನಿಷನ್ ಬೇಕು. ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್. ಇವನು ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನಲ್ಲ, ಇದೆರಡೂ ಬೇಕು ಸರ್, ಆದರೆ ಅದು ಮುಖ್ಯ ಅಲ್ಲ ನನಗೆ. ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ಅಲ್ಲೊಂದು ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಇದೆ ನೋಡಿ ಸರ್, ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ದಿಸ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂ. ಇದೊಂದು ಯಾರಿಗೋ ತೊಂದರೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಜನರಿಗೆ, ಐ ವಾಂಟ್ ಟು ಮೇಕ್ ಎ ಡಿಫ್ರೆನ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ದಿಸ್ ಪೀಪಲ್ಸ್ ಲೈಫ್. ಸೊ ದೆರ್ ಈಸ್ ಎ ಇಂಡಿವಿಜುವಲ್, ಎ ಫೆಲೋ ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಬೀಯಿಂಗ್ ಅಟ್ ದಿ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಆಫ್ ಹಿಸ್ ಫೋಕಸ್. ಮೊದಲನೇ ಒಂದು ಫೋಕಸ್ ಯಾವುದು? ಮನಿ. ಎರಡನೇ ಒಂದು ಫೋಕಸ್ಸು ಮನಿ ಪ್ಲಸ್ ರೆಕಗ್ನಿಷನ್, ರೆಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್. ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಇದನ್ನಲ್ಲ, ಅವನ ಫೋಕಸ್ಸು ಮನಿನೂ ಅಲ್ಲ, ರೆಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟು ಅಲ್ಲ. ಅವನ ಫೋಕಸ್ಸು ಒಬ್ಬ ಫೆಲೋ ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಬೀಯಿಂಗ್. ಅವನು ಸರ್, ಅವ್ನಿಗೆ ಏನಾರು ಅವ್ನ ವ್ಯವಸ್ಥೆ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಡ್ಬೇಕು ಸರ್ ನಾನು. ಅವನಿಗೆ ಹಣನೂ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ರೆಕಗ್ನಿಷನ್ನು ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಬಟ್ ಇಟ್ ಕಮ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಸ್ ಬೈ ಪ್ರಾಡಕ್ಟ್. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ದಿ ಫೋಕಸ್, ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ದಿ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಆಫ್ ಹಿಸ್ ಎಫರ್ಟ್. ದಿ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಆಫ್ ಹಿಸ್ ಎಫರ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಎ ಫೆಲೋ ಹ್ಯೂಮನ್ ಬೀಯಿಂಗ್. ಒಬ್ಬ ಮನುಷ್ಯ ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ಸೋಷಿಯಲ್ ಇಶ್ಯೂ ಇದೆ ಸೊಸೈಟಿಲಿ, ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ, ಅದನ್ನು ನಾನು ಏನಾರ ಸರಿ ಮಾಡಿಬಿಟ್ರೆ ನನಗೆ ಐ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ವೆರಿ ಹ್ಯಾಪಿ ಅಂತಾನೆ. ಅಂಥವನ್ನ ನಾವು ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಎಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ ಅನ್ನೋದು, ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮೆಡಿಕ್ ಅಂತಲೂ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಬರ್ಬೋದು, ಯಾಕೆ ಸಾರ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಷನ್ನು? ನಾವು ಖುಷಿಯಾಗಿದ್ದೀವಲ್ಲ, ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿಯಾಗಿ ಖುಷಿಯಾಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಯಾಕೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು? ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮೆಡಿಕಲ್ಲಿ ಆಗಲಿ, ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗಲ್ಲಾಗಲಿ, ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗೆಲ್ಲ ಯಾಕೆ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು? ನಾನು ಹೇಳೋದಲ್ಲ, ವೆನ್ ಯು ಥಿಂಕ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ದಿ ಗುಡ್ ಆಫ್ ಅದರ್ಸ್, ದ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ ವಿಲ್ ಯು, ದ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ಸೈಡ್ ಯು ವಿಲ್ ಮ್ಯಾನಿಫೆಸ್ಟ್. ಯು ಆಲ್ ವಾಂಟ್ ದಿ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ ಲೈಫ್. ದ ಬೆಸ್ಟ್ ಇನ್ ಲೈಫ್ ವಿಲ್ ಕಮ್ ವೆನ್ ಯು ಸ್ಟಾಪ್ ಥಿಂಕಿಂಗ್ ಅಬೌಟ್ ಯುವರ್ ಸೆಲ್ಫ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಥಿಂಕಿಂಗ್ ಸಮಥಿಂಗ್ ಬಿಗರ್. ಬೇರೆಯವರ ಒಂದು ಹಿತವನ್ನು ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾಗ ನಮ್ಮ ಹಿತ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಇದನ್ನು ಭಗವಾನ್ ಬುದ್ಧ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದ ಒಂದು ಫ್ರೇಸ್ ಇದೆ ನೋಡಿ. ಭಗವಾನ್ ಬುದ್ಧ ಸೇಸ್, ಬಹುಜನ ಹಿತಾಯ ಬಹುಜನ ಸುಖಾಯ, ಬಹುಜನ ಹಿತಾಯ ಬಹುಜನ ಸುಖಾಯ. For the maximum good of maximum number of people, whatever I think, whatever I feel, whatever I do, it will be for the maximum good of maximum number of people. That mind is a contributing mind. You have to develop that contributing mind. ನೀವೆಲ್ಲ ಬರೀ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಎಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ಸ್, ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮೆಡಿಕ್ಸ್ ಆಗ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶಕ್ಕೆ ತುಂಬ ನಷ್ಟ ಆಗ್ಬಿಡುತ್ತೆ. ಯಾಕಂದರೆ ನೀವೇನು ಯೋಗ್ಯತೆಯೇ ಇರಲ್ಲ, ಅಯೋಗ್ಯರಾಗ್ತೀವಿ. ಅಯೋಗ್ಯರು ಬಂದುಬಿಟ್ರೆ ದೇಶ ಮುಳುಗೋಗುತ್ತೆ. It is our responsibility, it is our country. We have to build our country. How will I build? At least come to the level of excellence. Excellence ಬಂದ ಮೇಲೆ ಜ್ಞಾನದಾಹ ಇತ್ತು ಅಂತಂದರೆ ವಿ ಬಿಕಮ್ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟರ್ಸ್. ಆ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟರ್ಸೇ ನಮಗೆ ದೇಶಕ್ಕೆ ಬೇಕಿರೋದು. ವಿವೇಕಾನಂದರು ಮೈಸೂರಿಗೆ ಬಂದಿದ್ದರು. ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ವಿವೇಕಾನಂದರು 892 ನವಂಬರಲ್ಲಿ ಮೈಸೂರು ಮಹಾರಾಜರ ಜೊತೆ ಸಾಕಷ್ಟು ವಿಚಾರ ವಿನಿಮಯ ಎಲ್ಲ ಆಗಿತ್ತು. ನಂತರ ಅಮೆರಿಕಾಗೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಒಂದು ಪತ್ರ ಬರೆದರು ಮೈಸೂರು ಮಹಾರಾಜರಿಗೆ. ಆ ಪತ್ರದಲ್ಲೊಂದು ವಾಕ್ಯ ಇದೆ, ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದ ವಾಕ್ಯ. ಏನು ಬರೀತಾರೆ ಸ್ವಾಮೀಜಿ? ಮೈ ನೋಬಲ್ ಪ್ರಿನ್ಸ್, ಇನ್ನು ಕೆಲವು ಪದಗಳಿದೆ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮೈ ನೋಬಲ್ ಪ್ರಿನ್ಸ್, ದೇ ಅಲೋನ್ ಲೀವ್ ಹೂ ಲೀವ್ ಫಾರ್ ಅದರ್ಸ್, ದ ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆರ್ ಮೋರ್ ಡೆಡ್ ದೆನ್ ಅಲೈವ್. ದೇ ಅಲೋನ್ ಲೀವ್ ಹೂ ಲೀವ್ ಫಾರ್ ಅದರ್ಸ್, ದ ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆರ್ ಮೋರ್ ಡೆಡ್ ದೆನ್ ಅಲೈವ್. ಯಾರು ಇತರರಿಗಾಗಿ ಬದುಕಿದ್ದಾರೋ ಅವರೇ ನಿಜವಾಗ್ಲೂ ಬದುಕಿರೋದು. ತನಗೋಸ್ಕರ ತಾನು ಯಾರು ಬದುಕಿರ್ತಾನೋ ಅವನು ಬದುಕಿದ್ದು ಸತ್ತಂಗೆ. ಯಾಕೆ ಬದುಕಿದ್ದು ಸತ್ತಂಗೆ? ಹಿ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಯಾಂಡೆಡ್. ಹಿಸ್ ಕನ್ಸರ್ನ್ ಈಸ್ ವೆರಿ ವೆರಿ ಲಿಮಿಟೆಡ್, ನ್ಯಾರೋ. ನಾನು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಾದರೆ ಸಾಕು, ಹೆಚ್ಚು ಅಂದರೆ ನಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಯವ್ರು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಾದರೆ ಸಾಕು. ಅಕ್ಕಪಕ್ಕ ಮನೆ, ನಮ್ಮ ಸಮಾಜ, ನಾವೇನು ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗತ್ತೆ? ನಮ್ಮ ದೇಶ, ನನಗೇನು ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗತ್ತೆ? ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ಲೆಸ್ನೆಸ್. ಅವನಿಗೆ ಮೈಂಡಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೋದೇ ಇಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಏನಾರ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಾ ಅಂತ ಆಲೋಚನೆಯೂ ಬರಲ್ಲ. ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಮೈಂಡ್ಸೆಟ್ ಇರೋರು ಈಗಿನ ಸಮಾಜದಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾರ್ಕ್ ಶೀಟ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡು ಯಾರೂ ಬೆಳೆಯಲ್ಲ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ. ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಕೀಪ್ ದಿಸ್ ಇನ್ ಮೈಂಡ್. ನೀವು ಮಾರ್ಕ್ ಶೀಟ್ ಇಟ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರು ನೀವು ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಮೇಲೆ ಬೆಳೆಯೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ನೀವು ಬೆಳಿಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಮೈಂಡ್ಸೆಟ್ ಬೇಕು. ಆರ್ ಯು ಎ ಟೀಮ್ ಮೆಂಬರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಿದ್ರು. ಈಗ ಟೀಮ್ ಮೆಂಬರ್ ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಆರ್ ಯು ಎ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಟೀಮ್ ಮೆಂಬರ್ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅದು HIL ಆಗಿದ್ದು ಒಂದು ಉದಾಹರಣೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟರಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರು ಸೊಲ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದೋ? ಕ್ಯಾಂಟೀನಲ್ಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡೋನು, ಅವನು ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ದ. ಅವನಿಗೆ ನೋಡಿದಾಗ ಗೊತ್ತಾಯಿತು ಈ ಥರ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ. ಆ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಪಿರಿಟ್ ಇದ್ದರೆ ದೆನ್ ಯು ವಿಲ್ ಗ್ರೋ ಇನ್ ದಿಸ್ ಮಾಡರ್ನ್ ಸೊಸೈಟಿ. ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಐನ್ಸ್ಟೈನ್ ಒಂದು ಕೊಟೇಶನ್ನು ನೆನ್ನೆನೋ ವಿದ್ಯಾರ್ಥಿಗಳ ಜೊತೆ ಹಂಚ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೆ, ಕೇಳಿ. ಅದ್ಭುತವಾದ ಒಂದು ವಾಕ್ಯ. ಆಲ್ಬರ್ಟ್ ಐನ್ಸ್ಟೈನ್ ಕೇಳಿದಿರಲ್ಲ? ಐನ್ಸ್ಟೈನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾನೆ ನೋಡಿ, ನಾನು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ, ದಯವಿಟ್ಟು ರಿಪೀಟ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ನಿದ್ದೆ ಮಾಡೋರು ಹೇಳಲಿ ಅಂತ. 100 times a day, ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ರಿಪೀಟ್. ಕೇಳಿಸ್ತಿಲ್ಲ? I remind myself that my inner and outer life, ಇನ್ನರ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಔಟರ್ ಲೈಫ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಯ್ತಾ? ಔಟರ್ ಲೈಫ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಇದೆಲ್ಲ, ಇನ್ನರ್ ಲೈಫ್ ಅಂದರೆ ಒಳಗೆ ಆಲೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಲ್ಲ ನಾವು, ಅದು ಇನ್ನರ್ লাইফ। আমি যদি অন্য কোনো ভাষায় বললে তোমরা কিছু বুঝতে পারবে? ಏನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ? ಏನೋ ಗಡಬಡ ಅಂತ ನಾ ಈಗ ಮಾತಾಡಿದ್ದು ಬೆಂಗಾಲಿ ಭಾಷೆ, ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾಕೆ ಅರ್ಥ ಆಗಲಿಲ್ಲ? ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಯಲ್ಲಿ, ಸ್ಕೂಲಲ್ಲೂ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಇದು ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ, ಕನ್ನಡ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಬೆಂಗಾಲಿ ಹೇಳ್ಕೊಡ್ತಾರಾ? ಇಲ್ಲ. ಈಗ ನಾನು ಮಾಡ್ತಿರೋ ಶಬ್ದ ಇದನ್ನು ಕನ್ನಡ ಅಂತೀವಿ. ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಇಫ್ ಐ ಸ್ಪೀಕ್ ಇನ್ ದಿಸ್ ಲ್ಯಾಂಗ್ವೇಜ್, ದಿಸ್ ಸೌಂಡ್ ಈಸ್ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ ಇಂಗ್ಲೀಷ್. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಶಬ್ದ ಮಾಡಿದೆ, ಅದನ್ನು ಬೆಂಗಾಲಿ ಅಂತೀವಿ. ನಾವು ಮಾಡ್ತಿರೋದೇನೋ ಬರೀ ಶಬ್ದದ ಉಚ್ಚಾರಣೆ. ಈ ಶಬ್ದದ ಉಚ್ಚಾರಣೆಯಿಂದ ಐಡಿಯಾಸ್ ಕಮ್ಯುನಿಕೇಟ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆಯಲ್ವಾ? ಎಂಥ ಅದ್ಭುತ ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಇದು. ಐ ಆಮ್ ಜಸ್ಟ್ ಅಟ್ಟರಿಂಗ್ ಸೌಂಡ್, ಬಟ್ ದೀಸ್ ಸೌಂಡ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಬೀಯಿಂಗ್ ಇಂಟರ್ಪ್ರೆಟೆಡ್ ಬೈ ಯುವರ್ ಮೈಂಡ್ ಆ್ಯಸ್ ಐಡಿಯಾಸ್. How is this possible? Because your primary school teacher, my school teacher, your parents and my parents, they taught us language. That is inner life. Language, values, ideas, this is inner life. 100 times a day, please repeat. I remind myself that my inner and outer life depends upon the labors of other men, living and dead. 100 ಸತಿ ನೆನಪು ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತಾನಂತ ಐನ್ಸ್ಟೈನು, ನನ್ನ ಒಳ ಜೀವನ ಹೊರ ಜೀವನ ಎಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಜನರ ಶ್ರಮದ ಮೇಲೆ ನಿಂತಿದೆ. ಅವ್ರು ಬದುಕಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಸತ್ತಿರ್ಬೋದು. ಇದನ್ನು ಕಟ್ಟಿರೋರು ಬದುಕಿದಾರೋ ಸತ್ತಿದಾರೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ಲ, ನಾವು ಉಪಯೋಗಿಸ್ಕೋತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಬೆಳಗ್ಗೆ ತಿಂಡಿ ಮಾಡಿ ಬಂದ್ರಲ್ಲ, ಹೋಟ್ಲಲ್ಲಿ ತಿಂದಿದ್ರೆ ಮಾಡಿದವನು ಇನ್ನೂ ಬದುಕಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಸತ್ತಿರ್ಬೋದು. ಬಟ್ ವಿ ಆರ್ ಯೂಸಿಂಗ್ ದಿ ಲೇಬರ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಅದರ್ ಮೆನ್ ಟು ಲೀವ್. But this is only first part of this quotation. Second part ಇದೆ ನೋಡಿ. And that I must exert myself in order to give back in the same measure as I have received and I am still receiving. That is why Einstein is called a great man, not just because he is a scientist. ದಿನಕ್ಕೆ 100 ಸತಿ ನೆನಪು ಮಾಡ್ಕೋತೀನಿ, ಸಮಾಜದಿಂದ ಎಷ್ಟೊಂದು ತೊಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಲ್ಲ, ನನಗೋಸ್ಕರ ಎಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಜನ ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಹಿಂತಿರುಗಿ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ಯಾವ ಪ್ರಮಾಣದಲ್ಲಿ ತೊಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನೋ ಅದೇ ಪ್ರಮಾಣದಲ್ಲಿ ಹಿಂತಿರುಗಿ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು. ದಿನಕ್ಕೆ ನಾನು 100 ಸತಿ ನಾನು ಇದನ್ನು ನೆನೆಸ್ಕೋತೀನಿ. ಅದರಿಂದ ಅದನ್ನು ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಮೈಂಡ್ಸೆಟ್ ಅನ್ನೋದು. ಇವತ್ತು ನೀವು ಸಮಾಜದಿಂದ ಏನಾದ್ರು ತೊಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ಕೂತಿದ್ದೀರಲ್ಲ ಇಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ, ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಯು ಟೇಕನ್ ಎನಿಥಿಂಗ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಸೊಸೈಟಿ ಟುಡೇ? ತೊಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ಇವತ್ತು ತೊಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ಏನು ತೊಗೊಂಡಿರ್ಬೋದು? ಯಾರೋ ತೊಗೊಂಡಿದ್ರೆ ಹೇಳಿ, ಏನು ತೊಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀರಾ? ಗೊತ್ತಾಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಅಲ್ವಾ? ಎಸ್ ಅಂತೀರ. ನಾನು ತೊಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ, ಇವತ್ತು ದಿನ ತೊಗೋತೀನಿ, ಇವತ್ತು ತೊಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀನಿ. ಅಲ್ಲಿರೋ ನಮ್ಮ ಸ್ನೇಹಿತರು ತೊಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಎಲ್ಲ. ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆಯೋ ಗೊತ್ತಿಲ್ವೋ ತೊಗೋತಾ ಇದ್ದೀವಿ. ಏನು ತೊಗೊಂಡಿದ್ದೀವಿ? ನೀವು ಬಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದ್ರಿ, ಬಸ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಬರುತ್ತಾ? ಅದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಸೀಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಬರುತ್ತಾ? ಬೈಕ್ ಓಡಿಸ್ಕೊಂಬಂದ್ರಿ, ಬೈಕ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಬರುತ್ತಾ? ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಪೆಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಹಾಕಿದ್ರಿ, ಪೆಟ್ರೋಲ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಬರುತ್ತಾ? ರೋಡ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಬಂದ್ರಿ, ರೋಡ್ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಬರುತ್ತಾ? ಲೆಕ್ಕ ಹಾಕಿ ನೋಡಿ. ನನಗೆ ಹತ್ತಿ ಬೆಳಿಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬರಲ್ಲ, ದಾರ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬರಲ್ಲ, ಬಟ್ಟೆ ನೇಯ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಬರಲ್ಲ, ಶರ್ಟ್ ಹೊಲಿಲಿಕ್ಕೂ ಬರಲ್ಲ, ಹಾಕ್ಕೊಳಕ್ಕೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ನೀವು ಎಲ್ಲ ಹಾಕಿದಿರಲ್ಲ ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಶರ್ಟು, ಎಷ್ಟು 4 ಜನರ ಶ್ರಮದ ಫಲ. ಈಗ ಮಧ್ಯಾಹ್ನ ಊಟ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ, ಒಳ್ಳೆ ಊಟ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ನನಗೆ ಅಕ್ಕಿ ಬೆಳಿಲಿಕ್ಕೂ ಬರಲ್ಲ, ರೈತ ಅಲ್ಲ ನಾನು. ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ತೊಗೊಂಬರೋಕ್ಕೆ ಗಾಡಿ ಓಡಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬರಲ್ಲ, ಮಾರ್ಕೆಟಿಂಗ್ ಯಾರೋ ಒಬ್ಬ ತಂದು ಕೊಟ್ಟರು. ಅಡುಗೆ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೂ ಬರಲ್ಲ, ಊಟ ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಎಷ್ಟು ಜನರ ಶ್ರಮದ ಫಲ ಉಣ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. 100 times a day I remind myself, I have to give back because I am taking so much from society. This is called a contributing mindset. When you go into your job, either as an engineer or as a paramedic, you should go with this mindset. I have to give back to society because I am taking so much from society. ಸಮಾಜಕ್ಕೆ ಹಿಂತಿರುಗಿ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಮೊದಲು ನನ್ನ ಹತ್ರ ಇರಬೇಕಲ್ವಾ? ಅದನ್ನು ಪಡಿಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ನೀವು ಇವತ್ತು ಇಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರೋದು, ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮೆಡಿಕಲ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿರೋದು, ಇವತ್ತಿಲ್ಲಿ ಕರ್ಕೊಂಬಂದಿದ್ದು ಈ ವಿಷಯ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ. ಯುವರ್ ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ ಶುಡ್ ಬಿ ಟೇಕಿಂಗ್ ಯು ಟುವರ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಸರ್ವಿಸ್, ಫ್ರಮ್ ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ ಟು ಸರ್ವಿಸ್. ನಿಮಗೆ ಒಂದು 2 ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಕೇಳಿ. ಒಂದು, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಮಂಗಳೂರು ಕಡೆಗೆ ತುಂಬ ಅದರದ್ದೆಲ್ಲ ಇಂಪ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ ನಾವು ನೋಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಸೆಲ್ಕೋ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೀರಾ? SELCO, ಎಸ್, ಸೆಲ್ಕೋ. ಅದನ್ನು ಯಾರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು? ಡಾಕ್ಟರ್ ಹರೀಶ್ ಹಂಡೆ. ಹೀ ಈಸ್ ಎನ್ IIT ಖರಗ್ಪುರ್. ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಅಮೆರಿಕಾಗೆ ಹೋದರು, ಮಾಸ್ಟರ್ಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು, PhD ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ದೇಶಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗಿ ನೋಡಿದ್ರು, ಬಡವರೆಲ್ಲ ಸೋಲಾರ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಟ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ ಹಿಮ್, ವೈ ಕಾಂಟ್ ವಿ ಯೂಸ್ ದಿಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ಅವರ್ ಪೂರ್ ಪೀಪಲ್ ಇನ್ ಇಂಡಿಯಾ? He came back and in 1995 he started this company for bringing this solar energy, access to energy to village people. ಹಳ್ಳಿಲಿರೋರಿಗೆ, ಸಿಟಿಲಿರೋರು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾನೆ ಇರ್ತಾರೆ, ಇಷ್ಟು ಲೈಟು ಫ್ಯಾನು ಹಳ್ಳಿಲಿ ಕಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಹಳ್ಳಿಲಿರೋ ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಕೊಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಬಂದಿದ್ದು. ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ಹೋಗಿ ಸೋಲಾರ್ ಪ್ಯಾನಲ್ ಕೊಡಲಿಲ್ಲ. He stayed with those villagers. He found out what was their need and he ಡಿಸೈನ್ಡ್. ಈಗ ಡಿಸೈನ್ ಥಿಂಕಿಂಗ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬಂದಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಈಗ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತಾರೆ ಡಿಸೈನ್ ಥಿಂಕಿಂಗ್ ಅಂತ. 95 ಹಿ ವಾಸ್ ಬ್ರಿಂಗಿಂಗ್ ದಿಸ್ ಡಿಸೈನ್ ಥಿಂಕಿಂಗ್. ನಿಮ್ಮ ಮನೆಗೆ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಕೆಲಸಕ್ಕೆ ಏನು ಬೇಕು, ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಹಿ ವುಡ್ ಡಿಸೈನ್ ದಟ್ ಸೋಲಾರ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಪವರ್ ಫಾರ್ ದೆಮ್, ಫಾರ್ ಹೆಲ್ತ್, ಫಾರ್ ಲೈವ್ಲಿಹುಡ್, ಫಾರ್ ಎಜುಕೇಷನ್. ದೇ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟೆಡ್. ಮೋರ್ ದ್ಯಾನ್ 15 lakh ರೂರಲ್ ಫ್ಯಾಮಿಲೀಸ್ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಬೆನಿಫಿಟೆಡ್. ಯು ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಗೋ ಆನ್ ದ ಇಂಟರ್ನೆಟ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಸಿ, ದೇರ್ ಈಸ್ ಎ ಡಿಫ್ರೆನ್ಸ್. He could have simply gone into a company, ಅಮೆರಿಕಲ್ PhD ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಬಂದವರು ದೊಡ್ಡ ಕಂಪ್ನಿಲಿ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿ ಆರಾಮಾಗಿರ್ಬೋದಿತ್ತು. ವ್ಯತ್ಯಾಸ ಇದೆ. ಏನಾರ ಒಂದು ದೇಶಕ್ಕೆ ಏನಾರ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಲ್ಲ, ಐ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟ್ ಟು ಮೈ ಕಂಟ್ರಿ. ಆ ಮನೋಭಾವನ ನೀವು ತೊಗೊಂಬರ್ಬೇಕು. ದಟ್ ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ ವಿಚ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಗೆಟಿಂಗ್ ಆ್ಯಸ್ ಎನ್ ಎಂಜಿನಿಯರ್. ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ನಿಮ್ಮ ಅಪ್ಪ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ಫೀಸ್ ಏನು ಸಾಲಲ್ಲ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ. ಸಮಾಜ ಸಬ್ಸಿಡೈಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಎಸ್ಪೆಷಲಿ ಗೌರ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಓದೋರು. ನೆನ್ಪಿಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ, ನೀವು ಕೊಡೋ ಫೀಸಿಂದ ನಿಮಗೆ ಎಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಸಿಗ್ತಿಲ್ಲ. Taxpayers' money is contributing to that. Okay, you are studying in private college, still you are taking money from the taxpayers. ನೀನು ಓಡಾಡೋ ರೋಡ್ ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ನೀ ಏನೂ ಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ ಕಟ್ತಿಲ್ಲ ಇನ್ನು. ನೀನು ಆ ರೋಡ್ ಕಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು ಯಾರು ದುಡ್ಡಿಂದ? ಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ಪೇಯರ್ಸ್ ಮನಿ. ಬಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಓಡಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದಿ, ನೀವು ಫ್ರೀ ಬಸ್ಸಲ್ಲಿ ಓಡಾಡ್ತಿರಲ್ಲ, ಯಾರು ಕೊಟ್ಟರು ದುಡ್ಡು? ಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಸ್ಪೇಯರ್ಸ್ ಮನಿ. Without the effort and labor of other people, we cannot survive. We are taking so much. ತೊಗೊಳ್ಳೋದನ್ನು ಅಭ್ಯಾಸ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ನಮಗೆ. ಕೊಡೋದ್ರ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಗಮನವೇ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಎಲ್ಲ ತೊಗೊಳ್ಳೋದ್ರ ಕಡೆಗೆ ಗಮನ. ಯಾರು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ಹಂಗಾದರೆ? ಈ ಭವಿಷ್ಯತ್ತಿನ ಒಂದು ಭಾರತ ನಿರ್ಮಾಣ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾಗಿರೋದು ನೀವು ನಾವು. ಅದು ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದರೆ ಆ ಮನೋಭಾವ, ಮನಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಈಗಲಿಂದ ಬೆಳೆಸ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಎಕ್ಸಾಂಪಲ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ನೋಡಿ. ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ ಸೆಕ್ಯೂರಿಟಿ ಕೌನ್ಸಿಲ್ ಅಂತಿದೆ. ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ಎನ್ ಯಂಗ್ ಮ್ಯಾನ್, ರಾಧಾಕೃಷ್ಣ ಮೂರ್ತಿ. ಸೈಬರ್ ಕ್ರೈಮಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ದ, ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಓದ್ಕೊಂಡಿರೋದು. ಹೀ ಬಿಕೇಮ್ ಎ ವಿಕ್ಟಿಮ್ ಆಫ್ ಡೀಪ್ ಫೇಕ್ ಅಬ್ಯೂಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಲೋನ್ ಸ್ಕ್ಯಾಮ್. ಯಾವುದೋ ಒಂದು ಲೋನ್ ಸ್ಕ್ಯಾಮು, ಲೋನ್ ತೊಗೊವಂಥ 6,000 ರೂಪಾಯಿ ಕ್ಲಿಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ದ, ಸಿಗಾಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ಟ. ಡೀಪ್ ಫೇಕ್ ಅಬ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅವನ 1500 ಕಾಂಟ್ಯಾಕ್ಟ್ಸ್ಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬೇರೆ ಅಶ್ಲೀಲವಾದ ಎಲ್ಲ ಇಮೇಜಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕಳಿಸಿ ಹಿ ವಾಂಟೆಡ್ ಟು ಕಮಿಟ್ ಸೂಸೈಡ್. ಅವ್ರ ಅಪ್ಪ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನೀ ಸತ್ತೋದ್ರೆ ಸರಿ ಅಂತ ಸೂಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಅಂತಿದ್ದ. ಅವ್ನು ಏನೂ ತಪ್ಪಿಲ್ಲ. 1500 ಜನಕ್ಕೆ ಎಲ್ಲ ಡೀಪ್ ಫೇಕ್ ಅಬ್ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಕಳಿಸ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು. ದೆನ್ ಎ ಪೊಲೀಸ್ ಕಮಿಷನರ್ ಸಮ್ವೇರ್ ಇನ್ ಆಂಧ್ರ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು, ನೀನು ಯಾಕೆ ಸಾಯ್ತೀಯ, ಯು ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಟು ಫೈಟ್ ದೆಮ್. ಹಿ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟೆಡ್ ದಿಸ್ ಗ್ಲೋಬಲ್ ಸೆಕ್ಯೂರಿಟಿ ಕೌನ್ಸಿಲ್ 2022 ಶುರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದು. ಈಗಲೂ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ ಲೋನ್ ಸ್ಕ್ಯಾಮ್. ಸೈಬರ್ ಕ್ರೈಮ್ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸೈಬರ್ ಕ್ರೈಮ್ಗೆ ಪ್ರೊಟೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಕೊಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಆ್ಯಪ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಹಿ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ಸ್ ಪೀಪಲ್ ಹೂ ಆರ್ ಟಾರ್ಗೆಟೆಡ್ ಬೈ ದೀಸ್ ಕ್ರಿಮಿನಲ್ಸ್. ಇವರೆಲ್ಲ ನಂತರ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರು. ಎಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸಾಗಿ ಏನಾರ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಾ ನೀವು? ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮೆಡಿಕಲ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸಾಗಿ ಏನಾರ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಾ? ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು. RV ಕಾಲೇಜಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾರೋ ಒಬ್ಬ ಎಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟು ಒಂದು ಆ್ಯಪ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಆರ್ಗನ್ ಡೊನೇಷನ್ಗೆ. ಎಂಜಿನಿಯರಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಅವನು, RV ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಬೆಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ, ಕಂಪ್ಯೂಟರ್ ಸೈನ್ಸ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್. ಆರ್ಗನ್ ಡೊನೇಷನ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಆ್ಯಪ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾನೆ. ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಚೆನ್ನೈಲಿ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಬ್ಲಡ್ ಡೊನೇಷನ್ಗೆ, ಡೋನರ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ದೋಸ್ ಹೂ ರಿಕ್ವೈರ್ ಬ್ಲಡ್. ಆ ಆ್ಯಪ್ ಡೌನ್ಲೋಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಹೂ ಎವರ್ ಈಸ್ ದೇರ್ ನಿಯರ್ ಬೈ ಇನ್ ಯುವರ್ ರೀಜನ್ ಹೂ ಇಸ್ ರೆಡಿ ಟು ಗಿವ್ ಬ್ಲಡ್, ಇಮ್ಮಿಡಿಯೇಟ್ಲಿ ಯು ವಿಲ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಇನ್ ಟಚ್ ವಿತ್ ದೆಮ್. ಸಣ್ಣ ವಿಷಯ. ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮೆಡಿಕ್ಸ್ ಯಾರೋ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ, ಒಬ್ಬ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟೇ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾನೆ, ರಾಬೋಟಿಕ್ ಆರ್ಮ್, ಪ್ರಾಸ್ಥೆಟಿಕ್ ಆರ್ಮ್ಸ್, ತುಂಬ ಲೈಟ್ ವೆಯ್ಟು, ಅದರದ್ದು AI ಎಲ್ಲ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈ ಥರ ನನಗೊಂದು ಮನಸ್ಥಿತಿಯನ್ನು ಬೆಳೆಸ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಆಗ ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸೇ ಪ್ರೌಡ್ಲಿ ಐ ಆಮ್ ಎ ಪೇಟ್ರಿಯಾಟ್. ನಾನೊಬ್ಬ ದೇಶಭಕ್ತ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಸುಮ್ಮನೆ ದೇಶದಿಂದ ತಗೋತಾ ಇದ್ದರೆ ದೇಶಭಕ್ತರಾಗಲ್ಲ. ದೇಶಕ್ಕೆ ಹಿಂತಿರುಗಿ ಕೊಡುವ ಒಂದು ಮನಸ್ಥಿತಿ ಬೆಳೆಸ್ಕೊಂಡಾಗಲೇ ನಾವು ದೇಶಭಕ್ತರಾಗೋದು. ದಿಸ್ ಈಸ್ ದಿ ಕಾಲ್ ಆಫ್ ಸ್ವಾಮಿ ವಿವೇಕಾನಂದ. ಡೋಂಟ್ ಬಿ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ, ಡೋಂಟ್ ಬಿ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ. ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಮೈಂಡ್ ವಿಲ್ ಲೀಡ್ ಟು ಆನ್ ಆರ್ಡಿನರಿ ಜಾಬ್ ಟುಮಾರೋ. ಹಣ ಬರ್ಬೋದು, ಹಣ ಹೆಂಗಾರ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಬ್ಯಾಂಕ್ ಲೂಟಿ ಹೊಡೆದ್ರೂ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಪೊಲಿಟಿಷಿಯನ್ ಆದರೆ ಇನ್ನೂ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲೇನಿದೆ ದೊಡ್ಡತನ? ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು. ಆ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಈಗ ಯು ಬಿಕಮ್ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಯು ಬಿಕಮ್ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್. ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ದಿಸ್ ಹಂಗರ್, ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ದಿಸ್ ಥಾಟ್, ಕೆನ್ ಐ ಮೇಕ್ ಸಮ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಇನ್ ಮೈ ಸೊಸೈಟಿ, ಕೆನ್ ಐ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಪೀಪಲ್ಸ್ ಲೈಫ್? ಇದೊಂದು ಆಲೋಚನೆ ಇಟ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಅಟ್ಲೀಸ್ಟ್ ನಿಮ್ಮ ತಂದೆ ತಾಯಿ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡಿ, ಮನೇನ ಏನಾರ ಇಂಪ್ರೂವ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದಾ ನಾನು? ಕೆನ್ ಐ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟ್? ಈ ಕಾಂಟ್ರಿಬ್ಯೂಟಿಂಗ್ ಒಂದು ಥಾಟ್, ಫೀಲಿಂಗ್, ಐಡಿಯಾ ನಿಮ್ಮ ತಲೆಯಲ್ಲಿ ಹೊಕ್ಕಿಬಿಟ್ರೆ ದೆನ್ ಯು ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ ಎಂಜಿನಿಯರ್ಸ್. ದಟ್ ಸ್ಕಿಲ್ ವಿಚ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ನೌ ಅಕ್ವೈರಿಂಗ್, ಇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಹೆಲ್ಪ್ ಯು and it will be a blessing to society. I hope and pray God will give you that power to think on these lines and become great citizens of this great country. It is in our hands to build our future. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Swamiji, for a well-focused session. It was inspiring, informative, and engaging. We would like to present to you a memento which is fully submerged in sentiments. I request Captain Ganesh Karnik to kindly do the honors. Thank you.
I request Captain Ganesh Karnik sir to give a memento to today's moderator, Regina Dinesh. Thank you indeed. Thank you. Yes. I'll take the mic. Thank you. Yeah. Dear friends, indeed it's happy to have you all here on Prajna 2025. So from different colleges, engineering students, paramedical students, medical students, altogether a symposium for the students of professional courses. Dear friends, after the inaugural session, we had 2 sessions, session 1 and session 2 successfully completed. I hope you, as Captain Ganesh Karnik sir mentioned, you have taken note of very important points which you can contemplate later on and can implement in your life and your work. Let us move towards the panel discussion now. So it's a very interesting structure program where we'll be having 3 panelists with us. Dr. Smita Hegde, she's a research director, Center for Advanced Learning, Mangaluru. And Shri Santosh Pai, Head of Human Resource, BASF India Private Limited, Mangaluru. And Shri Shashank Shetty, Founder and MD, S-Cube Groups, Mangaluru. So we have eminent 3 speakers who are going to speak on a different verticals of their respective field. For instance, Dr. Smita Hegde, all the 3 will be speaking on the topic balancing career success with a service to community. So along with your career success, you have to contribute, as Swami Mahamedanandha was telling, you should have the contributor personality so that you can contribute and give back to the society. On that note, it's my privilege to moderate this panel discussion along with Dr. Smita Hegde, Sri Santosh Pai, Sri Shashank Shetty. Yes. And in panel discussion, all the three panelists will be presenting their respective views for about 10 minutes, followed by question and answer session. So we are running out of time, so I request you all to prepare and keep your questions ready to the panelists. Okay? Smita ma'am? Yes, please. So we all had a wonderful, rehearsal session in the green room. So now we are all excited to speak with you all. So I welcome Dr. Smita Hegde, Principal of Center for Advanced Learning, CFAL, Mangaluru. Please give a big round of applause. Just come in. I have a notepad there on the table. Please speak quickly. Dr. Smita Hegde is a principal of a Center for Advanced Learning, CFAL, in Mangaluru. So very happy to have you. So among us with Sri Santosh Pai, Head of Human Resource, BSF India Private Limited. Welcome to you, sir. Please give a big round of applause to him. So one more panelist with me is Sri Shashank Shetty, Founder and MD, S-Cube Group, Mangaluru. Welcome to you, sir. Please.
Good morning to you all. Do we have a moderator for this session? He's coming. Can I start?
Yes, 1 minute.
Once a professor, always with the speaker. All right.
Okay, so we'll move ahead towards the panel discussion. So Dr. Smita Hegde is a very interesting personality with us. Ma'am going to present first among all of us. So ma'am is expert in the MSc Biotech and 10 PhD. After her PhD, she guided a 10 PhD and more than 100 plus publications. She guided 10 students in the PhD field. After her completing her tenure as a research director in NITE University, she joined to Center for Advanced Learning, CFAL, Mangaluru as a principal. Along with her, now she is contributing back to the society. She is specialist in counting trees. So she counted every single tree of Mangaluru, and now today after this program she is leaving Mangaluru and moving towards Mysuru to count every single tree of Mysuru with her unique project called Amara. So let us welcome Dr. Smita Hegde. Over to you, ma'am, and you can use the podium for your presentation. For about next 10 minutes, Dr. Smita Hegde, ma'am, is going to speak.
I find it very difficult to be limited to one place, so I will keep moving, if you don't mind. And till date, no podium is there for my height, so I prefer to stand against this. What to do? Manufacture defect. All right. So, can we go to the first slide, please? Thank you. Okay. So that was me, version 2003, and this is version 2025. When Mangalore started becoming smarter, I observed a change. Everything around us was getting concretized, and the same character of Mangalore, which was what I felt when I got down from a bus from Bangalore. My father was transferred to Mangalore. He was in Corporation Bank. And when I got down in Hampergata bus stand, the first smell that I got of Mangalore was mango flowers. How many of you have smelt a mango tree when it flowers? Intoxicating it is. That is the smell that I can still memorize. When I got down in Hampankata bus stand, there were about 4 or 5 tall mango trees, and under that the buses used to come and stand. That was the Mangalore I was born into, brought into. And when I crossed this, where now the TMA Pai Hall is there, green paddy fields were there, and fresh water was flowing in that tod. Now we call it gutter. That time we used to call it a tod, where water was being fed into these agriculture fields. And that is the Mangalore I have inherited. And being in education, there are 600 students in CFAL. Every day, my eyeball hit is 1,200. When I look into their eyes, I feel a deep sense of shame and guilt. That is this what my generation has done and leaving behind to you? I'm ashamed of my generation, what we have done to Mangalore. But telling the problem, everybody knows the problem. What is new? What is the solution? So all that education does to us is to enable our minds to think of solutions of problems around us. I don't have to solve the problems of the moon and the Mars, but I have to solve the problem 1 foot around me if I'm able to regulate and solve things without complaint to somebody else. What are we fighting about? We have greater goals in life. Right? So this is what I said. I want to do something so that Mangalore can be a better place. And I read somewhere, anything that is reported or anything that is counted improves, and anything that is counted and reported improves exponentially. So I thought, let me count and report so that the policymakers will have some data to look into. And using the power that we teachers have, maybe ISRO scientists, you will say 128 satellites they launched, whole country is clapping. How many teachers here in the audience? Dear teachers, you are in the most powerful profession. Every year you are launching carriers after carriers. These are the missiles we are making for the society, which will make a difference. Right? So every missile here, we are here teachers to light fire on your other end so that you launch and move forward and do something better for the country. Not tell us what the problems are, but come up with solutions with the power of the education that is given. Yes, next slide please. So when we look at United Nations sustainable, everybody talks about sustainable. What is this sustainable? So United Nations in 1992 came up in Rio de Janeiro. 178 countries came together and did an agenda. Can you imagine if I sit on a coffee table with 4 people, we cannot decide whether to order goli bhaji or bonda bhaji. 2 things we cannot agree upon, but imagine the statement where 178 countries come up and agree upon 17 criteria. That is the power of sustainable development goals. Because these are something that you want the world to be tomorrow. So what do you think tomorrow's world you want to be? Where there is no hunger, where there is no poverty, where there is equality. All of these put together are the 17 goals of United Nations. So if you are working towards any of these, then you are working towards sustainable globe. So no poverty, no hunger, good health, well-being, quality education, gender, clean water, affordable energy, decent work, innovation, reduced inequality, sustainable cities, 11. This is where I'm talking about. Responsible consumption and production, climate change, another point I'm talking about. Life below water and life above land. This is another point I'm talking about. So all the work that I do are related to these 3 sustainable goals, and no goals are achievable unless we work in partnership. No man can work alone. It is the power of community. It's the partnership that wins us the wars and the battle. So we need to have strong institutions, and peace and justice with strong partnership, we can achieve these. And when we are thinking about progress of a country, always we think about economy. So this is the question I asked my son after 10th standard. What do you want to do? Art, science, commerce? He said, where more paisa is there, there I want to go. That's the first question that we ask. When we say development, development plan delli, ಎಷ್ಟು currency ಬರ್ತದೆ or ಎಷ್ಟು profit ಆಗ್ತದೆ? That is the first question that we ask. But none of the economics is strong enough if our society is not strong. None of our societies can be strong. We will fight with each other if our biosphere is not strong. So we need to strengthen the biosphere first, and the economy and the society will follow. So unless we have the ecosystem of the place in healthy condition, what are we talking about when we are saying economics? Let us get our basics right. And why is the need? Dala Appuji, Mangalore, this global warming is a big scam. This is what I am hearing in DC office. Outside when we are sitting and we are having a discussion, group of people made, oh, climate change, all big scam. So we are in total denial of this. Then let's take a look at statistics. United Nations last year gave this as the logo: restoring land, combating desertification and building drought resilience. Why? Because India, 30% of the land is under desertification, and out of 718 districts, 500 are facing drought-like situation. And take a look, Mangalore here is mildly dry. I went for an international conference in Mudbidri, and one boy from Rajasthan, 15-year-old boy, comes up on the stage, 1,500 in the audience, all Mangaloreans, and he has the courage to come and say, मैंने Mangalore जितने बेवकूफ लोग कहीं भी नहीं देखे. He has the guts to say, Mangalore जितने बेवकूफ लोग कहीं नहीं देखे. And everybody said, whoa, and boo, and all that. Then we asked him as organizers, why? And he said, मेरे गांव में सिर्फ 2 दिन बारिश आती है और पानी के वांदे नहीं है. और मैंगलोर में 2 महीना बारिश नहीं आता है. एंड अप्रैल मई में इन लोगों को पानी के वांदे हैं. बेवकूफ है कि नहीं? We are. Nearly 9 to 10 months we get rains, and still, why are we struggling? Because we do not have sustainable plans, do we? So this was a study done by Shreya, Ratan, me and Nagendra, and this is every tree in Mangalore. We got up 6 in the morning, walked by foot, measured the trees, height and the girth. For what? For finding what was the land use, what was the trees per person count. Every person at least 1 tree do we have? Every person 1 tree do we have? Let's take a look. This is what my father told me. Everybody is born with 3 runas. Matruna, Pitruna, Acharya. Matruna, blood and flesh. If you do not treat her well and do not undo all the debt that you have got from her, you will go to hell. Pitruna, he gives his blood and his sweat and makes you big, feeds you. If you do not return, you will go to hell. Acharya Rina, maybe Acharya wrote this. Okay, so Acharya Rina, if somebody who doesn't give you the life goal, you are not able to repay him, you will go to hell. But let me tell you, there is a 4th Rina. If you do not take care of environment, you need not wait to die to go to hell. Hell will happen here. So we are indebted to give back to nature what we have taken. And if you think you have not taken anything from nature, can you do me a favor? Hold your breath honestly. Hold your breath. Don't breathe. How long can you hold on? If you are breathing, you owe it to the trees. This is your debt. Every breath that you take, if you do not repay, hell will happen here. So each one of us takes upon ourselves to plant a tree and give back to nature and have a net zero approach, globe will take care of itself. Are we as individuals net zero is what I'm going to question. So we did this count. We found this is the population of Mangalore, 6 lakhs and odd, now it is 7 lakhs. Are we having 7 lakhs trees? 1:1. So let's take a look. Rajasthan and all very hot, Mangalore very cool. Do we know the temperature? Take a look. 42 degrees was the highest land surface temperature in 2014. In 2022, it is 47 degrees. That's why we are feeling the warmth. Bangalore has got 3 weather: hot, hotter, hottest. When it is raining, it is hot. Now it is hotter. When summer comes, it will be the hottest. Why? Why? This is the total number of trees we have. This is the carbon sequestered. This is the average. And average temperature has gone up by 0.42 degrees. What can I do about it? New York City has mapped every tree on its campus, everywhere in the city. They have it. And Mangalore too has it. But are we aware of it? Every ward, this is the Falnir ward. You can tell 317 trees are there, 40 distinct species. This is the diversity index. And suppose somebody says, I want to plant another tree in this area. I want to add to biodiversity. Then I'll tell you, this is mahogany trees are maximum and Makaranga peltata trees that adde they make that. So these are the trees there, and the average temperature from 14 till now has gone up in Falnir by 1 degree. This is measured for every ward. It's a book, every page has got this data. And I'm going to repeat this again. And in Amara project, we have, the city corporation has taken this data. You can adopt a tree or you can plant a tree. And this year we planted 11,000 trees, odd trees, and 40,000 mangrove trees. Mangalore has one unique advantage. We have the coast. So in the coast also we can plant. Illi jaga illa. Okay. Mangroves are there. And if mangroves are there, breeding nurseries for fishes and prawns are there. We can increase the yield of the fishermen in this region. We can improve the quality of life. So these are some of the areas or the findings where Derabel, 2 degrees temperature has gone up. Kambala, 2 degrees. Dongarkeri, 2.18 degrees. At the same time, the regions where development has not occurred so much, you have Thiruvel, it is -1, it has become cooler because of certain plantation, Bajal, etc. This is the total carbon sequestered, and this is the Mangalore people, or this is the volunteers that help me to do it. The oldest volunteer is 81 years old, and the youngest volunteer may be around 16 years old. These are the volunteers who would come, pump well, come tomorrow morning, one message, and there they are there. Whether it rains or not rains, and only reward that they get is one breakfast free. But every tree has a character. Every tree has got one unique feature. And my hidden agenda is not to count the trees, but to bring students on the street, feel the trees, know the trees. And the first step towards understanding somebody is saying, hello, I'm Smita Egde, and you will tell your name. This is the first step. So when you meet a tree, you know the name of the tree, you know what it does. That's the first step. So bringing closer to students and trees is my goal. Thank you so much.
Wonderful. Thank you so much, ma'am. That was a really an inspiring and amazing story, and your work need to be appreciated, and we all need to join our hands. So next, let us move towards one more interesting panelist, Shri Shashank Shetty Urdar. So done his BCom from St. Aloysius College, and he's the founder and MD of S Cube Groups. ಅವರ ವಿಶೇಷತೆ ಏನು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ, ಅವರು ಮತ್ತು ಅವರ ವೈಫ್ ಇಬ್ಬರೂ ಸೇರಿ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾದಂತಹ ಒಂದು ಸಂಸ್ಥೆಯನ್ನು ಎಸ್ ಕ್ಯೂಬ್ ಅಂತ ನಿರ್ಮಾಣ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ದೇ ಆರ್ ಗಿವಿಂಗ್ ಅ ಹೆಲ್ದಿ ಫುಡ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ದ ಫುಡ್ ಬಾರ್ಸನ್ನು ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಟ್ ದ ಸೇಮ್ ಟೈಮ್ ದೇ ಆರ್ ಗಿವಿಂಗ್ ದ ಬೆವರೇಜಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ದ ಕುಕೀಸ್. ಇಫ್ ಯು ಗೋ ಟು ದ ಮಣ್ಣಗುಡ್ಡ, ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸಿ ಇನ್ ದ ಜಂಕ್ಷನ್, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ ಎಸ್ ಎಸ್ ಕ್ಯೂಬ್. ಓಕೆ, ಅವರ ಎಸ್ ಕ್ಯೂಬ್ ಆರ್ಟ್ ಗ್ಯಾಲರಿ ಸಹ ವೆರಿ ಫೇಮಸ್. ಕಲೆಯನ್ನು ಉಳಿಸಬೇಕು, ಕಲಾವಿದರನ್ನು ಬೆಳೆಸಬೇಕು ಅನ್ನೋ ನಿಟ್ಟಿನಲ್ಲಿ ಆರ್ಟ್ ಗ್ಯಾಲರಿ ಇದೆ. ಆರ್ಟ್ ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, ವರ್ಕ್ಸನ್ನು ಸಹ ತೊಗೊಳ್ತಾರೆ. ದೇ ಡಿಸೈನ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ಬ್ಯೂಟಿಫೈ ದ ವಾಲ್ಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ದ ಸಿಟೀಸ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ದ ಆರ್ಟ್ ವರ್ಕ್. ಸೊ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ವಿತ್ ಅಸ್ Sri Shashank Shetty with a diverse field, the healthy food, housekeeping with the 200 plus staffs, and the art gallery and the artwork. So let us listen to the Sri Shashank Shetty. Over to you, sir. Thank you and happy to have you here. Please give a big
Thank you very much. So, I'm not a professor, but I'll try to speak. So, good afternoon, everyone. I'm extremely honored and I consider it as my privilege to be here in Ramakrishna Mission Ashram. Ashram which has inspired many young people and the society at large. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Balancing career success with service to the community. So this can be very well explained in a form of a story. Because I cannot preach because there are seniors who are there who can guide you and everything. But I can tell you my story. It is a journey of aspiring to build a scalable business which is well guided with the mission of doing it right. You can understand there are two aspects. One, building a scalable business. Second, doing it right. So this is a story of two people who got married. Myself and my wife, Risha. To each other, yeah. Along with the marriage, along with the marriage rituals, there was amalgamation of thoughts of both of us.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So thereby the thought of two people married together to form a concept, Health Bar by SQ. A business which is scalable and with the mission to do it right. So I'll tell you what happened in my life and what happened in Risha's life which led to the brand SQ. So I did my schooling from Canara High School, Urva, did my college from St. Aloysius College, did my post-graduation from University of Liverpool, UK. I worked there for Tesco, a retail super chain. So it was a wonderful experience. I wanted to be the best, so did I. I got promoted, I got Best Employee Award, but I want to come back to India and wanted to start my own business. So I came back to India, started with event management company without any prior experience. The only experience what I had was organizing college fest. So in Aloysius. I was the secretary and the president of, so I had the opportunity of organizing college fest. So keeping that in mind, I came back to India and I thought this is the business which I want to start. So I started event management company, did lot of events. Did international kite festival, food festival, art festival, lot of government events like chief minister, visit function, lot of government events, birthdays, marriages, everything. All these events got me lot of laurels, lot of appreciation, but with very little money. Because I was very happy with the appreciation, but not doing the actual business. So gradually in the quest of building a scalable business, I also started with S-Cube Art Gallery. S-Cube Art Gallery is into manufacturing of fiber-related products. Fiber murals, fiber sculptures, paintings by the prominent artist of Mangalore, Harish Kodiyalbail. So we did many projects. Beautification of Mangalore International Airport. You can see all the Yakshagana, this Kambla, Tiger Dance, all those things are done by our group. We also have taken up projects for Mangalore City Corporation, beautification of Mangalore circles. A lot of projects we have done for prominent architects of Mangalore. But the problem here is an artist had to spend a lot of time in creating one particular object. It was a beautiful business. We got a lot of name, everything. But it was not scalable. My dream was to build a scalable business and solve some kind of problem in a larger society. So we also started with housekeeping. So we are into housekeeping business. So where we take up annual contract cleaning for corporates, hospitals, institutions, factories, etc. But the business of housekeeping is limited to Mangalore city. It is also dependent on the references, tenders, where quoting less is the primary criteria to get business. So for me, it was not scalable. So this was my story before I started S-Cube Health Bar. So my wife was in Delhi preparing for UPSC exam. She found it very difficult away from home to get food just like mummy makes at home. Fruit juices with no fruit, it's only sugar. Wheat bread where it's only 20% wheat. Wheat cookie, it's only 20% wheat and rest of it is sugar. So she found it very difficult. So our long distance call was on discussing how to build a scalable business and to fill a void in F&B sector. So in a constant quest of building a scalable business, so we were looking out for business ideas. So which is scalable and which is under our control. So we came across a routinely made simple ragi mandi, which was prepared by mother-in-law. So we thought this is the product because it is under our control and it can be scalable. So myself and wife, Risha, we started grinding in the home kitchen. In the mixie, we used to grind ragi and we used to make ragi mandi. Early morning, we used to pack and distribute to all the retail shops in Mangalore. Within few days, we were able to sell 1,000 ragi mandis. We got lot of appreciation, lot of name for our brand S-Cube. We had very good numbers, but we didn't make any money because of our wrong costing. So, but this ragi mandi gave us strength, inspiration and courage to conceptualize Health Bar by S-Cube. Health Bar by S-Cube was born in the locality of Mannagudda with just 2 healthy juices, a signature dessert and cold pressed juices. Myself and my wife Risha would wake up early in the morning, open the shop at 6:30 a.m. and close at 10:30 p.m. in the night, taking turns for lunch. We were just 2 of us and 1 staff. We did this for 2 years. Something in us drove in customers, inquisitive, what these people are doing, what is that they are selling. So excited, we used to explain each and every customer the concept of Health Bar, S-Cube Health Bar. No sugar, no maida, no preservatives. So we were very happy, customers were happy. The happy customers were happy with our product and with the concept. They used to come to our outlet next day and ask, what's new today? So this motivated us to experiment new product and come out with a good product line. Today I can tell you, we have a good range of products. From 100% wheat bread, 100% wheat and jaggery cake, wheat cookie, healthier juices, yogurts, etc. So our hearts were full. Our concept, brainchild, Health Bar was a success. This made us believe anywhere and everywhere the outlet will be a success. Subsequently, we opened 6 to 7 outlets in Mangalore. But the heaviness of success was then grounded when most of these outlets, for various reasons, maybe it location, maybe SQ, limited SQ area, it failed. So we had to shut down. So we immediately got up, started analyzing what went wrong, We didn't creep, we didn't cry, we started again. Now we are proud to say that we have 5 well-established stores in Mangalore. We are in the process of expansion. Money is not everything, but money is everything. Money is not everything, money is everything. I repeat, money is not everything, but money is everything. There is no business without numbers. But above all, it brings us immense joy to our hearts when we see the trust of our customer base reside in the brand S-Cube. Very often I see pregnant women, small children, toddlers, fitness enthusiasts relishing our product and appreciating our brand S-Cube. Today, as I stand here and share my experience and journey with you all, I would like to end on a note saying, we are in the process and we aspire to do it right. We are in the process and we aspire to do it right. Today, all the big QSR companies who are selling pizza, burgers, processed eats are all MNCs from across the globe. We want to be that healthy neighborhood store in every city of Mangalore. We strongly aspire to be that healthy neighborhood store in every city of the country so that you can have 1,000 outlets. Where nobody will think what to think before eating or drinking. Where nobody needs to think before eating or drinking. Where we serve the food with conscience. Where we serve the food what we want a child to eat. And where it's just like mommy makes at home. So these are the 4 concepts. Just like mommy makes at home, where we can serve the food, where we want to serve our child. And where we can serve the food with conscience. And nobody should think before eating or drinking. Even if now if you look at Mannaguda outlet, it's just a flex. Health bar is just a flex with minimum investment of 3 lakhs. So it was just started with the passion. So I need to tell you, because I saw the students, I just want to tell you, everyone can start a business. Because I didn't take money from my father, nor did I take money from my other ventures. Because if I reach 1,000 outlets, I want to make it a point. Anyone and everyone can start a business. So what I did, I took my gold or my vice rope, kept it in blank, got 3.5 lakhs and started with S-Cube Health Bar. Even today if you see S-Cube Health Bar is just with a flex and 2 fridge. So now we are in the process of expansion in Bangalore. In January we are opening in Bangalore. So we are aspired to be a 1,000 outlet company. Thereby contributing to Swami Vivekananda's vision of cleaner, greener, value-based and spiritually awakened society. This, I believe, is a service to the community in F&B sector. Thank you.
Wow. Wonderful. Thank you so much and the best wishes for your upcoming new outlet in Bangalore. We are looking forward for the panel discussion, for the questions we can take in the future ahead of the session. So now among with us, one more panelist who are going to present Sri Santosh Pai, Head of Human Resource BASF India Private Limited. He is serving in BASF India Private Limited in Mangaluru for the past 15 years with a tremendous experience of recruiting the new staffs, training them, handling the CSR, community services and much more. So we have a very good questions to him also from the point of your career aspects as concerned. So let us listen to the Sri Santosh Pai sir. Over to you, please.
Thank you, sir. Respected dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, and my dear students. It's a great privilege and honor to come to ashram. This is my 4th visit to ashram. First time when I came here, I came with Mr. Rajshekhar Bhatt, who is sitting here, and he who brought me to this ashram. After that, 3 times I came, and this is the 3rd time wherein I got opportunity to sit in the dais. And thank you for that. Thank you for inviting BASF also for this particular program. So when Ranjan sir came to our campus to discuss on what is the program for today, what I was thinking as a corporate, what I can speak here, and the topic what is for today is career and community connect. How as a corporate, what we are doing. So what I thought is what BASF is doing in Mangalore, I'll be speaking only on that. See, because this topic, if you put in ChatGPT or anywhere, all the jargons you will get it. And this is very easy for you also. With simple examples, I'll try to reach you what it meant for the corporate. So, about BASF, we are the largest chemical in this globe, and B stands for Badish, A stands for aniline, S stands for soda, and F stands for fabric. Badish is a name of place in Germany. We are German-based chemical company, and A and aniline stands for 2 chemical name, and fabric in German language, it is nothing but factory. See, generally what happens, wherever I tell I'm from BASF, people think that it's a border security force. So I wanted to make it very clear, and you can see from my appearance also, there is no chance that I'll be from that particular force.
That is BASF.
Yeah. So what we do, see, moment chemistry or chemical comes to your, when you hear about chemistry, what comes to your mind is, basically it's a polluting, it's a health hazard, creating problem for the people and all. But we should understand and appreciate that without chemical, without chemistry, we cannot survive today. Whatever we are today using, maybe in the form of paint, maybe in the form of any form for that matter, whatever this paper, for everything chemical is required. So what we are manufacturing is what is required for the people in their daily life. We combine economic success, social responsibility. We combine economic success, social responsibility and environment protection. Ma'am has already touched on this. So not only business, not only money, but we also focus on social responsibility and environment protection. So as I already told you, what we do, we reach to your daily needs. It may be in the form of paper, it may be in the form of detergent, it may be in the form of paint, what you are using. I'll give you a simple one example here and I'll move to the next slide. See, all of us, we are using detergents in our daily life, correct? So the basic purpose is to remove the dirt from the cloth. But what happens? When you are putting the dirty cloth into the washing machine, the dirt is removed from those cloths. But there are every chances that the dirt can again stick back to those cloths, correct, right? But we are producing one chemical and that chemical sees to it that the reverse process will not happen. In similarly, n number of examples are there. What I wanted to pass on a message to you that what we do and how it is important, chemical is important in our daily life. So coming to the green initiative, what we have taken, see how we are reaching to community or how our community connect. Everyone knows that community connect as far as corporate means, it is nothing but CSR, corporate social responsibility. You may be or you may not be familiar with this particular terminology, but whenever colleges are organizing any conferences, you might have seen these are the major sponsors. From where it comes is nothing but the CSR. So 90% of power, whatever electricity we are using, it is from the solar grid, and 90% of the steam, whatever we are generating from the agricultural waste. If you have any rough idea about any factory, the boiler runs with the FO, that is a furnace oil, but in Mangalore, we are using agricultural waste. Whatever the agricultural waste farmers are producing, that in the form of a briquette we are using for production of steam in our factory. And whatever the solid waste we are generating in our effluent treatment plant, wastewater treatment plant, ideally it should have been dumped in any of the dumping site, but what we do, we send it to the cement industry wherein they are using as a co-fuel during manufacture of cement. So when it comes to career, anyways, I'll take your question, but I want to touch that you, as every one of you know, tomorrow, another year or so, you have to face one or other interviews. So it starts from talent acquisition, then learning opportunity. I was listening to Swamiji 1 hour before when he was talking here. Basically, the concentration or the focus, what he was mentioning, please build on that. Please build on that, because today what we are seeing in the interview, people are very good in communication. But when it comes to the technical aspects, see, you can communicate in any way you want. Need not be in English, need not be in Kannada, any language for that matter. But nimmatra technical knowledge illa ant helidre, it's a matter of very milliseconds for the interviewer to analyze and to understand you. Career development. So who has to decide that? You have to decide. See, we have listened to a good story from my own friend who is sitting here. I was not knowing him, but I was visiting his shop at least twice or thrice in a week. So career development, who will decide? You only have to decide. Rewards and recognition. Even Swamiji was telling, people are only behind money. People think that my salary is 5k, 10k, 20k, 30k, 40k. But at the same time, money is required. He also said, money beke beku. Adre, we also need to focus on other aspects also. And benefits, all other benefits, whatever legally you have to get, you will get it. See, coming to the social responsibility, what we do towards the society. How as a corporate, we are connecting with the people in and around our community. Ma'am has already explained to you SDG, so sustainability development goals, and we are also focusing on 4, which talks about quality education, and the other one is 6, which talks about clean water and sanitation. So what we do here, basically we are focusing on the government schools or any setup wherein infrastructural, they are in need of infrastructure. And anyways, CSR vision, guiding principle, all those you will come to know. So by doing all these activities, we are reaching to community. 1 or 2 aspects I want to touch here, what we do. See, today in government schools, you can see basically they are in difficulty of getting students is one, and again infrastructure. So till last year, till 2022, basically our focus is on sanitation. But now slowly we are also moving towards digitalization. So what we are doing is we are providing the digital classroom to the government schools. Tomorrow what happens after 10th standard, when the students from the government school have to compete with the students from the other means English medium or the CBSE schools, they also should be well equipped. Thinking that we are also going for one step ahead with the digitalization and all other aspects, you know as a corporate social responsibility what we need to do towards the society. Last, I want to touch on this, how we are reaching to community, or why the career and your CSR is connected. See, this is a unique concept which BASF has come forward. First of all, why this was designed is basically today the people are losing interest towards the chemistry for varied reasons. Maybe your job market, maybe you have to work with the chemical, maybe shift operation, whatever it may be. But when it comes to how we can inculcate interest towards chemistry in young minds, we came up with this particular concept of Kids Lab. See, what happens is we are inviting, in this particular program, we are inviting the kids basically from the government schools, and we are explaining to them in the form of experiments, simple experiments, why chemistry is required in our daily life. So here what we have done in a unique way, here we have involved our employees as a mentors for training the students. So you can see now how your career in a MNC is connected with the CSR to the community. And again, we have also involved the student volunteers here, because it's a long program of 10-15 days what we do, even the student volunteers. So you as a student volunteer or whoever attended this program, before entering into a corporate world, they are also getting a feel of how the corporate functions. So I thought I should share this, and this has also given a very good result. So sir was mentioning, I had done almost around 100 plus recruitments. See what happens in the manufacturing, it's not like ITs wherein we will have 1,000, 10,000, 20,000 and all as a recruitment. We take only numbers. But during the last interview, which happened somewhere in December of last year, when I was interviewing one person who had done diploma from KPT, he was mentioning to me, see, why I asked, or my boss asked a question, why you took chemistry or chemical as a main discipline. So what he told is, I attended somewhere in 2005 or 6 this program in Pellicula. Then I decided that I should pursue my career in chemistry because I love chemistry. So I feel that's what our idea was, and we could able to reach whatever was there in mind. With this few words, thank you for giving me this opportunity, and I'll be open to your questions. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. It was a very creative program, isn't it? Kids, be a climate champion. So let us move towards interesting aspects of panel discussion for another 30 minutes. So thereby we will welcome all the delegates to raise questions if you have. Certainly you should have. The first and foremost, I'll raise question to Madam. Ma'am, you have done an amazing survey in Mangaluru, where no one has did before, right? And now you also started a project, Amara, to plant the saplings where you saw the gap in the city per head and the count. So now when you have the survey that how it has impacted in the policy making, does the government accepted your report and does it, the system is cooperative and a supportive one? Second thing, maybe the government may take time. As a civilians, maybe I have a group of 5 people or maybe I am an individual or a group of people or a big organizations. How they can join their hands in this movement?
Okay.
Yeah, please.
About Amara. Amara is a movement started with the CFAL, Mr. Vijay Moras. He motivated us and he's the strength behind this. The reason is, I was issued a letter from City Corporation saying that you are saying Mangalore green cover is 6.24%. How can we improve it?
Okay.
So it was a masked message. So they called me to the office, and there were many people there, and then said, "ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ? ಮಂಗಳೂರಲ್ಲಿ ಜಾಗ ಇಲ್ಲ. ಏನು ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ? ಹೇಗೆ ಮಾಡೋದು? ಒಂದು ಕೆಲಸ ಮಾಡಿ, ಒಂದು 10 ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಬರೆದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೇಗೆ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು ಅಂತ ನಮಗೆ ಸಜೆಷನ್ ಕೊಡಿ."
Okay.
That was told. I said, okay, and then I came back. Then I felt that if I make a suggestion of 10 points, it will go in somebody's file. It's not going to affect. So let's demonstrate and show that it is possible. So Mr. Vijay Moras said, Smita, Madi, we'll take care. And we together called like-minded people from Mangalore. One was an activist, and this is a very nice story. I went to Shivbag to count trees, and the minute we touch any tree for measure count, local people get very angry. ಯಾಕೆ ಬಂದಿರಾ, ಕಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ, ಇದು ನಾನು ನಟ್ಟಿದ್ದು, ಇದನ್ನು ಲೆಕ್ಕ ಮಾಡಬೇಡಿ, ಇದು ನಾನು all this. So then they stopped us and said, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಮ್ಮ ಒಬ್ಬರು ಲೀಡರ್ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಅವ್ರು ಬರೋ ತನಕ ನೀವು ಮುಟ್ಬಾರ್ದು. Then I waited. For 20 minutes I waited, and then a lady walks in and says, Smita ma'am, what are you doing here? She's my student. So it was wonderful to see whatever we teach in class, somebody has taken it as a life goal and has taken upon herself to take care of trees in Shivbag. So that is Ashwini Bhatt. So I had Ashwini, I had Kishore Attawar, I had Jeet, then I had Vijay, and of course me. All together we sat and we designed how to go about doing it. And then we approached the forest department, city corporations, district administration, NCC, NSS, pollution control board, any industries that were interested, and spoke to them from September 2024 till January. We went to everybody and told we are doing this program, you can come aboard. Many of them offer money. ಏನು ದುಡ್ಡು ಬೇಕಾ, ದುಡ್ಡು ಕೊಡ್ತೀನಿ. We said we don't want your money. We want you on the ground planting a tree outside your house. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಬರುವುದಿಲ್ಲ. You know why? ಎಲೆ ಗುಡಿಸೋದು ಯಾರು? The same person who plants the tree in the morning, takes a selfie and puts it on the DP, in the night comes and uproots it, because ಎಲೆ ಗುಡಿಸೋರು ಯಾರು?
Unfortunate.
Yeah, so you make the policy, you make anything that you want, but unless there is citizen participation, no program is going to be successful.
When it started? Amara?
This, we started in March, the district, Mulaya Mugilan, he started, he flagged it off.
How many saplings we planted yet so far?
11,760 odd trees we have planted.
Amazing.
And 40,000 mangroves.
Okay.
So over 50,000 trees we have planted in Mangalore.
Wonderful.
But this is with citizen partnership, not a single paisa collected from anybody.
Good.
Namge duddu beda, namge shramadana beku. We want your commitment. Can you come out of your house, plant a tree and promise to take care of it? Because everybody thinks, no, somebody else will come.
Yes.
Can I tell one small thing?
Yes, please.
As children, We always see cartoons in which you have to eat a laddu, then only you get power. You have to turn one round, say some mantra, then only you will get power. Eat spinach, then only you will get power. If I were a person who will make cartoons, power is within us and you don't need any external thing to, get going. Why is it that we always wait that somebody else will do it?
Yes.
Let me do it in front of my house. Can you think of that? Thank you.
Thank you. As Swamiji also says, all power is within you. You can do anything and everything. What Swami Vivekananda says. Yes, to add to your thought. So I'll go to our entrepreneur friend, Mr. Shashank. When you were sharing your thought, you highlighted two words. One is the scalability. Second one is doing right. Okay, scalability everybody will try, and doing right and scalability does really work nowadays. And how you manage this shelf life by doing right, and you are bringing up all food items by his company is no preservative, no sugar, absolutely jaggery, and is planning to scale up 1,000 outlet. And how it is possible from the point of doing right in a shelf life like kind of condition, or maybe in general to the other business also. You can share your thought to it.
Yeah. So again, the 2 points, scalability and doing it right. Again, scalability, business is mine. Doing it right, it came from my wife. Both together, we formed a concept, scalability and doing it right.
Good.
Okay. So what happened? We wanted to do business and we wanted to do right in everything. So in the course, what happened? We started fighting with all the departments. I cannot name, we fought with all the departments. Then quickly we realized, instead of fighting with the people or with the outside world where you don't have control, it is better to do it right where you have control. So under us, what is our control? Giving the best food, giving the food which is preservative free, which can be served to my child, and which everyone can eat, and everyone can afford to eat it. So this was our plan. So in the due course, we started working on these lines. And scalability, what we are planning is all our products are reasonably priced. So we work on a model on limited overheads. So our outlets expenditure, capital expenditure is very minimum. Our overheads is very minimum. So we work on all those. If you look at all the healthy cafes, if a burger or if a sandwich is priced at 200, 300 rupees, we just charge 70 rupees. Our juices started from 30 rupees, 50 rupees. Ragi money is just 20 rupees. So we are working on, so we can price this product at a nominal rate because of our costing.
That's good. Thank you so much. So you work mainly on the cost-effective model. That's where you could able to face the losses also, which will help you to go with a failure, you can face it.
And because of our limited expenditure, when we failed, we didn't lose money.
Okay.
Because to set up a health bar SQ, you require just hardly 5 lakhs rupees.
Okay.
So we were in the position to bear these losses.
Good. So dear friends, in Mannagudda they have recently inaugurated an outlet called Roots. It's very beautiful aesthetic shop where they have handmade cookies, very organic, gluten free and no preservatives. Just visit when you are near to the Mannagudda. Yes, I'll come back to you again. Let's move to Santosh Paiji. Just a question, where many of the students are here, engineering, paramedical, some are maybe interested in chemical, may not be, but in the other job aspiration also in the career in your company. So as an HR head of a reputed company in general, what are the qualities you are looking nowadays when you recruit a new staff? Because many of the students will complete their academical journey in a short while, they're coming to the job market. So what kind of qualities they should start learning or inculcating within themselves so that they are industry ready? So what kind of thoughts you can give that as an HR head?
Yeah. See, when you are coming for the interview, basically what as an interviewer we are looking is, the one major thing is a technical. So whatever the academic things what you are learning. It may be in the form of any lab experiments, or it may be theory, whatever it may be. But whether you have a strong command on that. Today, no corporate is going with the marks. Okay, your marks will make you eligible for attending the interviews. But today what we are seeing, your marks is not at all correlating. Ma'am, you can add, professor is here. So your mark in no way correlating with what stuff, what knowledge you are having. But definitely the technical thing plays a major role. Apart from that, there are many things also. So today what we are seeing, people are attending interviews very casual way. Even not preparing for the interview or not dressing well when they are attending the interview. See, you may think that this era has changed, but still some basic etiquettes are expected from the candidates who are attending the interview. Either coming in chappals, that too, fine, it's not necessary that you have to wear shoes and come, but in a better way that we are not seeing today. And the way you are attending the interviews means the way you are sitting. Basically, if it will be a chair with the wheel and the person will be doing like this. See, these are the things which attracts the, which diverts attention of the interviewer. So these minute things, what is considered as a basic on all other values also. So whatever you are learning from your school, so that also you need to be. And attending an interview with your mobile and mobile getting ringing when interviewer is asking. See, whatever I am telling, it's not from any books, whatever experience we are having. And reaching to the interview spot on time may be a very, very, very simple thing, but 1:30 is the interview. We had last Friday, we had one interview. The timing given was 1:30 and the guy is turning up at 2:15. Reason may be genuine, whatever it may be. He did not get the bus. He is from outside Mangalore. All those things are fine. But today, if Swiggy can reach to your house, if any unknown person can come to your house with your mobile, with GPS and all, why can't you reach? And that too, tech savvy, you know everything whatever in the mobile. So these are the small tips what I want to give, but build on your technical things. Somebody was telling me, if you are working hard, if you are sweating during your EC period, your honeymoon period in the organization, that will decide your career, or that will help you when you have a difficult times in the organization. See, we have seen organization moving ups and down. Similarly, in our career also, I have seen going ups and down. But whatever initial days you are building in the organization, whatever the initial name, fame, whatever you are getting in the organization, that matters a lot. Again, one more small tips I want to give. People think that I need to move and I should not be stagnant and I should go jumping on companies. See, I'm in BSF from last 15 years. My friends who passed out along with me, they might have changed 6 to 7 companies. Both are good. I'm not telling that this is good, that is bad, that is good, this is bad. But when you are changing, please focus on for what purpose you are changing and how it is helping your career development. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. So to sum up, to sum up to 3 words is technical knowledge, giving importance to utmost common actions, and the third one is maintaining consistency. Okay, ma'am, you want to add something to that?
Yeah. As a student, some of the characteristics that I give tips, maybe it will help. My father was a lot into philosophy and he brought me to, we were active members of Chinmay Mission and Ramakrishna Mission. He would come to meet Swami Jitakamananda ji. And his name is S.R. Malya, S. Ramachandra Malya. I am his 3rd daughter. So this has been ingrained into our mind from young. We have to be Sthita Prajna. Imagine there's a straight line and that's my goal. I want to get a BSc degree or get good marks. There is an up. Got a rank or very happy. You go up there. Take a long time to land back. That's so much waste of effort. or feeling very low and then it takes a long time to come back. So a good student, a productive student, how quickly you can come back on track, whether it is up or down. Get back on track. Yes, success, fine, let it not get into your head. Failure, fine, handle it. You will feel bad, we are human. We will feel happy because we are human. But how quickly you can come back on track and target your goal is the characteristic of a good student and a good person in life. Yes. This is what Bhagavad Gita told me, Sthita Prajna.
Yes, yes.
Keep your goals in mind and work towards it. Ups will be there, downs will be there, but how quickly you can come back. Because
Yes.
he said he had failures.
Yeah. Now I'm coming to
Quickly
him.
he came back.
Yes. Mr. Shashank came from abroad and he left his very good job and he came back and now he's an entrepreneur. You heard his story. Now I'm also asking the same question to him, that few tips to the youngsters where you are as a career aspirant from the point of entrepreneurs concerned.
Okay. So when I was sitting there, I heard Swamiji speak. There are three types of engineers. Ordinary engineer, excellent engineer and contributing engineer. So when I was listening to him, these type of employees are there in my organization. One are ordinary employees. They come, they work and they go.
9 to 5, 9 to 6?
9 to 5, 9 to 6, they work, they just work for the money. And if you're not there, they'll be lazing around with the mobile and they go. There is second type of employee in our organization who work part-time. And they work very hard and they want to be the best in that. And they are chartered. Still they have cleared chartered. They come after their college. They start their work at 5:30. They work till 11 o'clock. And they have cleared their chartered account. There are 2 chartered accounts in my organization. 3 people who are doing nursing. 3 people who are doing nursing. And another 2 people who are doing BCom. Another person who is doing MSc in chemical.
Good.
So when we recruit, we see what is their requirement, why they are joining. So when we feel that the need is their education, then we recruit them. So there should be hunger, there should be need for the job. So all these are people, extraordinary students who want to work hard and come up in life. Okay, so and there are third type of, so we'll consider who want to contribute to the society, the contributing engineer, what we say. So contributing, I'll tell you, it is my wife. So her vision is not to have a lot of money. Her vision is to be a bridge between the person who wants to do well and here. For example, if a person wants to do chartered account and if fund is the problem, she is there to help him. So we have done that. So he is prepared for the chartered and he has cleared the exam. So I think everyone should strive to be from ordinary to the excellent employee and to contributing employer.
Thank you. Dear friends, you just check yourself that you are in which state now. So, okay, so that you can improve yourself from that level to the next, as we are traveling from lower truth to the higher truth, as Swami Vivekananda says. Okay, so let's go to the question and answer. Please, we have a young friend who's holding a mic. Any questions? Please raise your hand. Yes, please. Students? Yes, wonderful. Please give a big round of applause. He break the icebreaker. Yeah, that's good. Please mention your name, college, and keep the question short. Don't explain the question.
Everyone, my name is Sudeep and I am from AIT. My question is to Mr. Santosh Pai. Sir, how do you people manage pollution, sir? How do you people dispose solid chemical waste and liquid chemical waste, especially even air pollution?
Yes.
Good question. So first, I'll request you and your college to visit our factory to get a feel of what we do. That is a later stage. But to answer to your question, see.
Sir, please be seated. No problem.
Any chemical or any factory for that matter will generate waste in one form or other. So how to dispose in a legal way, that is a question. So to answer to your question, see, normally what we get waste, you can say, what we get waste, it may be in the form of water. So what happens is, see, I cannot run my factory only for one product. So when I am switching from the one product to the other product, the big reactor or the container which I am using needs a wash. So we can use the wash water for the next product also, but there will be something which cannot be used. So what to do with that? So we have an in-house effluent treatment plant, or in a simple way, it's a wastewater treatment plant, wherein we treat the wastewater. So we are treating our wastewater internally, and after meeting all the standards mentioned by Karnataka State Pollution Control Board and Central Pollution Control Board, we discharge it to Arabian Sea. This is a agreed form of arrangement what we have even with the government. So that is as far as water waste is concerned. See, in my presentation also I included. See what happens when you are treating water. There will be solid waste. Simple. New coffee, idu madida mele coffee powder uliyatalla. Similarly, when we are treating our wastewater, there will be some solid waste which is getting generated. So that also what we have done, we could have sent simply to the dumping sites wherein it will be dumped. But our team had done a research on that, and they came with the idea, they came with the solution that it has a high calorific value which can be used as a co-fuel during manufacture of cement. So when it comes to the solid waste, that also goes to a cement industry for manufacture of cement as a co-fuel during manufacture of cement. The third form of pollution may be in the form of air. So whatever, you might have seen big chimneys in the factories and all. So whatever the air what we are letting into the atmosphere, there also, see, I'm not a technical guy, but whatever knowledge I'm having, I'm sharing with you. There also we have scrubbers. So what this scrubber will do, it will take all the impurities from the air and only the fresh air will be let outside. All the impurities will be again sent back to the reactors where it will be burned. So as far as pollution is concerned, whatever the legally requirement as per the statute, as per the law, we are meeting. And one more thing what I want to add here is, ours is a responsible care company. You might have heard about Bhopal gas tragedy. It's the biggest disaster what happened in the chemical industry. So all the chemical industries, Canadian chemical industry, they came together, they developed this concept. Yes. So what is it? I'll give a chance to you. You can Google about responsible care. To tell in a simple terms, see, in India, when I am operating here, I have to comply to all the local regulations. It may be in the form of Factories Act or Environment Protection Act, all those. But what responsible care tells is, it is much above or one step above the Indian law what it tells. So it is in the form of a stringent regulation what is there on the companies, and again it is a voluntary initiative of chemical industry. It's not mandatory that you have a chemical industry, you have to be governed under that. No, it is you are voluntarily, you are enrolling and you are getting certified.
Yes.
So these are the measures what we do.
Yes, yes. To the young friend, you can drop us mail to sir to seeking an industrial visit along with your friends from the campus so that you can experience what sir is telling. Thank you so much for the detailed reply to that boy, what your industry is doing responsibly. Next other question, please. Yes, please stand up. Name, institution, brief question. Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is Vinuta B. Kamath from Nitte Institute of Physiotherapy. So my question is to Smita ma'am. Ma'am, you spoke about sustainable goals. So usually change should occur from our home to make the country change or develop. So how can we as students make sustainable goals so that it is easy and smart and every one of us can follow? Thank you.
Thank you so much for the question.
Please.
Yeah, there are two types of life on earth. One is carbon eater and one is sulfur eater. Okay, we all are dependent on carbon. And there are organisms which are sulfur eaters. They have not evolved, they are still in microbes. So if we need to maintain the balance of the earth, we need to maintain our carbon emissions. All right? So when we are saying, I want to slim down, then the doctor will say, carb kadime madi. Carbohydrate has got carbon. 60% of my body mass is carbon. Carbohydrate kadime madi, oil kadime madi, carb. And if we are talking about breath, carbon dioxide, kapalabhati madi, carbon dioxide emission. So the emissions that we are doing basically is amounting to the carbon dioxide which is coming into the atmosphere. To make things worse, the petroleum hydrocarbons that were buried in the soil thousands of years ago, we are bringing it up as petrol, burning it as coal, adding to the carbon. All this carbon emission is causing a mantle, trapping the solar energy which would have hit the earth and gone back, is now getting trapped. So how to reduce global warming? What can I do? Reduce my carbon emissions. Okay? How do we do that? First of all, eat how much you want. Shop only what you need. Do not overbuy. Just think, okay, how many sets of clothes I want to go to college? 10, 12, 100. Put a number. Have that number. Maybe 15 is my choice. If I buy the 16th cloth, this one should go out. Only then I will buy. Buy only if you need. Do not go on piling, because the second largest pollution is clothes. Not only plastic, it is clothes also. So can you reduce the amount of shopping that you do unnecessarily? Just because we can click a button, we can buy. Excessive, responsible consumption. Saving every resource that is available to us, including energy, water. These are small things. The biggest problems in the world has got small solutions, and we can contribute to it. But it might not make meaning to all of us, but it is true that small solutions matter. If each one of us takes care of our own consumption, world will take care of itself.
Yes.
Correct. World will take care of itself.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, thank you. So, buy it when it is required. Okay, that's a very mantra, should be. So, the sustainable living will start with a minimalism. Absolute minimalism, that we may having unnecessary clothing or footwears. You just audit your belongings. You just check that how much sustainable you are. I just add you one more thing, that after Swatch Mangaluru Abhiyana, the senior volunteers of Swatch Mangaluru started a startup called Mangala Resource Management. We are processing waste of 10,000 tons of waste every single year. The waste collecting from 250 villages. It will be surprising to know roughly about 40%, which means approximate some 5,000 tons of plastic is non-recyclable. Okay? So
can I just add just a thought, okay? If all, just think, no resource from anywhere outside earth is coming in or going out. We have limited resource. Just imagine I have 1 rupee in hand. This entire resource is 1 rupee. But the carbon that I am talking about, I have made plastic, I have made things, imagine thermocol I have made. That much 20 paisa of my 1 rupee is blocked. I cannot use it for any purpose. That is a waste. If we are irreversibly putting a natural resource away from a cycle which is non-degradable, think about buying such products. Because we need that carbon, is currency for us. And are we banking it and making it unusable? Then that is how we define what is a waste. A waste is a resource that cannot come back into a natural cycle.
Correct.
Thank you.
Yeah. Any questions from audience? Have a question? Yeah, please. Edinli. ನಮ್ಮ ಹೆಸರು ಕಾಲೇಜ್ ಪ್ರಶ್ನೆ ಸಂಕ್ಷಿಪ್ತವಾಗಿರಲಿ. So last 1 or 2 questions we can go.
Good afternoon everyone. Myself Tejaswin, currently pursuing...
Turn on the mic please. Hold it close.
So good afternoon everyone. Myself Tejaswin are currently pursuing my 4th year engineering at Alva. So my question is about the 3 panelists. So first question is about what are the challenges that you guys faced, And what made you made consistent and motivating in doing the work?
Just repeat the question, please.
What are the challenges that they faced, and what made them consistent and motivated in doing the work?
Okay, to all the panelists.
Yes, sir. Three panelists.
Shall we take this and concluding remarks of our panel? Think of that question. We'll take this as a concluding.
I go on talking till the bell rings.
Okay, bell will ring shortly now. We are running out of time. Any other question? We come back to you as a concluding remark. Okay? Thank you so much for that question. Yes. Any other question? Yes, please. That will be a summary question. That's a good question, but we'll keep it as a summary of their talk. Please pass the mic here. We have 1 minute. We'll take your question. This will be the last 2 questions. One in here and that one at the last.
Dr. Rahul Pathak from AIET again. I am into agriculture field, senior assistant professor at agriculture department. And I just want to link the 3 different topics or the different sectors. Maybe in the concluding remarks you can give the comments or whatever the ideas or insights. One side we are telling or we are speaking about sustainability, sustainable goals or sustainable agriculture also in the agriculture field. And one side we are unaware or inevitably we using the chemicals in agriculture or chemicals in day-to-day life. And one side we are in need or we are in want of organic food or organic agriculture or organic product for consumption. Please give your insights with respect to this particular point, maybe in the conclusive remarks.
Shall we take that in the concluding or shall we reply that? Just in 1 minute all of us can reply. So now once we speak of about sustainability, at the same time there is a need of chemical to increase the productivity. At the same time the person we have who goes absolutely organic. So how we shall be balance all these things? Yes.
Yeah. So the question what he asked, like it's a big challenge for us, particularly for our industry. So all the products which are sold in our outlet are preservative free. The problem is there is no shelf life. So within a day or 2 it gets spoiled. So this is the biggest challenge. You go for organic with you can sell only for a day. So what we thought, like as engineers, biotech engineers, we approached many companies, many people, many institutions, how to improve the shelf life of say simple ragi juice or yellow juice, sesame juice. So till date, I have not found a solution. There's a big opportunity. If you are a biotech engineer, it's a big opportunity where you can improve the shelf life of the product where you are not adding any preservatives.
Correct.
We have done a lot of experiments, nowhere we succeeded. And that is the challenge what we are facing. So we are in the process.
Yeah.
We are seeking guidance. Still we are in the process.
Again, it's a choice. It's okay. Saying it's a choice. You want to add, ma'am? Shortly in 1 minute.
Yeah, I get the message shortly. Okay. So,
Okay,
Ranjan, when it comes to sustainability, definitely it is easier said than done. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟೇಷನ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ AC ರೂಮಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಕಾಣುತ್ತೆ, ಬಟ್ ಆನ್ ದ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ when as a farmer there is a bug eating up all your crop, you have a high urge to spray something and then get the yield. I definitely understand sustainability is an issue with agriculture, for which biodiversity and our traditional farming methods, I'm sure you are aware of intercropping and all these which we have discontinued over a period of time. Maybe you should look at traditional knowledge and we will find the answer there. Then about usage of chemicals, we definitely cannot do away with chemicals, but everything within limits, sustainability. And use the chemical which can go back into the cycle and get it going. You choose such chemicals. And organic, I definitely think organic, when we say, we have to be careful because we have Sri Lanka example where an entire economy of a country collapsed because of a single decision of being organic. So any change that we are seeking should not be knee-jerk and immediate. It should be well planned and phased out. So we have got it like drug addiction. We have got addicted to one lifestyle and de-addicting it should be in phases, and any random action that we take might result in a calamity like we have seen in a country's economy getting collapsed. Wise people learn from others' mistake and fools from their own.
Yes.
So we should learn. Next, challenges.
Last one.
Yeah, the question that you asked that boy there, challenges. Okay, what are the challenges that I faced while counting trees? I didn't have manpower, but I was just going around counting trees. I was joined by Alvas. 32 volunteers from Alvas came, and from Nitte University, I had another 30 volunteers coming from there. So you all have helped me to do that. So I overcome challenges by seeking help from fellow people who think alike. Come together, there is power there. Find people who think alike. Then motivation. What motivates me is when I went about doing this count, etc., the first call that I got was not from city corporation. I got a call from Gujarat government. They wanted me to do a count of Gujarat. Can you imagine? We do have policymakers which are alert, on the ground, and one YouTube video, they called me. The next call I got was from Assam government, Prajna, the urban development officer. They want us to collaborate with them. The next call I got, and I visited this also for Amaravati project, Andhra Pradesh. They gave me flight tickets, come and do the count.
I'll just pause here. I'll come back to you quickly from the question taking, and thereby we are going to the concluding of this session, and everybody is going to give 1 minute or a 2 minute of message, concluding message of this session by taking the question from her, and you include that in your concluding, the remaining one.
Done. Yes. Because my motivation is not done. I need high motivation.
Exactly, I'll come back for that. So please, the last question for this panel discussion.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Kripa from AIT. My question is to Sasang sir. Sir, as you mentioned, no sugar and no maida. What are the process and ingredients used for making the juice so better taste from the other food hotels?
Is it a ingredients? Okay. Is it like a Coca-Cola, Pepsi? Is it like a secret ingredient?
No, nothing. It's very simple process.
Okay.
Very simple. So instead of maida, so I'll give the example of our cake. We make healthier birthday cakes, healthier cookies. So we say healthier because healthy is very subjective.
Okay.
Okay. So we replace maida with wheat, sugar with jaggery, whipping cream what you use for cakes, it is substituted with butter and jaggery. So there is no secret ingredient. For juices, there are 3 types of juices what we make. One is cold press. Cold press is nothing but, if you take a carrot, it's only a carrot juice. No water is added, no sugar is added, nothing. No milk is added. We just put it into the machine, water comes out and waste goes out to the another side. So that is vegetable juice, or you can do even fruit cold press juice. Then we make jaggery based juice. There's ragi juice, endu juice and all those things. It is just the ragi, we extract milk from ragi and we add jaggery. Then we have honey based juice. Like you drink a lot of lemonades, which is with lemon and sugar. What we do, we substitute sugar with honey. So it's honey, water, and for example, kokum, basil, just simple ingredients. So these are the 3 types of juices what we make. And bread, we make 100% wheat bread. It is no maida mix at all. So basically when we started doing wheat bread, people started telling you cannot make bread without using maida. All the bakeries, all the professionals, they said you cannot make bread without maida. But during COVID, we made a lot of experiment and we came out with a recipe where we can make 100% wheat bread. So same with cookie.
That's nice. That's nice. Do visit the S-Cube Center in the
Can
Mannaguda.
I add a point to that?
Yes, please.
The only food that does not get spoiled is honey. The only food that does not have any preservative and doesn't get spoiled is honey.
Wonderful. That's good. Yeah, so blessings from the Mother Nature. Yeah. So, shall we go for the concluding remarks of this panel discussion? Shall we start from Santosh sir, then Shashank ji, and then Smita ma'am? Okay?
If time remains.
Okay. Time limits. Yes, absolutely. Yes. Yes, please.
Yeah, it was a good discussion, and I take this opportunity even to thank Ramakrishna Ashram and Swamiji for providing us the opportunity, and it was a late learning for all three of us. On behalf of them, I can also tell, and the panelists were selected in such a way that even when the audience, there was a question on a chemical, ma'am has nicely answered, which helped me a lot to, again, no need to answer to that question. But just to conclude, one of my lecturer, who is my guru also, Professor Uday Kumar, who stays in next campus here, he used to always tell me, Tumba think marbedi, tumba alochane marbedi, don't worry about the things. Only thing, when you are in what stage, what is your primary responsibility, keep on doing that. ನೀವು ಯಾವ ಏಜಲ್ಲಿ ಇರ್ತೀರಾ, ಇವತ್ತು ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ ಲೈಫಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದೀರಾ, ಕಲಿಯುವುದು ಇಸ್ ಯುವರ್ ಪ್ರೈಮರಿ ರೆಸ್ಪಾನ್ಸಿಬಿಲಿಟಿ. ಡೂ ದ್ಯಾಟ್, ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ಎವ್ರಿಥಿಂಗ್ ವಿಲ್ ಕಮ್ ಆನ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಓನ್ ಆರ್ ಫಾಲ್ ಆನ್ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಓನ್ ಟು ಯುವರ್ ವಾಟ್ ಎವರ್ ವಾಟ್ ಯು ಡಿಸರ್ವ್. ವಿತ್ ದಿಸ್ I thank again Ranjan sir also for giving me this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So the other friend asked the question, the challenge you face and how you overcome. Smita ma'am has already answered nicely. So the challenges comes, a number of challenges in their respective field. Seek help and come out from that challenge. That's a good one. So we hope you already answered that for that question. So concluding remarks from Dr. No, we're coming to you. Of course, at last. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yeah, thank you for this opportunity. So when Ranjan sir called me and asked, please come as a panelist. So I told, I'm not in the position, I need to reach at least 100 stores, 100 outlets before coming onto the stage and speaking to. So he just said, just tell your story. Students might pick something.
Yes.
So I'm sure at least one or two people, if they have picked some ideas what can be done, it's worth coming here, and it's my honor to be here. So basically in our daily life we start complaining, that is not right, this is not right, he should have done that, he should have done this. We tell Modi should do this, Modi should do that, or the police officer has to do this. But if you take a pause and understand our thing, whether we are doing what we are doing is right, whether what profession we are in, whether we are doing it to the best of our ability and whether we're doing it right. So for example, in my profession, when I'm serving food, whether I'm doing it right. So if everyone thinks in this line, I think collectively it will be a better society to live in, and it will be a contribution to the nation.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Correct. Wonderful. Very nice. Thank you so much for such a beautiful reply. Let us go to a final remarks by Dr. Smita Hegde.
Thank you for trusting me with the mic. Yeah. When it comes to motivation, when I started counting the trees and people were wondering, why is she crazy about counting? I will tell you where it has gone. Day before yesterday, 3 days back, I get a call from ISRO. The space scientists, they want my data, because from the space, they can make out what is the green cover. But nobody is there to go down and validate and tell them, this tree looks like this, so that they can use AI. The whole world is talking about AI, but unless we make quality data on ground, clean data on ground, no AI tool can predict. So AI, you may be afraid that AI will take up our jobs. No. If you are able to do quality work, there is no replacement for that. And my final advice would be, dig one well deep and you will find water. Do not be tempted by the neighbor's well and say that he has dug here and I will also dug there. Look at your passion, look at your capacities, and dig your passion deeper, and you are going to find water. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Dear friends, this is the entire panel discussion, and today's whole session is available on our YouTube channel, Ramakrishna Mangaluru, so where you can go and visit it. The links are very much available. You just go in front of Amrita Bhavana building. We have kept Insta, Facebook, and our Twitch and the YouTube links are being just QR coded. Like Madi, share Madi, subscribe Madi. Okay? So our YouTube channel is wonderful. We got silver button to our ashram. We got 1,70,000 family members with us in the YouTube. It's very organic, beautiful. Do like our YouTube channel, you get lot of contents. All these talks are coming up and line up in the upcoming days in our YouTube channel. Thereby, friends, we are concluding this wonderful panel discussion. If you are interested to contribute something as a biotech engineers or maybe an entrepreneur, here we have an example of Sri Shashank Shetty, where he as an example for an entrepreneurship and the food, healthy food and the artwork, all those things. If you are interested, you can connect with him. Where if you are interested in the industrial visit, industrial aspects, where we have Santosh Pai sir, where we have a wonderful story from him, to drop a mail to them, they will give an appointment to meet. And if you are interested in sustainable activity, volunteerism, and the nature and the greenery, here we have a wonderful example of Smita Hegde madam and of course Swatch Mangaluru Abhiyana. So where you can join hands with us to make our Mangaluru city clean and green. Thank you so much for this wonderful patience and the hearing. Thank you to all the panelists. Please be seated. I request Pujya Swami Jitakamanji Maharaj to come over the stage and give a memento to all our panelists and bless them for the success in their upcoming endeavors. Thank you so much. I request Pujya Swami Jitakamanji Maharaj to give a memento to Smita Hegde ji. Oh, she's busy? Yeah, Smita ma'am. Yes. Now she's heading towards Mysuru to count every single tree of Mysuru with her team. So best wishes to her from this team, from these delegates. Yes, wonderful. No, this is special. Blessings from Swamiji. She said that she won't accept any memento, but this is a blessings from Ashram. Yes. We have with us Sri Santosh Pai, HR head of BASF India Private Limited. So thank you so much for your valuable presence and the thoughts. Very happy. Thank you so much. Please give a big round of applause. Yes. I request the panelists to wait for a group photo. So we have with us Shashank Shetty ji, entrepreneur and very active in his respective field. Best wishes to you, sir. Thank you for joining us in this beautiful program. Yes, ma'am, please do come. Sir, please do join. Sir, please stand. Swamiji, please. Yeah. Oh, you have got to check. Prickled. Thank you, Swamiji. Thank you so much. Here are the little announcements to the young friends and the faculty friends. Dear friends, we are so happy to announce that today we got 680 students altogether. They are registered. 680 students. Give a big round of applause to all of them from the 8 different institutions and 83 volunteers. Volunteers from different institutions, say 9 different institutions, Nivedita Balaga, Mahila Vrinda, and all the devotees. So my dear friends, the delegates, the colleges, 8 colleges, they send the students. Sahyadri, when I say the name of the college, please give a big round of applause. The respective students of that respective colleges. Sahyadri College of Engineering, Adyar, Mangaluru. AJ Institute of Engineering and Technology. Mangala College of Pharmaceutical Sciences. Good. Nitte Institute of Physiotherapy. Canara Engineering College. Alvas Institute of Engineering and Technology. Srinivasa Institute of Technology. Vivekananda College of Engineering and Technology. Okay. So volunteers from 9 different colleges. AJ Institute of Engineering, Swastika Business Schools, Srinivasa University, Aviation Institute of Aviation Studies, Vijay College Mulki, KPT, Mangaluru, then Government First Grade College Kavuru, Mangalore University Konaje, SDM College Ujire, BMS Engineering College Bengaluru. So dear friends, so as I already said, we got a social media links. Please do like our contents, one. And second thing, here in the upstairs, ಹೆಚ್ಚಿನ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ಗಳು aspirants ಇದ್ದರೆ ಅವರು ನಿಮಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲರೂ ಸಹ ಏನಾದರೂ ವಿಶೇಷವಾದಂಥ ಅಧ್ಯಯನ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತಿದ್ರೆ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಅ ಶಾರದಾ ಅಧ್ಯಯನ ಕೇಂದ್ರ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ವಿಶೇಷವಾದಂತಹ ಜಾಗ ಅದು, ವೇರ್ ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಅ 100 ಸೀಟಿಂಗ್ ಕೆಪಾಸಿಟಿ. ಇಟ್ಸ್ ರನ್ಸ್ ಫಾರ್ 12 hours where students can come and sit and study. So you must visit that place. If you go upstairs where we have a Sharada Adhyayana Kendra where many aspirants, like 100 seats, we already got 62 seats got fixed. Then where you can go, it's from morning 8 o'clock it open till up to 9, 8 o'clock. It's an amazing place to sit and study. Okay, and the second thing is a study hall I said, and the second one is a prayer hall. We have a beautiful prayer hall where you can go and sit and where you can experience the silence and the meditation. Please do sit and experience that. The prayer hall every day will be open at 5:30 in the morning and it goes up to 8:30 in the noon. So do visit our prayer halls. And we also have a book stall. Please do visit the book stall too, where you get a discounted priced books, very interesting titles. And at the last but not the least, we have a Amrita Mahotsava celebration, 75th year celebration of Ramakrishna Mission Mangaluru for all its service activity, where we are going to celebrate our 75th year on tomorrow. Let's start at 10 a.m. If you are interested, if you are nearby to our campus, please do visit and participate in this beautiful memorable event, Amrita Mahotsava of Ramakrishna Mission. So the food is kept ready for you all on the basement. Dayavitu hogi ಭೋಜನ ಪ್ರಸಾದವನ್ನು ಸ್ವೀಕರಿಸಬೇಕು. ಕೊನೆಯ ಇನ್ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಷನ್, ರಿಸೆಪ್ಷನ್ ಕೌಂಟರ್ನಲ್ಲಿ ವೆರಿ ಫ್ಯೂ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ವಿತ್ ಕರೆಂಟ್ ಫಾಲೋ ದ ಕನ್ನಡ. ವಿ ಹ್ಯಾವ್ ಅ ರಿಜಿಸ್ಟ್ರೇಷನ್ ಕೌಂಟರ್ ಆ್ಯಂಡ್ ವಿ ಆಲ್ ಗಿವನ್ ದ ಫೀಡ್ಬ್ಯಾಕ್ ಫಾರ್ಮ್, ರೈಟ್? So we request you to fill the feedback form and give the feedback form at the registration counter and collect the participation certificate and the complimentary book as a gift. Okay, so that's one thing. So we request the student coordinators not to collect. Everyone should go individually and have to submit the certificate and feedback form and to collect the certificate. No mass, collecting everyone's certificate and going, it's not going to work. So if you missed the feedback form, collect the feedback form in the registration counter itself and fill it and give it back the feedback form at the registration counter. We are very happy to have you all, and it's 2:30. We extended our time for about 30 minutes. Sorry for the delay. Thank you so much for being with us. Namaskara, Jai Ramakrishna.